Salute, salute. The basis of this live, the basis of this live, the basis of this live is Kambosos versus Maxi Hughes. Two fighters at 135 pounds. One a former champion in George Kambosos, formerly known as undisputed champion, who beat up on Teofimo Lopez. Lost his belts to Devin Haney in an eventual rematch. Lost 2 times versus Maxi Hughes, a fighter that has the IBO belt. This is what the live is about. Other boxing news will be dropped in this live, guys. Let's get it started. We got Impala already in the chat. Salute times a billion. Ed Dogs, salute to the billion. Chitlin, of course, always salute in here, right? Again, Kambosos versus Hughes. Kambosos versus Hughes. Kambosos versus Hughes. We'll also get into in depth and talk about other things going on in the world of boxing in this live. But let's get it on and started.
To circle the other, as you go you remain a stranger to me, to you, but our pieces left uncovered. I'm thinking about 4-leaf clovers. I've got composure, silver coin. You hold me, turn me over. I never expect to forget about it. Watch as the breeze binds gold and smoke that you've stolen. Feels like it's my fortune that you're holding. I'm swimming with the sharks. I'm swimming with the sharks. I can't tell you apart from them. You can't tell either. Will we love or fall in deeper? Tell me, darling, what is it you want? How the mind doesn't work like it used to. As I know I remain a danger to me, to you. Going altered by the moment, dear, in the sedation. I don't sweet on survival. I'm on fire, waiting your arrival. I never expect to be saved without it. All you could ask for never made its way into your eyes. Cold in the water, cold unless you're keeping a disguise. I'm swimming with the sharks. I'm swimming with the sharks. It's out of my control. You set the play in motion. Couldn't be a bigger ocean. Tell me, darling, is this what you want? Oh, and all you could ask for never made its way into your eyes. Cold in the water, cold unless you're keeping a disguise. All you could ask for never made its way into your eyes. So very clever, leaving me to wonder what you hide.
Pound salute, pound salute. Let's run into the legends. Salute to legends. Salute to the greats. Salute to the best that ever did it in the sport of boxing. Let's roll into the legends, guys. Legends, 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 legends.
You are an amazing ball of light.
Don salute times a trillion. The Don salute times a trillion. Should we keep it low key? Should we keep it low key today? What do you guys think? Should we keep it low key, or should salute to Killer Be Killed? Should we keep it low key? Should we keep it low key, guys? Should we keep it, on some, should we avoid this type of shenanigans? Yo, world famous, telling this out, world famous. What the hell's going on out here? OG plays, salute to OG plays, salute to OG plays, salute to Garcia, salute to the Don, salute to the Don. I'm a slap the fried chicken off your face. I'm a slap the fried chicken off your face. And in the middle, and I'm in the sewer. Canelo.
Stranded in the open, dried out tears of sorrow.
Voy a decir en español para que todos se me entiendan porque es puro mexicano. Que chingue a su madre.
Maxi Hughes versus Kambosos. This is what we have to watch today, this Saturday. Obviously, other fights that are happening. Yeah, we are going to talk about other things happening. Obviously, the glove gate with the Nui, right? Glove gate with the Nui. The accusations made against Inui, but you know what? This is Kambosos again. Kambosos versus Maxi Hughes, Terminators play-by-play analysis, right? Like I said, Kambosos, better known for lynching Teofimo, better known for losing to Haney 2 times. Fighting Maxi Hughes, better known as the guy who was gonna fight Ryan, was gonna fight Haney, was gonna fight, countless characters out here, right? Kambosos 134 pounds. The division is 135 pounds. Maxi Hughes 134 pounds. The division was 135 pounds. That's their weigh-in. That's their weigh-in weight, right? Pound salute. Pound salute. Now, 5'9", 69 arm reach for Kambosos. 5'7" for Maxi Hughes, right? 5'7", 67 arm reach. Kambosos 20-2. Again, he lost 2 times. He lost 2 times to Devin the Dream Haney. 2 times to Devin the Dream Haney, right? This is what we have looking forward to today. 30 years old for Kambosos. By the way, I'm hearing rumblings. Someone in here said it right. Someone in here said Impala salute, the Don salute, pound salute, right? I'm hearing rumblings. I'm hearing rumblings that potentially Kambosos. I said it first, bro. I said it first. I was one of the first to say it, right? But Kambosos, might be the next opponent for Teofimo at 140. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see what happens. Right? But I had an inclination it was going to be a fight like that, right? So you might be looking at the today. You might be looking at the man who's likely to fight Teofimo Lopez, right? To Maxi Hughes, this is everything. To Maxi Hughes, this fight means the world. To Maxi Hughes, this means life. To Maxi Hughes, this means his chance at stardom. His USA debut, if I'm not mistaken. This is everything to Maxi Hughes, right? This is the warm-up. This is the salad with no croutons, right? The salad with no croutons. The salad with no croutons, guys. The salad with no croutons, this fight. Ed Daw's saying, what'd you hear about Tank, Chris Cooper? It might happen. I'm not surprised because Tank already did what these guys aren't doing, guys. He already did what these guys aren't doing. Look at, dude. We could get into this talk real quick, right? To be a potential. Let me break down the game plan. I was talking John Blaze salute. Look, let me break down the game plan. All right, let me break down the game plan here, guys, right? To be the face of boxing, to be a star in boxing, to be a juggernaut in boxing, right? You have to either be Mexican, right? That's just the facts. What we've seen recently, like a De La Hoya, Canelo, these types of fighters, right? In recent modern history, you have to have a Mexican background because of the Mexican support, or you have to go on a lynching spree of Mexicans, guys. All right, you have to go on a lynching spree of Mexicans, right? Now let's prove this. Pacquiao became who was because he started beating up on Mexicans, right? He beat them, right? He beat a lot of them, right? I don't want to go into the whole, he fought many Mexicans. He went to war with these guys, right? But he lined them up and beat what would become famous Mexican fighters, right? The legends, right? Or he fought them, right? Now, a lot of the modern era fighters, like a Devin Haney, a Shakur Stevenson, or even throwing Teofimo Lopez, they're not understanding the real blueprint of becoming a fucking A-side in boxing. You gotta have Mexicans on your record. You gotta beat them, because or else you're beating nobody, man. Right? Pacquiao was the last guy who was not of Mexican heritage or Mexican American heritage to prove this, because he did what I'm telling you. He beat up, he beat on Mexicans. He got the Mexican fan. Marquez, right? Barrera, right? De La Hoya, right? This types of Margarito. You gotta get through these guys to become the A-side. If you're not, bro, Teofimo, you have to beat on Mexicans. Devin Haney, you have to beat on Mexicans. Well, we'll just say this. Check us out. Tank Davis became what he became, bigger than he ever thought he would become, because he basically beat Leo Santa Cruz. Okay. He beat Ryan Garcia. He beat Mario Barrios. He beat up Pitbull Cruz. That's how he became that big. That's how he became these guys. That's what we're going into. Tank and Cobra. Ed Dog, the job is already done for him. He already became bigger than everything he needed to do. Tank Davis became bigger than anything he needed to do because he already beat up on the guys I just mentioned. That's why he's bigger. Dog, that's why he's bigger than Span Crawford, to be honest. That's why he's the name. That's why he's the main #1 Crip in the world, right? Now, these other guys have not picked up the game plan. These other guys out there like Teofimo, Devin Haney, Shakur, they still don't. Maybe they're scared, right? There's that. Maybe they're scared to fight because you know what happens if you fight Mexican competition? You're probably going to get cooked. You're probably going to get cooked, destroyed. You know, you're probably going to get disemboweled, right? That's how you become a guy in this sport. There's no Mayweather. There's no Mayweather thing no more. That shit's dead. There's no Mayweather blueprint. And by the way, you know what the Mayweather blueprint was too? He had to fight Mexicans, or else you don't fight Mexicans, you're not going to become nothing in this sport. Now, why are we mentioning this? Because that dog asked me the question about the Tank and Cobra. Tank don't need to fight nobody no more. He don't care. They're already making all the money they're making more money than they thought they were going to make with Tank Davis already at this point. It's already a wrap. He's already older. He's damn near 30. That's already out of here, right? He's already, it's everything else from here on out for Tank Davis, for them, the way they're moving him, everything else is going to be a positive. From here on out, everything else that Tank Davis does, it don't care. Fight Chris Cobra, fight whoever you want. It's a positive for him. They're just making money at this point, right? So they already established that. Now for Kambosos, he's a fighter, right, that's lost to Devin Haney 2 times. Did Devin Haney get out of anything? Did Devin Haney get anything out of beating Kambosos 2 times? I'm gonna ask something. Did Devin Haney get anything out of beating Kambosos 2 times? No, he didn't. Right? Kambosos still here, ready to fight. Right? There it is. Ed Dog is onto it. Ed Dog, thank you. Exactly. It's already a wrap. He already did what he needed to do. He got the bag, as they say, and it's out of here, right? He don't need anything else. Ed Dog, salute. Johnny Durag saying Valdez, Zurdo, Canelo versus B with Ryan Garcia. I don't know what you're saying, Johnny Durag, but check it out. Jump on the panel if you have something to say, bro. Jump on the panel if you have something to say about any of that, right? Check this out. The face of boxing in the coming years will be a Mexican man, and that's it. A Mexican or a Mexican-American man, because that's the people who buy the fights, man. That's what people are picking up. Now, again, the requisite, the other, like I said, I already put the game plan. I put the blueprint. The blueprint's there. The blueprint's there. The blueprint's there. Beat 3 Mexicans and you become something. Beat 3 Mexicans of some type of note and you become something. For the others, we're talking about for the others, Chitlin. For the others, Pacheco could damn near be the face of boxing. I agree with you. But for these other guys, they don't understand. If you're not Mexican American, you got to beat a bunch. Look at Lomachenko was great. He was a great fighter. All he needed to do was beat 3 Mexicans, and he would have became bigger than ever, dude. Right? That's what they need to line up for him, to be honest. You line up 3 Mexicans, you beat them, and they have some type of note. You become the face. And look at the proof is in the pudding. The proof is in the pudding. Mayweather fought De La Hoya. Mayweather fought Castillo. Mayweather fought, Mexican after Mexican. Became something. Canelo, right? There it is. These other guys, these black fighters, even a Teofimo who's not Mexican, they don't understand this concept. They don't understand this concept. You can't be ducking these guys. You gotta fight them. The only way to earn your stripes out here is to beat Mexicans, bro. That's the bottom line. Now, right now, we got Kambosos, who could be the next guy in line for either Shakur Stevenson, Teofimo Lopez, possibly. Guys like that, right? We'll see how that lines up. We'll see how that lines up, right? Well, that's why. Look, let me just say something. That's why they're never gonna have a Cuban as the face of boxing, dude. Because Cubans tend to get their asses kicked by Mexicans. Cubans tend to get their asses kicked by Mexicans. That's why this whole concept of getting somebody other than a Mexican or a Latin other than a Mexican is not working, guys. It's not working. They tried doing with Reagan-Dow. They were trying to bring all this thing with Reagan-Dow. They're trying to do it with these other guys. Dude, it's not. Robesi's not going to happen. I'm just breaking it to people. Lada's not happening. Morel's not going to happen. No, you need to fight countless Mexicans to achieve status out here. None of these guys are doing it. You know why? Because none of them have the balls to. That's the problem. Right? None of them have the balls to, guys. None of them have the balls to go through the elimination chamber. All right? Facts. Ed Dog's picking it up. You start. Look. You have to go into the eliminate, dude. Canelo even had to eliminate. Canelo had to go against Chavez. Canelo had to go against countless Mexicans, guys. And they still wanted to fight Mexicans. That's what the blueprint. That's what all these guys are missing. That's what all these promoters are missing, guys. That's what they're all missing. They're not picking it up and they don't want to believe it. But that's the truth. You only become the face if you start cooking, lynching, and beating up on Mexicans if you can. And they have to be of a certain name. They have to be of a certain name. You know, they have to be of a certain name. They have to be of a certain name, dude. Now, who do we have coming out? Right? We'll talk about this. In this weight class, Kambosos weight class, 135, because he's still fighting there. You got Shakur Stevenson. You got Devin Haney. You got Raymond Moratayos coming up, right? Top rank, right? They're pushing him. You got William Cepeda. Diego Torres. Pitbull Cruz, right? That's why none of these guys became big at 135, guys. Because they didn't beat up a bunch. You got Pitbull Cruz, you got William Cepeda, you got guys like this Diego Torres, you got these guys Murataya, you got these guys out there, and no one wants to fucking beat any of these. No one wants to fight any of these guys, right? That's why they'll never become big in the sport of boxing. At 140, you got Jose Ramirez, you got Barboza, right? You even got Chon Cepeda. Put him on your resume, why not, right? But again, these guys don't want to do it. They're scared. They're scared. You got even a Ryan. Guys are scared, you know, because they don't want to go through the Mexican elimination chamber. At 135, you got Oscar Duarte. No one wants to go through that elimination chamber. I'm just keep on telling you, they're not going to become stars. You got to go through those elimination chambers. Because you will not become anything in boxing. That's why you got guys crying for money all over the place. That's why you got guys crying for money all over the place and being broke. And, you know, you got Devin Haney being broke, renting cars and all this type of stuff. Because you need to fight the Mexican fighters or else you're fucking done out here, dude. William Cepeda is there, guys. And that's another fighter that is top limit, dude. Facts, Ed Dog. They're old. But Ed Dog, none of these guys, check this out. At 135, none of these guys in these divisions at 135 are fighting multiple Mexicans. Let's just run through the list. 135, you have multiple Mexicans you could fight and become something. 140, you have multiple Mexicans you have at that division you could fight and become something. But they don't want to do it because they're scared. They're scared. People are scared. Hey, 168 is another division that's becoming, dude, it's crazy. 126, another division, guys. Right now, I'm looking at the ESPN list, and the ESPN list, they got Kambosos rated higher, guys. They have Kambosos rated higher than Isaac Pitbull Cruz and William Cepeda. I mean, Isaac Pitbull Cruz is good, bro. Isaac Pitbull Cruz is dangerous, guys. William Cepeda, Pitbull Cruz, Giovanni Cabrera, all these guys are dangerous at that division, bro. It's just wild. And again, those guys will add something to your resume out there, guys. They will, you know. So it's like, it doesn't take rocket science. It just takes analytics. You just look at the analytics. You just look at the recent trends, right? Crawford did not become what he could have become because he didn't fight Mexicans, guys. That's the problem. Earl Spence has not become what they thought he'd become because he didn't fight Mexicans, dude. That's the whole point. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. These guys, anybody out there listening, guys, that's why I'm so big on, if you're ducking Mexicans, you're looking like a sucker, because you are, bro. The only way to make the money is to beat Mexicans, dude. That's it. No other way. There's no way around it. And damn, dude, here it goes again. Damn near 168. What are we going to say about the division that's just seething, that's just boiling over? 154 is boiling over. 126 is boiling over. $122, guys. The fight that's happening at 122, guys. Hey, Ed Dog, they could give Shakur, look at, check this out. Salute to Ed Dog for bringing this out. Ed Dog saying they're gonna give Shakur a guy ranked outside of the top 15 fighters, and then somehow make a push to say he's a mandatory, saying that he's the mandatory. Of course they're gonna do that, but the problem is this, guys. Those guys will never become anything. You need to fight guys that matter. Again, it's simple. Shakur, fight 3 Mexicans. If you want to be that guy, fight 3 Mexicans. Haney, if you want to be something in boxing, you got to fight 3 Mexicans of note and beat them. And they're there. William Cepeda, Pitbull Cruz, those guys are there at those divisions. Oscar Duarte, they're there at the divisions. Teofimo Lopez, if you want to become something in life and stop wearing Disney hats and stop, and stop crying about money, you gotta beat 3 Mexicans. You gotta do like Pacquiao. You gotta do like Pacquiao, who beat Mexicans, like countless others who've done that. That are others. They're not Mexican. You gotta do that, guys. Don Robo Crip salute. Now, Murata is nice. They're moving him. He's another man at this weight division, right? They're moving him nice. Good fighter, great fighter, right? But let's get into some boxing news, right? Because I'm here, bro. I'm here, guys. I'm here because you know why I'm here? Because I got shit to say. So let's get into some boxing news because I want to get this out of here, bro. I want to get this out, all right? I want to get this out because I have a lot of things in my, I got things I want to cook on out here, bro. Let's get into some of this shit because I'm breaking it down here, bro. And I'm already out here on some let's let it run, bro. All right? Now, first off, Inui, since we're here, right? A fight that's brewing, guys, in Inui. Okay? Fulton's head trainer. This fight's happening on Tuesday, guys, right? Says there's suspect shit on Inui's hand wraps. Now, again, guys, if you guys are coming through, yes, this is the Kambosos versus Maxi Hughes, but this is breaking boxing too, right? Breaking boxing, right? Because that's what we do here. We try telling guys what's gonna happen beforehand. And also, we try telling guys what to look for in these fights because a lot of, this isn't the Innocence Project out here, guys. Okay? This isn't the Innocence Project. I'm not an innocent motherfucker. I don't look at boxing in an innocent manner. I don't manner, guys. I try breaking down what's going to happen ahead of time. J. Cole salute. Right? J. Cole salute. I break down boxing and I try telling you guys the lead before you guys run into some bull crap, guys, right? We're building it up, J. Cole, we're building it up. Salute to J. Cole times a billion. All right. Now, where is Stephen Fulton from, guys? Stephen Fulton is from Philadelphia. Okay. Philadelphia, people from Philadelphia, coaches from Philadelphia are known for being schemy, grimy, and gamey. Okay? Now, why do I bring this up? Why do I bring this up? I bring it up, guys, because they're the ones that invented the Margarito Gate. Philadelphia is the one. Philadelphia, Nazim, whatever his name, the Coach Naz, the one who died, who's Muslim, Coach Naz, he invented the entire glove gate with Margarito. He put it out there. And funny enough, Fulton has some people that were affiliated to him on his team. So they run this scheme constantly, right? So they already have Inouye on the back foot. They have Inouye on the back foot saying that he had some suspect nature things on his glove. Inouye on his wraps versus Donaire. And now they're trying to change up the gloves, guys. They're trying to change up the gloves on Donaire. I mean, on Inouye, guys. You're literally going to have Stephen Fulton like Mick from Rocky Facts. There's no honest trainers no more. No, Philly's grimy, scale bender, Philly's grimy. Philly, it's gaminess, right? It's gaminess. It's gaminess. It's having a sense about you. It's trying to manipulate. It's trying to manipulate beforehand, right? And they're already pressuring Inouye. Inouye might walk in there with. Inouye might walk into the fight, into the Fulton Inouye fight with some heavyweight gloves at this point, right? That's how they do it. Bernard Hopkins, another guy from Philly, right? So they're setting it up, right? That's why they have Inouye already on the back foot. Now, what does this mean for this fight? It means that it's what I've been saying. Inouye needs a KO. Definitely needs a KO. He definitely needs a KO in this fight for things to pop off properly. He needs a KO, guys. He needs a KO. Right? Now, Fulton and Inouye, right? Fulton and Inouye. They already have Inouye on the back foot. They already have Inouye's trainers hurt. Now, when you talk about the Yakuza, right? I'm gonna break this down, guys, because we'll talk this. This is other things other than this. We're just gonna get related in here, right? We're gonna relate things to corruption here real quick, right? When you talk about the Yakuza in Japan, because I've heard people say that the Yakuza in Japan they got Inouye's back, right? The Yakuza in Japan is gonna fix the fight for Inouye. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, guys. That's what they're saying, right? Wrong. Let me tell you this. I've seen many Pride fights. I've seen many MMA fights. And when the Yakuza has control of the event, they want to make money. They're not out here on nationalism. They're not out here on Team Inouye shit, guys. I've seen many Japanese fighters bow and take the knee. Or get weird decisions because it's about money. It's about doing what you can, right? And I think right now the Fulton line is plus 220. Plus 220, guys. Now, let me break this down. There's few events that happen in Japan where they can make a lot of money on, right? Because there's usually not big fights. Well, this is in Japan. If you guys want to talk about mafia, they have their hands all over this fucking fight. And what's the money? You think the money's in Inouye winning, winning and being a favorite, guys? Plus, you have full control of that arena. You have full control of everything, all the apparatus. Don't be surprised if you see Inouye looking even fucking poisoned, looking drunk. Something weird happened to Inouye. That's all I got to say. Look in the first two rounds. If you guys see Inouye looking like someone put something in his drink, I would not be surprised. I'm just warning at people ahead of time. On a clean one, on a fucking, on an everything's great, Inui should win. Inui should win, and it should be a clinic, right? It should be a clinic because of the speed, the power. The 1-2 is the best 1-2. That's what no one else has said, but I'll tell you guys, the 1-2 of Inui is the best 1-2 in the business, right? He just got like a pop, 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 right? A 1-2, 1-2, boom, right? The second, the 2 comes with a lot of power, right? So we should finish off Fulton in a fair one, right? But that's not the way the world operates. The world doesn't operate in fairness and all this other, utopian society nonsense, right? All this other utopian society nonsense, right? It operates on bullshit. It operates on a lot of crap, right? So just a warning, guys. If you guys think it's in the books, no, it's on the book. Sit there if you see Inui. If you see Inui doing well, in the first rounds, that should be a plus for you guys. Or for everybody else, right? For all of us who are going for Inui, right? It should be a plus. But we see some suspect attitudes. We see some suspect movement. Start throwing money. Start throwing money all over the Fulton line. That's all I got to say about that. All right? That's all I got to say about that. Because I'm not innocent out here, bro. I'm not innocent. Now, let's go into the 135, right? Again, this is the Kambosos Maxi Hughes call. We're going to call the fight, but we're going to get into the division at 135 because things are breaking all over the place, right? The Maxi Hughes versus Kambosos play-by-play commentary analysis, right? But let's get into the 135 because this is part of it. Shakur Stevenson. Aram says Shakur Stevenson will get a major fight. Aram says Shakur Stevenson will get a major fight this year. Could return on November 16th. Now, let me ask you guys something. Who do you guys think he fights? Who do you guys think Shakur has lined up? Who do you guys think he has lined up? I'll tell you. There's 2 figures I see here, possibly. Right? 2 guys. It's not Haney, guys. I'll break that to you. It's not Devin Haney, guys. I'll break that to you. It's not Devin Haney. Right? Devin Haney's out of here. Devin Haney's going to 140. It's not Devin Haney. All right? Now, could it be Lomachenko? Could it be Shakur Stevenson versus Lomachenko, guys? Could it be Shakur Stevenson's Lomachenko, or could it be another man? Could it be the winner of Kambosos Maxi Hughes? Can it be the winner of Kambosos Maxi Hughes? Not Salute. All right? I'll say this, guys. My perspective on this, right? Haney goes to 130. Haney goes to 140, gets a fight, looks for a bout, right? Not Salute. McSmith Salute. That leaves the bouts, up for grabs at 135, right? Hey, you see Aaron with that smart because he knows something, right? Do you guys think Lomachenko fights Shakur Stevenson? I want to know. Do you guys think that Shakur would step in the ring versus Lomachenko? I really want to know this. Does he step in the ring versus Lomachenko, guys, knowing full damn well everybody's still agitated about the Lomachenko loss? Everybody's still agitated about the Lomachenko loss, guys. Meaning, in my assessment, guys, exactly. McSmith, thank you, brother. Impala, thank you, guys. In my assessment, the dumbest thing Shakur Stevenson can do is fight Lomachenko if he thinks he's going 12 with them, because there's so much agitation. There's so much pro Lomachenko. Like, the outrage is wild, guys. Imagine they announce Lomachenko versus Shakur. Everybody's gonna say they better not rob Lomachenko again. Imagine Shakur fighting a man who possibly go 12, and he's fighting the public relations, and he's fighting the everything. The feel-good story is gonna be, we need Lomachenko to get this W. If it goes the distance, they better not rob Lomachenko. I don't know if Shakur takes the Lomachenko fight. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. It seems too risky, in my opinion. It's Kambosos or the winner of Morataya. It's Kambosos or the winner of Pitbull Cruz, Cabron Cabrera, or Shakur versus Kambosos, winner of Maxi Smith, in my opinion, guys. He's never going to fight Lomachenko, guys. He's never. There's too much, dude. There's too much. There's too much people waiting for blood. They want the revenge. They want the justice for Lomachenko. Justice for Lomachenko, guys. Right? Justice for Lomachenko. That's what they want. Okay? They won't take that fight, guys. There's too much of the justice for Lomachenko. Doesn't matter if you don't think you can fight Chitlin. Shakur's not knocking out nobody. That's going 12 rounds. A Lomachenko versus Shakur fight goes 12 rounds, and guess what? If it goes 12 rounds, they're going to go Lomachenko because there needs to be justice served here. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. They're not making this fight. You heard it here first. Shakur Stevenson is not fighting Lomachenko. Okay? That's all I got to say. Now, what's your thoughts on Inoue versus Fulton? Because we still got time. I'm just trying to break some of this news that I have on the top, on my pad. What's your thoughts on this knot? What's your thoughts on this knot, bro?
But before I go in on that, Giovanni, what's that guy's name? Giovanni something? That was in the ring right now.
Yeah, he's in the ring. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. With this Fulton, I don't know, man. I had Inoue, but I saw Paulie come out with a breakdown, and he's like so enthusiastic, and he's rooting for Inoue. I feel like that's a red flag. I'm like, this guy. Now I don't know if people are actually picking Inoue because they think he wins, or it's some type of weird cult let's hype this guy up. Huh?
No, it's they just want to see black revenge, bro. Right, in a sense, it's like a cult. They want to see Inoue beat Fulton in a sense, right? Like you're saying, it's like a cult.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. What, you're gonna watch this fight or what?
I'm watching it, but I want you to break down the thing. We got Giovanni Santillan out of San Diego, California, 34-8, who is ranked on our pound for pound 147 welterweight basically listed.
Did you know he was with Robert Garcia?
Yeah, he was, bro. But he was driving up and he was having problems training, bro. He was driving up and he was having problems training. That's what he got out of there, bro. Because he had the driver from San Diego. Yeah, he had the driver from San Diego all the way to the Robert Garcia gym, and the drive just became a bitch. He's undefeated. He's about to get on his third right now, guys. Giovanni Santillan about to fight a guy named Bones, or Bone, as they say, right? Eric
Bone.
Yep.
He's one of the both Thugs and Harmony fucking brothers.
Facts. Look, I'll say something about Santillan Tarabas. I think that's his best attribute. He's just a good boxer, bro. He's a good boxer.
He's not a pressure fighter?
He don't. Wait, hold up. Give me a second.
Man, bro, you have a sick echo. Imagine Keyshawn goes life and death with this Pantera guy. Rapid, who's there?
Hold up. Do you guys hear me? Do you hear me now or not? Because I kind of cut off.
I can hear you.
Yeah, he is a pressure fighter, but his power isn't all there. He does have, I think he has medium power, in my opinion. Santillan has medium to high power. He does have a pretty good KO rate, but to me, his best attribute, he's a good boxer, bro. Southpaw, good boxer, bro.
How old is this guy? This guy looks
31. He's 31. 31
he's 31?
Yeah, 31 years old.
He looks like a rough 31, no?
People age fast now. I've noticed that, bro.
Yeah.
People aging faster now, guys. People aging faster.
What is he? He's 18-0, right? Or you said how many fights?
No,
did
he got
you say
like 31 fights. He got like 31, 30
Oh
fights.
shit!
Yeah, he has
Is
a
he
lot
from
of
Mexico?
wins, bro.
He's from Mexico,
he's from
right?
San Diego. He's from San Diego.
Oh shit! When is this guy gonna fuck, bro? Put him in there with somebody, bro. Fuck it. Give him a test. Damn, that one too.
Look, we got him ranked, bro. We got him ranked highly on the list over here.
Yeah,
but again, he's not ranked by other guys. He's not ranked by other guys out here, bro.
I would. On my welterweight top 10, I would put him above Boots, maybe even Villa, bro. I think he's up there. I think he would probably even go above Spence at this point, bro. He's more active. He looks pretty good right now, bro. Fuck.
Let's see, hold up, guys. Hold up. Give me a second. We're putting who's this, bro?
Looks like they're brawling now.
Is this Soothsayer?
Soothsayer?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe not, bro. Hold up, guys.
Yeah, he's fucking
Soothsayer always has a little mic, bro. Knockout net salute. Yeah, Giovanni Santillon, guys, a top 147, a top welter, bro. A top welter, guys. A top welter. Again, this is my list right here, guys. This is the list I got cracking off right here, guys, for the welterweight division. I don't know if you guys see it. Is it on there? Is it cracked off? There it is.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it.
All right, number one, the super champion, guys. The super champion. I have Virgil. To me, he was always the best for things. I think there's I'm gonna go into detail. I think Virgil's coming back, bro. I think there's some schemes going on here. Virgil's coming back to welter, guys. I'm just breaking something down for you guys, right? To me, it's a super. I got Spence number 1. I got Crawford number 2, or we got Crawford number 2, right? Stanionis is number 4 behind Giovanni Santillon, the guy who's currently fighting right now. Keith Thurman 6. Raul Curiel is number 7. Cody Crowley number 8. Connor Ben number 9. Mean Machine 10. McKinson 11. And then we got Boots Ennis at 12, rounding out the top 12, guys.
Damn, that's an interesting list. 12 could be that could be a lot of people, you know?
Yep.
Could be a lot of different people. That could be a lot of people. What do you think? If Virgil were to come back, you would like to see him against Giovanni or Rocha or one of these guys, or you think it's like,
bro.
Nah.
So, in my assessment, guys, if you guys think Crawford's gonna win, just know this: if Crawford wins, they're already gonna Virgil will come back to 147 and fight Crawford after those rematches. If he beats Spence, Virgil will be back. Virgil will be back at 147 to fight Crawford for those belts. I'm telling you that, guys, right now ahead of time, bro.
Why do you say that?
Because the whole Stanionis thing was more of a money game. It was more of a money play, bro. Is all I gotta try to tell you. Like that, it was. Yeah. Let me ask you: was there any like? Did anybody show videos? Did anybody show like anything of Virgil? The actual thing that happened to Virgil?
Passing out? No, we actually never saw footage of that, which is kind of weird.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Bro. So they literally didn't want to pay Stanionis. That's why you got Stanionis out there crying like a baby. You got Stanionis out there crying like a baby about Golden Boy saying that they did him wrong.
Yeah, that was stupid. It's like, what? I don't think PBC pays you either if your fight gets canceled. So it's just kind of like pointless propaganda to put that out there.
Yeah.
You know?
Again, dude, I'm out here telling you guys news and shit. Like, no one's gonna tell you this type of shit, right? But I'm just breaking it down. Santillon in the middle of the ring right now with Bone from Ecuador. You think Bone has the you think Ecuadorians are great fighters? Reggie, you think Ecuador? Who's the best? Who's the best? Oh shit! Nice hook by Santillon.
Damn it, I missed it. Fucking the best one I could think of right now is fucking that 168 pounder. I want to see fucking Pacheco fight Gongora.
You talking about the one that fought in Billy? Yeah, I forget his name. That's what I was gonna say. He's good, bro.
Carlos Gongora. Yeah, that guy was good.
No. His name's not Carlos Gamboa.
No, Gongora.
Oh, Gongora. Yeah, Gongora. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wizard salute.
Ecuadorian. Fuck. Was Villa Ecuadorian or he was Colombian, right?
Yeah, he was Venezuelan.
No, I think he was Colombian, bro. Wasn't he?
Nah, he's Venezuelan, bro. I said that because I was just joking around, bro. But yeah, he's Venezuelan.
Fucking hell. No, I can't think of any other Ecuadorian boxers, bro. Can't think of any, bro. Maybe fuck. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of French guys.
Yeah, that's it, bro. That's it. There's not many others. There's not many others, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, Chitlin's going Benavides. Yes, that's the best half or quarter Ecuadorian that there's out there, guys. We got Miss Smith on the panel with not. Miss Smith, are you watching these Stantion fight Bone right now?
Nope.
You got it on or no? Or you're not watching the ESPN card or what?
Nope.
Why not? Break it down. Break it down, Miss Smith. Why aren't you watching it, bro?
I don't want to watch that. Don't want to see it.
You don't want to see Kambosos fight? You don't want to see his next fight? You don't want to see something? You don't want to see some of the up-and-coming fighters?
Nah, not really. Kambosos, man, he's done. He's not going to make any noise anymore. And you got a bum in your chat that, for some reason, Watermelon and Taco, he's calling racist somehow. And the guy's name is the Chitlin Distributor. So how you can have a name like the Chitlin Distributor and then call Watermelon and Taco racist is some crock of bullshit. And so
damn,
that little faggot in your chat with the super wrench likes to jump up on the panel, and he can jump up right now. Otherwise, he can fucking quit timing me out for typing goddamn emojis.
Damn, bro.
That's weak ass fucking shit.
Yo, salute the Chillin' Distributor, bro. Salute the Chillin' Distributor, bro.
Chillin'. Just attack. If McSmith's telling you something, just go in on him. Chillin'. I think that's just go in on him and attack him. Chillin' is the beast, bro. Chillin's always on the front lines, bro. Chillin'. That's funny shit, bro. For reals. He says it's my profession. You scumbag is what Chillin's saying. McSmith. What you think of what he's saying, bro?
He can lick the scum off my fucking bag, is what he can do with his Chitlin Distributor name, and then gonna say, you can't type that. This is a non-racist community here, so I can't type a watermelon and a taco emoji. He calls.
I guess he just says typing watermelon emojis.
Huh?
I think that's what he's saying. Chitlin. He's saying, yeah. I mean, Chitlin, you're not wrong, bro. But I guess McSmith, just fucking go in on him if you see him in the chat, Chitlin, but don't block him for no damn reason is what he's saying, right, McSmith?
If you think that a watermelon and a taco emoji is racism, and you're gonna time somebody out for that, then you must have a vagina that's bleeding. That's the only thing I can figure out. Why else would you do that? Especially when your name is Chitlin Distributor. How racist is that name? Chitlin Distributor.
Who is Chitlins? I'm not even playing. Who is Chitlins? Yeah, who is Chitlins, bro?
Put a picture of Chitlins on the screen, Brett. Let's see what they.
I don't even know what Chitlins are, to be honest, bro. What are Chitlins? Does anybody know what Chitlins are?
Chitlins are hog guts. They're slave food. The white slave masters would kill the hog, and they would eat the hog, right? And they give the guts. They feed.
Oh, it's tripas. It's tripas. Repet. It's just tripas.
No. No, but he said hog guts, bro. That means it's pig guts, right?
Pig guts, yeah, that's pig guts. It's
I thought you were talking about tripas or some shit.
You can buy them at the grocery store in 5-gallon buckets. You got to
damn, bro.
That sounds gross.
Still got doo-doo in them. You got to rinse them out.
Yo, Chillin'. I think McSmith has earned his right to not get timed out here, bro. So, unless McSmith says some grimy shit, I don't know if he says like I want to get my ass eaten or something like that. I mean, that's or some other weird shit.
I typed a watermelon emoji.
Yeah.
That's all I typed. Emojis, man. He didn't like the sequence of emojis that I typed.
Damn, bro.
That's how sensitive that vagina is of his. There's a very soft clitoris, that Chitlin Distributor. Yeah,
damn, they're calling you.
The guy that times out, the guy that doesn't jump up.
He's calling you a Karen, bro. McSmith, he's calling you a Karen in the chat, bro.
The guy that tied me out and the guy that doesn't jump up is calling somebody else a Karen. That's some pussy weak ass shit. Everybody knows it. I ain't worried about it, bro. I'm just letting you know. You got to pump.
Yeah.
But no, I don't know. It seems like people are flip flopping on this Fulton thing. Fulton's going to get his ass whooped, bro. He's going to get the shit kicked out of him.
You're 100% convinced, then? You're 100% convinced that's an ass kicking?
I think so because he got to Japan too late, man. And if you look back at history, you can't be getting over there 2 weeks before the fight. No way. It's got to be way before that. You got to get over there at least a month before. You really need to have your whole camp over there, but that's expensive, and guys don't want to do it, But that's really what you need to do. You need to be over there for 8 or 10 weeks, and he's only been over there for 2. That's bad. That's bad. He's gonna get the shit kicked out of him.
Hey, what'd you think of the whole like the glove gate shit or the hand wrap gate shit now that the Fulton's doing? That's some Philly stuff. That's some Philadelphia shit that they always do.
Well, listen, I don't know about that with the rep. The little gym that I go down here, and if you want to join up, take a boxing lesson or take a boxing class, you got to get your hands wrapped in gloves and to hit the heavy bag, and they use what's called a Mexican wrap. If I'm not mistaken, it's 152 centimeters of tape, and they just measure it out, cut it off, and wrap it each hand with it. And to me, that's just how you do it. They've got an old Mexican guy down there, and he teaches you how to wrap it, and that's what you do. And I didn't know there was all these different ways and all this stuff. And so there needs to be a set way. There needs to be set gloves and set wrap. Everybody does it. It can't be one person does it one way and one person does it another way. One person wears one kind of gloves and one person can't do that. Man. Can't do that. Because now you're putting an advantage on wraps and gloves that shouldn't be there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We got Boston Scientists. What's your thoughts on some of this? Bolton. Obviously, we're covering. This is the Kambosos Hughes play-by-play analysis. We're gonna do that. But what's your thoughts on that scientist?
Oh well, thanks for having me. Rep it. Salute McSmith, man. That was some funny shit last night, but no, yeah. My thoughts on this, man. So I think it's some pussy shit on Bolton's part because I really don't think hand wraps make that much of a difference. Gloves, yeah, but the hand wraps, not really, man, because they're inside the gloves, and like for example, De La Hoya still whooped on Trinidad, right? And he had his wraps wrapped a certain way. The lawyer never brought it up. It got brought up against, I think Hopkins brought it up. And so, yeah, man, it's just a way. I think he's getting cold feet. He's trying to pull out, fool. Hopefully he doesn't pull out because I want to see him get fucked up. But, yeah, I think it just shows, a lack of confidence, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think he's doing it because he's trying to play the whole Margarito. Margarito, they got him. They got Margarito. They got his ass. He lost his confidence after they hit him with the glove shit. They're trying to make Inoue lose his confidence. They're trying to basically they're trying to choose his gloves. They've done this they do this with every fight. Every Shakur, they did this with Valdez. They started accusing him of things before the fight, trying to make it other than concentrate on boxing. With Margarito, they've done it with Canal. That's what they constantly do. Haney, when he was going to fight Kambosos over there in Australia, they started saying it's racist if he doesn't get the decision. They're not letting my dad go in. They invented that whole thing with the Shakur dude. They invented that whole, hey, they're not letting my dad in. Dude, he was going to go in all the time. I don't know if you guys remember that when Bill Haney said that they were like it's racist. They weren't letting them into Australia. They do that all the time. They do that to basically try to get an upper hand. And I think it's working. To be honest, I think it's working. I think I think Fulton is getting he's getting emboldened, and I think Inoue has to watch out. He just still have the same game plan, knock him out, but. Shit, man, these guys always pull this scam when they're going overseas.
Yeah. See, they can't just win a fight fair and square, bro. They gotta pull all these all this mental warfare and accuse like what Haney did with Lomachenko, right? Accusing him of being a dirty fighter when he's the dirty one, right?
Yeah, that's how they do it, bro. That's how they do it, bro. That's how they do it. No, that's what they do, bro. That's what they do. They set it up and then all of a sudden they rob you. I think, just my opinion, my assessment, I don't know if you've heard this Boston Scientist, Ms. Smith, I think you've heard it. We got Reggie on here. I just think if it goes 12, he's gonna get robbed, bro. That's just my opinion. I'm gonna look at the fight. I'm gonna look at the fight for what it is. If I see Inouye win, I'm just gonna say Inouye won, right? But I'm not gonna expect when the cards come. If he doesn't knock him out, I'm saying if Inouye doesn't knock out Fulton, and the cards come back, and it's fucking says Fulton won, you know, I'm gonna be like, come on, bro. I already know what time. I'm not gonna be like, oh, it's an outrage. I just know how it is already, bro. I've seen it too many times already. I've seen it too many times.
Yeah, but in Japan, you think they'll pull that shit in Japan, bro?
Yeah, Japan has a history. That's what I've been telling people. Japan has a history, bro, of stealing it from their own fighter, and they have a history of not giving a fuck, dude.
Oh, they're like sellouts.
Dude, look what they did when they brought that kickboxer, that Japanese kickboxer. They made him lose to Floyd. And MMA, I've seen it constantly, bro. And MMA, I've seen it constantly with the Pride. If you guys go look at Pride videos on YouTube, they rob Japanese fighters consistently, bro. For like black guys, they don't even care, dude. It's a different culture, bro. It's a different culture. Guys think that culture is like that. No, it's different, guys. I'm just telling you. So he needs a knockout, bro. And I think he can knock him out because he's fast. He has a 1-2. But I'm just saying, if he doesn't, just don't be surprised, man. Don't be surprised with the robbery.
Yeah, they'll do anything for $1, basically.
I think he's going to pound that dude for the last few rounds, and it's going to be really hard to rob the guy. I think he's really going to put it on that guy late.
Look at Lomachenko, Larry McSmith. Look what Lomachenko did to Haney. He put a fucking beat down on him, and they still come on, bro. He put a beat down on him.
He had a couple rounds. If he'd have done that for 4 or 5 rounds, he'd have had a lot better shot. But he really only did it for 2 rounds, where he really was taking it to him. 9 and 10, I think it was, maybe 10 and 11.
All right, let's ask a question then. So if what we think can happen happens, and Fulton robs Inouye, what are you going to be sitting here saying the day after the fight, McSmith? For any of this shit, what's the end game there? What's the end game with that shit?
I don't know. I don't think he's going to get robbed. I really don't. I really don't think that Fulton's going to go into Japan and steal and win. I just don't see that happening. If he does, but you guys are right. These Japanese officials, man. If you think it's corrupt over here, well, they're even more corrupt over there. They do not give a fuck. Except about anything but cash.
That's what I'm trying. Those guys don't. Those guys are. They're not on some like. To them, it's whatever. It's not like Look at black Americans care more about winning than anybody, from what I've seen, or Americans in general.
Right. You see, they don't care. And so if you're going to pay him a couple million more to lose, they don't give a shit about that loss. They don't give a shit when it's not part of their. Like you said, it's not part of their mindset. And so they don't give a shit then. It makes more sense to them to take more money to lose. So they know, who knows how this shit's going to go with that. But in just a regular boxing match, all that stuff aside, if none of that shenanigans was going on, and it would beat the fuck out of this guy, man.
I agree with you, bro. I agree with you, bro.
Even though he's moving up and whatnot, still, man. And I really question Fulton's conditioning. He's getting over there. Okay, so he's been over there 2 weeks. How much cardio has he been doing and stuff? And how much was he doing before? And so now he's over there.
He was taking out McSmith. He was taking out his cardio on all the Japanese women they were giving him, dude. That's what I'm trying to tell people. He was taking out. He was. They were like, hey, oh shit, it's Fulton. Oh, Fulton-san. Mayweather. Oh, give him my wife. That's what they were doing. They were giving him all kinds of Japanese women, bro. They were giving him Japanese women, and he was doing all the fucking, all the cardio, bro.
Como dicen, love you long time.
Yeah, long time, yeah. They call him Fulton-san. They call him Fulton-san, bro. Fulton-san. So it's like,
oh shit.
Yeah, never sober salute. Never sober salute. We got Boston Sciences. We got it's McSmith, and we got Reggie on the panel. Right now we're watching Santiani, top a top Mexican American welterweight fighter who's fighting with Bone 10 rounds. Good fight that I'm seeing right now. But we're also breaking down the Inui Fulton, and I was breaking down some of the Teofimo things, the Shakur shenanigans that happen in this 135-pound weight class and 140-pound weight class, and obviously welter and the rest, right? But do I think Hughes has a chance? Yes, over. I think Hughes has a chance. We're just gonna run. These guys are gonna pillow fist each other for 12 rounds.
Oh, God. Hey, but just to address something McSmith said, you said he's been there only 2 weeks, right, John? That's what you said?
That's what I understand, yeah.
Okay. But the last week, doesn't every boxer take the last week off to rest? Anyway?
I have no idea.
That's what they say. They train hard, and then the last week is like recovery. It's all recovery, and maybe if you got to cut a few pounds, that's about it.
So there may be, but still there's that time change and everything, and like what Repit was saying, that's what happened to Tyson. There's a lesson there when he went over there to fight Douglas, and that's what they did to him. They threw all these Chinese whores at him, and they drink that sake shit, that warm fucking liquor. It's like 80 proof, 90 proof. They give you that fucking sake and all these Chinese or Japanese whores, man. And that's all Tyson did for the couple of weeks he was there.
You think they're tempting him with Japanese prostitutes and shit?
That wouldn't surprise me.
I mean, that's not a bad. Look at why is that bad? Look at, I'm gonna say something, bro. It's not a bad thing, guys. Like, you think what makes me happy? Banging chicks or not banging chicks?
Well,
come on. That whole myth, like fucking, that whole myth of like not banging women before a match is bullshit to me. I think you just want to bang as many as I can and let's let it run, right?
I think there's been scientific data, studies and shit, that shows semen it carries energy, bro. That's why after you fuck, you want to sleep, right? Right. And a bitch gets the energy from your semen, so she's all happy, and she's all energetic and shit. So I think there is something to it, bro.
Yeah, and I think it's a focus thing. Trainers, old school trainers, they don't want you thinking about pussy, man. They want you thinking about your opponent.
I'm gonna say something. How many fighters you think a day before the fight have had a groupie go in there and bang, or like maybe banged a couple groupies, won the fight, and no one's saying anything?
Probably all of them.
Exactly, bro. Like, this is happening. They're fucking banging shit. Like, I think that's what they're doing.
You?
Of course. You think if a hot chick knocks on your door and says, "Hey, what time it is?" And you think you're just gonna sit in there and do nothing? You're just gonna go in there.
I gotta do mitt work. We gotta do mitt work. I can't bang. Yeah, right. Sure.
Exactly. You're gonna pull her in and do whatever you want, bro. You're gonna pull her in and do whatever you want in there.
But like the scientist is saying, they'll wear you out with that shit. And if Fulton's over there fucking and drinking every night, he's gonna say, "Fuck that fight, man." He's gonna be, "Oh man, they'll fuck him up with that." So,
yeah, even Mike Tyson.
You know how weak they are to that shit, right? Susceptible to that.
Yeah, that's a kryptonite. But fucking, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Mike Tyson. Didn't he go like 2 or more years without fucking? He said, and that's when he was on top of the world, like knocking motherfuckers out in 2 rounds and shit.
He was lying,
he wasn't fucking.
Bro. He's lying. He's black. He can't handle himself. He wants to rape. He's not gonna be right there. Come on, bro. He sees that fucking chick in a miniskirt. He's raping her. He's doing that. He's lying, bro. He did not go 2 years without banging a chick. Just my opinion.
Yeah, but custom model, that's.
Well, maybe Cuss was giving him a hand job or something. Maybe that's what he was getting. Maybe he's like, maybe he's like on some. I don't know, women. He was getting a hand job from custom model or some weird shit like this. Those guys are weird, right? Those guys are weird like that. If you're not, they can't comprehend with their mind. They can't calculate, right? That they think the difference is, hey, wait a minute. Custom model giving Tyson a hand job, that's not sex to him, right? To him, sex is him being on the top of a woman, right? So maybe Cuss was giving him hand jobs or whatever, and he couldn't comprehend. Like that's the same. You're still busting nuts, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's it.
Maybe because I mean, didn't they live together? He lived in Customado's house and shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He's 15, 16 years old. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, damn. And he's been raped before. Mike Tyson admitted, I think on his movie or I don't know, one of his documentaries that his mom dated like multiple guys, and one of his stepdaddies raped him, bro, when he was a child or something. Yeah,
that's typical thing that happens in that community, bro. Yeah, it's typical thing that happens in there.
So he's probably used to it. He was probably used to it. Like, so when Cuss did it to him, yeah.
Also, maybe Tyson didn't consider getting fingered by Cuss as sex, bro. So maybe he was getting fingered by him and in the back, in the butthole, and he thought that wasn't sex either. But that's just, again, bro, these guys are very weird.
Part of the training or something. You know?
Yeah.
It's like in prison when you bang a guy up the ass, it's not a sex thing. It's not a gay thing.
Exactly, bro.
It's a power trip to it.
Hey, we got Santiago. We got Giovanni Santiago putting in work. If you guys have again, we're gonna call the Kambosos versus Maxi Hughes fight. That's why you see the poster. And also, right now, Santiago's actually doing very well. I have him highly rated. You know, a Mexican American fighter from San Diego, California, 31 wins. Doing very well versus Bone right now. He's taking his time. He's a boxer, trying to figure out opponents for him after this. But we also have, again, Maxi Hughes versus Kambosos. Kambosos, more known for losing to Haney and beating Teofimo Lopez. They're trying to bring him back. Let me ask you guys, who do you think, by the way, Maxi Hughes does have a chance, never sober, salute to that. Who do you think Kambosos fights next after this? They're sure he's setting him up for like a Shakur Stevenson or for a Teofimo rematch, right? What do you think about that, bro?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was grabbing a beer. Say that again.
Miss Smith, what do you think? And then Sainz is going, bro.
Who?
McSmith, what do you think of Kambosos? If he beats this guy right here, Maxi Hughes, right? Or vice versa. Kambosos has a name in regards to just being known now, right? Because he fought Haney in the what you call hardcore Boston community, right? Mm-hmm. So his next fight could be a Shakur Stevenson, possibly even a Teofimo in my assessment, right? You think any of those fights happen, especially Teofimo looking for an opponent, and Shakur Stevenson probably looking for an opponent himself? What's your thoughts on that, bro?
Well, is this Hughes fight? Is it at 135, right?
Yep, still at 135. Still at 135.
So maybe he fights. He's not going to fight Haney White. Maybe he could fight Tank Davis, or maybe he could move up. And do you want to see him fight Lopez again? Yeah, that might be a good fight at 140. See a rematch there. But I want to see everybody fight Davis. So if Campbell's going to be at 135, he can just fight Tank Davis. Well, not Shakur. But Shakur's, has he had, one fight at 135, or has he had any at 135? In my mind, he's 130 pounds. So I don't even worry about it. But you got guys that have been fighting at 135 for a while now, like Campbell's and Tank. And whoever else.
Denver Sober is saying Loma versus Campbell. Maybe that fight happens too, but there's going to be options with Kambosos, bro. If he wins this fight, Maxi Hughes is, hey, Pounds, I'm with you, Pounds. Salute to Pounds. He says if Hughes beats Campbell, I think that could happen, bro, to be honest. It's a 50-50 fight. It's a 50-50 fight in my opinion. But yeah, that to me, I think the next fight is it'd probably be Teofimo. I've heard that people say that Teofimo he's looking at the Kambosos as a revenge or some shit, right? So you bring in the 140. Look at you, Teofimo. You bring Kambosos to 140. You knock him out. There it is. You erase that fucking bad taste in people's mouth or the narrative that you lost to a fucking bum, bro. So if I'm Teofimo, I somehow get Kambosos, try luring him into that fight. But there's a lot of guys that want him, bro. There's Shakur, because he has the name. So Shakur fighting him, Lomachenko fighting him. That's a name, bro. That's a name at this point.
Well, I don't want to see Lomachenko after he took the 12th round off and then cried about it. I'm not interested in that guy. I'd rather see Campbell fight Rolling than fight Lomachenko. Let him get in there and mix it up with Roman Romero. at 140. That'd be a battle.
You know what it is though? They already have the a Smith. They already have possibly Rolly fighting Rolly's gonna fight some guy named O'Hara Davis, right? Who's probably gonna beat up. Then they have probably Ryan versus Rolly happening. Ryan has a fight announced probably for October. Probably somebody to line up, pop, knock out real quick, and they're gonna make the Rolly versus Ryan. So Rolly's gonna be busy. Kambosos the top rank. So there's all of his guys are in that area, right? So at the 135, it's obviously Shakur, Lomachenko, or like I said, Teofimo could probably lure him at 140.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know about all the promotion companies and whatnot. I just look at boxing, so I don't know about that shit.
So the options, Rep it, you said the options for Kambosos, if he wins, would be one of them's Loma, the other one's Tio, you said, and Shakur?
Yeah, which one? Shakur Stevenson, to me, that's a possibility too, because they're looking for an opponent for November for him, bro. So they're looking for Shakur, they're looking for an opponent. For Teofimo, he's looking for his opponent. And for Lomachenko, he needs the rebound, right? He obviously he got the nasty taste in his mouth, obviously getting robbed and shit. So those three guys are looking for an opponent, and there you got Kambosos, who they're making up right here, who they're bringing back. He's right there. That's a name for any of those three fools to fight, man.
Oh, I could see the Lomachenko fight. That's probably the most likely fight. Or maybe the second most likely, in my opinion, is probably a rematch with Teofimo, since he already beat him, so he's confident he might move up to, unless I mean, the game changer could be if Devin Haney relinquishes the belts and moves up to 140, and then the belts, disperse, and now he might be like, oh, I could chase after this. That might make him stay at 135. So, I mean, I don't know. It's interesting, but we'll see, man.
Yeah, see, that's the thing there. Because Haney's not, he's not far off from moving up, right? He can't be at 135 that much longer. So now all those belts are going to be all there for the taking, right? Unless he loses to somebody. So if those belts suddenly are there, now that changes everything.
Let me ask a question, bro. Does Shakur fight Lomachenko again? Does the Shakur, because people are saying Shakur Lomachenko, does that fight happen at this weight class or no?
I don't want to see that. It may happen, but I don't want to see that matchup. Do you?
I'm just asking. To me, if I'm moving Shakur, right, which I wouldn't want to, but I'm just saying it from his perspective. Why would you want to fight Lomachenko ever if people are on this give Lomachenko a victory now because he got robbed, right?
Yeah.
So Shakur is usually the one robbing guys, right? He usually goes the distance. He's not that good, right? He has no power in a sense, right? So he's gonna go the distance all the time. If Lomachenko, Shakur go the distance, they're gonna give the fucking, in my opinion, they're gonna give the fight to Lomachenko because of the pity party, because of everything that happened, because of the justice for Lomachenko. Oh, yeah. not against another black guy, not against another black guy, right? They're gonna start saying. Mm-hmm. So for Shakur, he's fucking looking stupid. In my opinion, he's looking dumb if he fights. If he accepts like a Lomachenko fight, Lomachenko's gonna beat him, bro.
I don't think they'll make that. That's a horrible matchup to watch just for the fans. I can't believe that they would make that matchup. You need Shakur to fight a guy that's more of a puncher because he's more of a boxer. So you need him against a guy that comes forward that's a puncher, so he can use his skills as a boxer against him. It's the kind of matchup he needs.
Yeah. I don't see that fight happening.
But he fights a guy like Loma, and that's just too much. That'd be a boring fight.
Hey, McSmith, scientist, do you agree with what I said? I don't know if you were listening earlier, but do you agree with my thought process of like these guys need to fight Mexicans to become something in boxing? Like it's just a pattern. Look at you got Teofimo, you got Devin Haney, you got Shakur Stevenson, right? They want to be big in boxing. They want to be, they want to get paid. They want to be the face of, they want to be the face of the lower weight divisions, right? The one thing they're all three of them aren't doing is fighting Mexicans, right? That's their problem. Like the only guys who have become anything, like a Pacquiao who fought multiple Mexicans, Mayweather fought multiple Mexicans. If you're not Mexican or Mexican American, like in the last 20, 25, 30 years, for the lower weight divisions, to become a face of boxing, you cannot just be fighting, you know, like a fucking, like a Taylor, like a fucking, like a Haney, Kambosos, you know. You can't be fighting these type of fighters. It's just not going to make a dent in the world, right? You need to fight Mexicans. And for Teofimo, I think for him, he could fight Ramirez, he could fight Brian, he could fight these guys, clear them out, become big. Even Haney, he's right here in a division where there's Mexicans, William Cepeda, there's Pitbull Cruz. There's a lot of Mexicans that he could clear out. Do you guys agree with that assessment, or do you guys think there's another path for these guys to become something in boxing?
No, I actually agree 100% with that. Just to add to what you said, I mean, you look at the fact that beating a Mexican is looked upon as a badge of honor, right? Like, damn, I'm tough. I'm tough now because I beat a Mexican, because Mexicans, you know, we have that reputation of being tough. So if you beat a Mexican, damn, you're a fucking badass, you know? And that's that they're using that to make these guys look better than they are, even if it means by robbery. You know, like I thought Tank robbed Pitbull Cruz, but he wears that as a badge of honor because, like, damn, I got a Mexican on my belt. He brought up that little Mexican. What was his name? Terremoto Cruz. He brought
beat up
him
Little
up.
Santa Cruz. He beat up Little Santa Cruz.
Yeah. See, they gotta have some sort of advantage. They bring him up in weight, or they dehydrate him, like Tank did with Ryan. But beating a Mexican by any means, like, even if you're fucking doing stupid shit like that, it's a badge of honor because, damn, it's still a fucking Mexican. They're still dangerous even when they're dehydrated or whatever.
I don't know, Ryan Garcia, they look that dangerous.
Is he Mexican or not?
I mean,
Well,
they
he's
consider him. Look, check this out. Go ahead, bro. Well, I was gonna say he's Mexican, bro. He's Mexican. That's what the whole point is. This what I'm saying, McSmith, is this, right? Tank is the biggest black motherfucker out here, meaning the best black motherfucker, the guy who makes money, because he literally they basically ran it the way I'm saying. They got him to beat up on Leo Santa Cruz, right? They got him to fucking take Pitbull Cruz and rob him or whatever the fuck and beat him. They got him to beat fucking Ryan, right, who was a big name, and look at the money he got, right? These other guys like Teofimo Lopez, who wants to become the face of something, who ducks all Mexicans. Devin Haney, who ducks all Mexicans. Shakur Stevenson, who ducks all the real Mexicans. They want to beat a money side, but they're not fighting Mexicans. And let me tell you something else. Pacquiao, he became Pacquiao. It was hard for him to become Pacquiao because he was Filipino. But you know what he did? He went and fought all Mexicans. That's how he became what he was. These other guys, they're scared. They want money, but they're not fighting. My point is this. If you want to make money in the sport of boxing and become something that's beyond the fucking regular, you know, beyond just being a fucking ESPN regular card fighter like Shakur and like Teofimo and these guys, Haney's, you got to fight Mexicans. That's my point I'm trying to say. You know, you really do. Or else it's just, you're just going to be a regular run-of-the-mill type of fighter.
Well, didn't Canelo say he's not going to be fighting Mexicans?
I mean, Canelo already had a lot of Mexican wins. That's the thing.
Yeah, but
Canelo had Mexican wins. He beat the biggest Mexican. Canelo, what he did, he beat the biggest Mexican out there. Who was the biggest Mexican? He beat Chavez Jr. At the time when he beat Chavez Jr., that was the biggest Mexican scalp you could get. It was Mexican on Mexican fight, and that's why he's Canelo. Canelo even Mexicans have to beat Mexicans. That's the point, right? That's why people want to see fights between each Mexican. That's why they want to see Barrera, Morales, these type of fights. But the problem is these fighters, McSmith, these fighters aren't fighting Mexicans. Look at these. None of these fighters are fighting Mexicans. They're scared. Devin Haney's scared. Teofimo's scared. Shakur Stevenson's scared.
What Mexicans did Canelo fight at 160 and 168 to get his?
There wasn't any. That's the difference. That's the difference. There wasn't any when he went in there. He had to clear the Cubans.
He didn't fight any Mexicans. So he beat.
No, McSmith. He was already that guy though. He beat 3 Mexicans. He beat more than 3 Mexicans. That's why he was already that guy. These other guys don't have 3 Mexicans of note on their resume. Teofimo don't fight 1 Mexican. Haney hasn't beaten no real Mexicans of any note on his resume. Shakur, he bought Valdez, but that's it. Like, none of these guys have multiple Mexicans on the resume. That's why they're at the bottom. That's why they're bottom feeders. That's why they're eating shit from the bottom of, fishy shit on the top of the lake. They're eating all the shit at the bottom of the lake. That's what they're doing out here.
Well, you're right, and I think here's why you're right, though. I think because you touched on it when you said that. Look, these guys are taking the path of least resistance, and so they're always going to take the lowest risk with the highest reward. And most of the time, just because, like you said, these Mexican fighters are fucking tough as nails, well, they're just looking at the lowest risk and highest reward, and that usually doesn't include a Mexican, does it? And so it's not like, hey, I'm not fighting Mexicans. It's just that they're looking at it that way, and the Mexicans just don't fall in line with that, right? Kambosos does, right, and shit like that. But so you're right, but I'm not sure it's really a thing. Like, look, man, I ain't fighting Mexican. I think it's, what's the risk here? What's the reward? Well, fuck that. I'm not fighting.
Well, the reward, McSmith. What I'm trying to say is the reward. The game plan for all these guys is to be a guy who makes money. Actually, that's why you got Teofimo crying about money. You got Haney crying about money. Shakur's not crying about money yet, but he's gonna start.
He's Puerto Rican, ain't he? I think he's Puerto Rican.
He's black. He's a black man. Right? But that's why they're crying. Look, because they're not fighting the competition necessary to become something. Right? You need to be fighting proper competition. Like, that's the whole thing. You need to be fighting guys with names. You can't be and names, but people like, look at, dude. Let's keep it real, guys. When Haney beat up on Kambosos, was that something big? No, this McSmith, you know what they said when Haney beat up on Kambosos? He beat up on a white guy. Nigga, when Teofimo beat up on Taylor, dude, he's still crying about money because you know why? Oh, he beat up on a white guy.
Right. And see, if Tank, what was I going to say about Tank? Well, see, if I'm a guy like Tank, I don't want to find a guy like.
Oh, you're cutting. I think he cut out.
Nigga, Tank is already done, guys. That's what I'm gonna say something else. Tank is already damn near 30. He peaked with the Ryan shit. He peaked with what happened with Ryan with the wagering on shit. He peaked, bro. That's it. He's not gonna get nothing more, and that was the peak for him. Making all that money, that was the peak for him, right? But these other guys. They're out here crying about money all day and all this. Well, they're not because you're crying about money. Fight Mexicans. Stop crying like a baby. Go to your fucking promoter and say, hey, give me Jose Ramirez, Haney, give me William Cepeda, give me Pitbull, whatever the fuck. These guys aren't doing that. They want to take they want to pity pat play games all over the place. Yeah,
I agree, man. Just to add to that, Tank is never gonna get a payday like that ever again, man. I don't care who he fights. Even if he fights Ryan again, people are going to be like, because the way they weren't really promoting Ryan. They were like shitting on him, saying, oh, he's a one-trick pony. All he's got is a left hook. He ain't got no skills. And, he knocked him out. So the way he beat him, it's like, do people even, like, if it would have gone to decision, maybe they could do a rematch. But the way it all went down, I don't think people would want to see a rematch. Maybe if it was at 140 pounds with no fucking rehydration bullshit, maybe. But even then, it would be a tough fight to sell because of the way they did it, bro. And, just to go back, I want to touch on what you said earlier, too. Mexicans are very avoided boxers, bro. And you know why? It's because look what happened to Joshua when he needed a replacement. He lost. He got knocked out against Ruiz. Andy Ruiz knocked him out. That's when they started realizing, damn, we can't sleep on these Mexicans, because even if nobody knows who they are, like, damn, they can knock your star out. And same thing with Tank Davis, right? Cruz was a replacement for Rolly, and damn, I thought Cruz whooped his ass. And Tank even said, no, I don't want to run it back immediately, with the quickness in the post-fight interview. And they were like, would you like to run it back? And he was like, no, right away. He didn't even hesitate, bro. So they're learning that you can't sleep on any Mexican boxer, even if there's some unknown guy. Like, these guys are tough, man.
Yeah, and that Cruz Davis fight. Hey, listen, I love when they're waiting to read the judge's decision, and the refs hold their hands, you know, and you just look at Tank Davis's face. He's real. He doesn't think he won that fight, man. You can see
he's nervous.
He's nervous as hell at that decision, which kind of makes you think that it's not fixed, because he's nervous, man. He's like, "Fuck, did I win this? I don't think I've, you know, squeaked out a win here." You know what I mean? And yeah, Cruz, and that's what I was going to say, man. A guy like Cruz, if I'm Davis or any of these guys, fuck that, man. I don't want to fight Pitbull Cruz. The guy's relentless. He comes at you. He never stops. You're going to end up fucking getting punched and shit. And it's like, fuck, what's the reward? You know, nothing.
That's the point. You're picking it up though, right? Like, look at Pitbull Cruz. To me, he's a fucking animal in a sense, because he is relentless, right? But that's the whole point. That's what you need. That's what like a Shakur needs. That's what one of these guys, Haney, they need that. They need that fight to become anything. That's the whole point. These guys don't want, even like I said, I'm gonna keep on saying, Pitbull called Teofimo out, bro, and he didn't want to make that fight. Like, these guys don't want to fight Mexicans. That's the only way you can make money.
Perfect matchup for Shakur. He's a boxer. He's quite a guy. Like Pitbull, that's relentless, is always coming forward, always throwing punches. The way you beat a guy like Cruz is to outbox him with your footwork and your jab. And that's why that's a good matchup right there. Shakur versus Pitbull Cruz. Yep. If you put him in there against Loma, that's no good, because their styles are too sort of similar. And so you just get a bunch of boxing and shit, and everybody's disappointed. But you put Shakur in there against Pitbull Cruz, that's a fight there. Because now you got the puncher trying to overtake the boxer, and the boxer's trying to keep the puncher off of him with his jab and his footwork. That's a classic matchup.
Exactly. Yo, that's why, bro. That's why they don't want to fucking they don't want to give props to these guys. And again, that's why these guys are dumbfounded. These idiots are dumbfounded. Who are the idiots I'm talking about? I'm talking about like a Crawford, Spence, Shakur, Haney, Teofimo Lopez. They're dumbfounded why they're not making money, because they're not lynching any. You got to lynch Mexicans. Let's keep it real. You can't be out there doing all this, you know, dumb shit and think you're gonna get paid a check. You know, and just my opinion. That's why. Again, that's why I'm gonna keep on saying Crawford never amounted to anything. He doesn't, if you guys think about it, he doesn't have any Mexicans on his resume. Spence never amounted to anything. He doesn't have any Mexicans on his resume. No one of note, right? No big ones, because obviously the division didn't have anybody at the time, right? When they were fighting. That's the point I'm trying to tell people. That's all I'm trying to get across. I'm not saying anything, you know, different. I'm just saying, if those guys want to become who they think they want to be, just fight the guys. If they beat them, there it is. Like, that's the only thing, man.
Yeah, I mean, you got Jamal straight up ducking Benavidez, and he ducked Canelo for a third time, actually. Now he's saying, "Oh, I'm not ready. I'm going through shit." You know, he's the one ducking the Mexicans. And yeah, that's why he ain't shit. That's why he's not a pay-per-view star.
Jermal's getting the money because he's fighting Canelo. You know, that's how you're supposed to do it. Jermal, you're fighting a Mexican dude. That's why they put. Let me say something. That's why they put Jermal versus Montiel, bro. Because they knew. Like, wait, hold up. We get him to fight Montiel. That's a big deal, even though people don't know him. It was a big deal at the time, but yeah, Jermal is stagnated, bro. Jermal is stagnated. He's already done. He's already done in that sense. I don't know what the comeback is with him. Maybe the Canelo fight. On the third fight, but they're gonna have to start moving them differently. But that's my whole point. That's all I want to get across out here, dude. Because it's like, people make it too complicated. People complicate the whole, like, boxing as they call scene. They complicate it with this and that when it's not that hard if you think about it. Just that they don't want to accept it. They don't want to take those fights. That's the problem with these guys. Now, right here, guys, we're going to have a play-by-play analysis of Kambosos versus Maxi Hughes. Santillan got the decision. He won. Giovanni Santillan was ranked number 3 on the pound for pound, at least on our list out here, pound for pound, welterweight division. All right. Now, again, we're talking about Kambosos Hughes was coming up, and we're talking about the ramifications of a victory or loss of either of these two. We're talking about in this division, you got a man like Shakur Stevenson, you got the man like Haney so far right now, you got Teofimo lingering, you got Tank over there lingering, doing whatever he wants, possibly fighting Colbert, right? So he's already out there. And also we're talking about Inui in Japan and what they did to him, guys. Like Inui, really, he's getting crucified out here because they're putting the pressure. What are they putting the pressure on? They're saying he's using loaded gloves. Do you guys think Inui had loaded gloves, McSmith or scientists? Do you guys ever seen Inui with loaded gloves?
Well, you know what, last night on another channel, I got to speak to Rachel Donaire, who is the wife of Nonito Donaire.
Yeah.
And, I guess they were saying that, yeah, they noticed something weird, like maybe with the tape, the way they tape the way they add the tape to the wrap or whatever. So I got straight to the point. I asked her, okay, so can you ask Nonito? Nonito was like in the background and shit. I wanted to ask him, right? So I was like, can you ask Nonito? I was like, can you ask Nonito for me? Did he feel any sort of like different effect from his punches? And then I guess I could kind of hear him in the background, but then she was like repeating what he said. Basically, he was like, well, yeah, but it could have been the gloves because they switched the gloves to Reyes gloves, which is a puncher's glove, bro. So I was like, oh, okay, so it could have been the glove then. And she was like, yeah, but it could have been a combination. I was like, all right, So I just think it's excuses.
A fucking blowjob.
Oh man. Nah, bro.
You're out here talking. That's it. You're out here talking. Man, where's my cock's getting hard? What are we talking about here? Where's my blowjob? You know what I mean? What the fuck? I'm about to cook you right now. I'm about to cook you right now. I'm about to cook you, bro. You just told him I'm about to cook you. No, Nino, I want to fuck your wife. That's what I would have told him. Yeah,
I don't know. I got too much respect for Nonito, bro. But nah. Like, I mean, there's a lot of single bitches out here to be fucked, anyways, and no need to fuck a married bitch, But hey, if that's your thing,
Stack wrap.
Of course, it's my thing. Of course, it's my thing. Of course, it's my thing. I say, Rachel, what kind of panties you're wearing at the moment? That's what I would have said. What are we talking about this? What are we talking about here, Rachel? Yeah, post a picture of the fucking bikini pics. That's what I would have told her. But I'm just joking. Hey, but you know what I was gonna say? Bro? Look at the reason he's all like that, bro. Because look at, I'll just say, let me break it in, bro. Let me break this in real quick. We got not on the panel, but here, 50 seconds, guys, 50 seconds, 52 seconds. Right here. This is why. Look at, I was team Inui KOing Donaire's bitch ass. So I'm gonna just keep it real. Check this out. That's where I stand, guys. That's where I stand. But I am breaking. That's where That's where I stand. But I am breaking the news that it's gonna be tough, guys. If it goes to decision, I'll just keep it real. I'm not fucking bullshitting out here. If it goes to decision, it's gonna be pretty damn tough. We got 03 Reggie. What you think of the Santillan fight? We got Boston Sanchez and we got McSmith on the panel. What you think of the whole situation? But if you want to add anything about the Inouye Glovegate thing, because I know you're talking about earlier about what you see out there, Reggie, about like the whole Paulie Malignaggi now on it. Like, what's your thoughts on the entire situation, bro?
It might be a setup to hype up Fulton, bro. It might be one of those situations. It might be one of those, but I'm still going Inouye, bro. I think hopefully he does it, bro. But the whole Glovegate thing, it's just it's like a I think they call it a red herring, right? Like, it's just for them to throw it out there for their fans to kind of like start spreading that rumor already, right? So if he loses, just start working on that. That's the excuse and that's the narrative. And then now you have Inouye's on PEDs and he's stopping guys with padded gloves, you know.
Yo, Inouye beats. Fulton gets the decision over Inouye. Guess who's number one pound for pound, guys?
Yeah, you think they would try to put him on the pound for pound?
I mean, he's number one. Come on, dude. If Fulton gets the decision over Inouye, because the way they're hype Inouye so much, which he does deserve hype, but you get my point. The way they're hyping him, like being like a killer and all this shit, because he is a killer. But again, he's fighting a bigger guy. They're gonna say, if you saying Inouye was that, then Fulton's the number one fighter and the best ever. Like, what the fuck we talking about? That's what they're gonna say, bro.
Even if he beats a smaller guy, like, you think they're
gonna die. Yeah. No one really look at the way they're hyping this fight. Inouye's a killer, a monster. You've heard it. I hype it. He is a monster, right? But everybody's human, guys. Everybody's human. The odds are, minus what is Inouye right now? Maybe minus 120. Matt Brown Mexican, you're always saluted.
He's like minus 230 or something.
There it is, bro. So it's not like outlandish odds.
Fulton is like plus 265.
Yup. Inouye's smaller, like Brown Mexican saying. Impala salute. Yeah, he is a mandilon, I think, but that's another thing. He's saying Nonito's a mandilon. He might be, bro, to be honest. But it's like, again, bro, think about the ramifications, guys. There's a lot riding on the line right here, and Fulton becomes the number one black guy, bro. Number one guy in it, because people are very hyped for this fight, dude, is all I gotta say. Hey, at this point, who's bigger name, Inouye or Lomachenko, McSmith, Scientist, Reggie? Who's a bigger name, Inouye or Lomachenko?
In Japan, in a way, but worldwide, I don't know. It's hard to tell. I think worldwide, it's probably Lomachenko. No, he's been on American TV way more.
Yeah. I mean, Lomachenko is a legend at this point. Inouye, he's probably a legend in his area, in his country. He's probably the biggest star right now. And maybe even beyond his country, within the Asian community, which is probably the largest. I think they outnumber everyone, that race. It's hard to say, man. It's hard to say. I heard he's a huge rock star, man. So, yeah, it's just he's not marketed out here. But Lomachenko has been out. He's been doing his thing. I don't know. I couldn't really tell you, man.
That's a hard one, bro. It's a hard one, bro. But at this point, I think bigger start now, probably Inouye, especially the hype, bro. It's heavy, bro. Heavy worldwide. Inouye, Lomachenko was his big start, but I think I'm talking about what they call like the rocket. The rocket is on Inouye, right? The rocket's on Inouye's back right now. He's undefeated. He's getting hyped. Multiple division. How many division titles do you have? Bone salute. How many division titles does Inouye have right now? 4.
This is his fifth weight class, and he's a four weight champ.
There it is, bro. So he's going for a fifth weight class.
Champ. This is he's been in 5 weight classes, but this is gonna be his 4th weight championship belt.
It's for 4 weight classes, as you guys hear it first. Bones, Luis Natty supposedly the next fight for either or, in my opinion, right? But we'll see. Picasso's right there. Picasso's a beast. Picasso's a beast. One of my top 5 favorite fighters at the moment, right? But we're already getting into the main card. Keyshawn Davis lining up out here to fight a silver medalist. They're pushing ESPN's pushing them hard, guys.
Did you see Stephen Shaw? Did you see Stephen Shaw get knocked out?
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that, bro. I saw that.
That was wild, bro. He got knocked out by a 9-1 guy, bro.
He always had that ability. That was his ability, 9-1, bro. His ability was being like that. I'm not surprised, bro.
That's the guy that fought Efe, what's that guy's name? Efe Ajagba? Remember the American?
Yeah, shot. Ajagba beat him. Yeah, the guy with the fucking, the guy with like 5 rows on his back. He has like 5 rows on the back of his neck, bro. That guy, right?
yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
Bro, he lost to a fucking guy that had less than 10 fights or less than 11 fights or some shit. It's fucking crazy out here.
It is, bro. Fools aren't taking the sport seriously. But you have Keyshawn Davis walking into the ring for Norfolk, Virginia. Think about this, guys. Keyshawn Davis is 8-0. Okay, 8-0 with 6 KOs, bro. And you know how old he is? He's 25. Not cut the crap, guys. Anybody giving Jaime Munguia any grief, dude? This guy, Jaime Munguia, is already champion 26 and fought 43 times, bro. What the fuck? So let's cut the crap out here with the way people pressure some of these fighters. They're pushing Keyshawn heavy out here, guys. Gray, salute. Gray saying that he's a weirdo, that Keyshawn's a weirdo. Yes, he's walking in with the weirdo, like S&M.
He's fighting, bro. Who is he? Who is this guy?
A bum, bro. He got tough. Bomac in his corner. BDA Boston, salute. BDA Boston, salute. Look at the whole point of watching fights like this. BDA, salute to McSmith. Is to hopefully see what happened to Shaw, bro. I love seeing guys get exposed in a sense, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean.
Hey, real quick. Not. Are you watching the walk-in? Are you watching the walk-in? The walk-in of Keyshawn. Scientists, do you have the fight on? Are you watching the walk-in, or are you not watching the fights? You're just gonna say, because watching the walk-in, guys. I'm watching the walk-in.
Was I cutting out or what?
I think you were. Are you watching the fights? Are you watching the walkout with Keyshawn right now on Top Rank?
Oh, so what is it? What where is it on? Is it on or what the fuck?
ESPN,
like
Top Rank, ESPN.
Yeah, he's doing the ring walk right now. He's fucking just bumping the people.
He's
the fucking he has some weird ass mask on.
Yeah.
His opponent's already in the ring. He looks fucking like a midget.
Yup.
Oh no! See, like I could probably go to a bar and watch it, but it'll be too loud in there. So
no doubt.
I don't have
you'll
the
hear
ESPN.
us call it. You'll hear us call it, bro. You'll hear us call it. But I was just asking because I was gonna ask a question. Is that his mom right there walking in with him, bro?
I think that's Bomac, bro.
No. There's like a female right by Bomac's big ass, right?
Oh, I thought you were talking about Bomac, bro. I thought you were saying that looked like his
No.
shit.
Well, there is a lot of mamas look like that. They call them big mamas, right? That's a lot of them look like that, right? But
that's, some people would say that's a classic movie, if anything.
Yeah, Big Mama's House or some shit, right? We got Julio on the panel. Julio, are you watching these ESPN Top Rank fights, bro?
They're doing the in-ring announcements.
Facts, and the ring girls are very nice. I like the plan. You know, they're stepping the game up out here. Yeah, they're stepping their game. Dude, I'm with you, not. That's smart. They're both nice, bro, but fuck it. You know, if you're going blonde, go all the way blonde. Why not?
Bro, is that Kiko Martinez, bro? Did they just put a different name on Kiko Martinez?
That's a homie. That's a homie from East LA, bro. Actually, he got the East LA look, bro.
That's
yeah.
Do you watch UFC, Ripid? Do you remember? Do you know who Marlon Moraes is?
Yeah, it looks like Marlon Moraes, bro. We got Julio. Julio, salute. Yeah, man.
The Marlon Moraes, right?
Francisco, dude, that dude's from Belgium, bro. Francisco Patera.
That's like a tall Marlon Moraes.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
He looks.
That's
like
why I was asking where is this guy from, because it's kind of weird that he's from Belgium and he has that last name. You know? It might be Spanish or something.
He looks like a monk.
Yeah, he got the entire rosary around his neck. He has the poncho.
Yeah. This is one of those. This one of those pump fakes where they make you think the guy's like Mexican or some shit, or you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's actually Polish.
Yeah, he's actually a freaking. He's a skinhead, bro. Let's keep it real.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. 25. If this year is this your first time seeing Keyshawn fight Julio or no?
I've seen him a couple of times. Yeah, not too good. He's fighting a lot of bums. He seems to struggle with kind of these bums.
Yeah.
Well, he's sort of a puncher, I guess. He's usually bigger than the guys. Yeah. I mean, he's probably, I bet you'll probably struggle with this guy.
Yeah.
And everything's a build up.
Hey, Repit, this guy might be a little game, bro. Actually, I'm doing some research. I'm not sure. I don't. Oh damn, he doesn't look that small anymore, bro. Fucking, he looked like a midget.
He's 5'8". Keyshawn's 5'8", bro.
Yeah, he's pretty jacked.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Keyshawn's
he looks like 5'8", bro. Keyshawn, he's more like 5'6", 5'7", maybe.
Yeah, they lie about his height. Yeah.
That hairline's real far back, man. He has some
Keyshawn?
problems with the hairline. Yeah.
Yeah, Keyshawn's hairline's gone, guys. Keyshawn's hairline's gone. He's just on some. He has a weave on his head. He has a weave.
That's glued on. Actually,
yeah, that's glued on.
First round.
I think I can see
goes in with the wild left hook.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Just knocks him out right in the beginning of the fight.
It's already on, guys. It's Keyshawn versus Patera, and they're unloading.
Bro. This guy looks scrawny, bro.
Come on, Patera. We're Patera, bro. We're Patera from fucking Belgium, bro.
He threw a big left hook there too.
Yep.
Try to hit him. He's not playing.
Damn, he's on.
Came in there with the crucifix and everything.
Yeah, man.
Maybe he's gonna put this dude to sleep.
Oh shit, Patera's Michael Jordan. Patera got 23 on the back of his trunks, bro. Crazy.
Oh, no. Yeah, that's
kind
that.
of a
You don't.
slickster too, huh? So
Yeah,
far?
you look at the numerology of that.
Though.
Yeah, he's not playing around. He looks like he's there to win.
Is Keyshawn trying to walk him down? He looks awkward trying to walk him down right now.
Yeah, he doesn't know. He doesn't know how to use the double high guard, bro. He doesn't know how to use the double high guard properly. He's uncomfortable with that.
Yep. He's not. Oh, that was a nice little short uppercut with the left hand. But I mean, what is he doing? The way he's bending down like that. Yeah, Keyshawn just tripped over his own fucking foot.
Are you serious? Damn.
Yeah, Keyshawn just tripped. Wait, is he wearing like
Salute to
regular
Julio.
sneakers? Like, what the fuck is that? Like, look at.
Yeah, he's wearing some. He's wearing some Skechers, bro.
The dude tripped over his own fucking feet. Not even like he hit his toe on the canvas.
It's kind of weird, bro. It looks like he's
sneakers,
desperate, like to go for the KO and shit.
Yeah, he thinks he is. He's not very good at
left
walking
hook,
guys
this
down.
guy's trying to time that left hook on Keyshawn.
Yeah.
What do you think of his jab? What do you guys think of Keyshawn's jab? Is it stiff? It's decently stiff, right?
It's trash. It's trash.
Oh, that 1-2 was good.
I don't think it's a good jab.
That 1-2 was
no.
good.
I'm not saying it's good, but I'm saying for the competition he's fighting right now, he's using it decent, right? I mean, it's stiff. It's stiff enough.
I think the guy on the back foot, he's setting him up for a straight right hand, and Keyshawn's walking straight into it. He's gonna eat one of these straight right hands if this guy's right here. He's gonna eat one of those straight right hands. Keyshawn's walking right in it with his hands down. Like he's not. His defense not very good. He's wide open for that straight right hand.
Oh damn! I got through Keyshawn's guard, bro, with that right hand.
Yeah, Keyshawn is open for the straight right hand.
Dude, he's breaking him down, bro. Guys, he's breaking him down. Guys, he's breaking him down.
This fucker have, bro?
He's baiting him for it right now too. He's throwing.
Bro, he's breaking him down, guys. Yo, Pound House at 1-0, Patera. He's breaking him down, guys. He really is.
He is. He's walking him down right now. I told you the dude comes in with that crucifix on. He's not playing around. He's there to win.
10 KOs, 28-3 with 10 KOs.
That's a good round.
Hey, round one, just send it for me.
Yeah, I'm at the end of it. Yeah, Keyshawn looks like he lost this round.
Yeah, I give it to Patera, bro. What do you guys do? How do you guys give it to?
I go the same way.
I just get.
I go the same.
That was a close round, I guess. We could give it to fucking Patera.
I think he was controlling it. He was doing whatever he wanted. You know, he wanted to box, he boxed. When he wanted to push Keyshawn back, he did it. So I mean,
Keyshawn did get him against the ropes and fucking.
He kind of wanted to be there. He was trying to line up that straight right hand. He's trying to make him walk into it. You hit him with a left hook to the body. You hit him with a couple of lefts and rights.
It's kind of crazy that people are expecting Kambosos, a former undisputed champion, to go life and death with this random guy.
it's a decent round. I guess it's probably one of the better Keyshawn fights I've seen. This looks a more well-rounded, like a guy who's actually coming to win.
Patera.
Yo, I mean, see, he's using his look. Now he's walking down Keyshawn though, bro. Now Patera's walking down Keyshawn, guys.
Yeah, but look, he's winging shots and he's like pity patting jabbing. Oh, there it is, that right hand again.
Yeah, he threw the right hand. I think you're ahead of me. Yeah, that right hand's there all day. That straight right hand.
227.
Yeah, I'm right at the beginning of the second round. I mean, really, you should go to that body, left hook to the body, and just keep baiting him in to get him to drop his hands completely and then just load up on one of his right hands.
Why the fuck are they showing the ring watch?
Keyshawn got garbage footwork, man. Real garbage footwork. He's tripping over his own feet over here.
What the fuck was that? You saw that?
Yeah, bro. Look, I'm gonna say something, dude. This isn't even. Is this what you call top tier competition? Patera, in a sense. Oh, so they already kind of know. They know where Keyshawn is. He's getting walked down, guys. He's on the ropes.
In my screen, he's holding. He's hitting on.
He's holding.
He's punching the kidney on the bread. Come on, man. Hey, he's telling him. He's like, keep my.
I'm on the kidney. Pounds. I'm on your time, bro. Pound salute. Pound salute. Now Keyshawn's actually kind of coming forward now.
Keyshawn just had a big right hand on my screen.
Keyshawn looks like he's not even breaking a sweat.
Against the rope, he got hit with a nice right hand.
He's just trying to download and fucking.
Nah, he's not downloading. I don't think he's downloading. I think he's just winging shit. He's not really setting up. The other guy's more downloading.
He looks amateurish still, kind of.
I think Keyshawn looks more amateurish, man. He walks back in straight lines. His jab is complete garbage, absolute garbage. He can't transfer the left to the right properly. He just did it. Like on mine is the left and the right, and both punches were garbage. His footwork, he trips over his own fucking feet. So I'm not seeing anything too great from him.
Top 10 salute is a massive Keyshawn Davis fan. He's saying Keyshawn is polished. He's saying Keyshawn top 10. Keyshawn's not polished, bro. Jump on a top 10 breakdown, bro. If you really think that, bro. But I don't think he is, bro. I think he's kind of he's getting kind of exposed. Top 10. I would not be on the Keyshawn bandwagon like that, bro.
Man. He just threw a straight right to the body. Keyshawn, he's completely out of position, dude. And then he threw it. He tried to do it.
I don't see Patera catching him with anything
anymore. Oh, no, he's not. But I'm saying he's doing these techniques. He's doing them very poorly. Like he tried to do a pull counter. It was terrible.
See, this guy is just landing he's landing the jab at will now.
Hey, you guys think Keyshawn's power is overrated? Because a lot of people were saying that's one of the things that. No, yeah, they're saying that he has power, unlike some of these other boxers, like like a Shakur. Like he's differentiating himself from Shakur, Haney, and these guys because he has power. I don't know, bro.
No, I don't see it. I don't see it. No.
He doesn't pass the eye test, guys. I'm just keeping it real. Chitlin salute. Yes, Patera's dominating my. He doesn't pass the eye test to me, bro. Keyshawn doesn't pass the eye test. Salute to Bray, bro. I'm with you, Bray. It's not looking. Yeah, I hear you, bro.
Okay, thanks. Sorry.
That looks closer than the first round, but that wasn't very impressive.
No, that was a Keyshawn round, bro.
I just call it even, man.
What is it? 1-1 in your guys' assessment, or what? 1-1?
It could be 2-0 Keyshawn or 1-1 either way.
I'd say it's 1-1, yeah.
1-1 or 2-0 Keyshawn. I guess.
I'd say it's 1-1. Yeah, it looks like 1-1.
I got it 1-1 on the top rank card, but in my eyes, I have Pantera 2-0, bro. But 1-1 on the top rank card.
You could go that way. You could go that way.
I respect that.
I mean, he got a little damage in that round. Pantera got just like he got a little knot on his eye. So I'm just going with the judges, what they're thinking. And I know they're going to give Keyshawn all these rounds. It don't matter. Like this dude would have to break that dude, like have him spin his teeth out to start getting rounds.
Yeah, he got the. Yeah, now he's fucking walking him down, putting him against the ropes, trying to break his guard, going to the body.
Yep.
This guy's still winning shots, missing.
He needs to go to the body. That Pantera.
Hey, for a slickster, this guy for the slickster that Keyshawn is supposed to be, this guy Patera is cutting off the ring, catching.
Oh, dude, he ain't a slickster at all. There's nothing slick about him. This dude Keyshawn just threw a left and right hook to the body. They're both cuffing. Like the dude can't even like fucking turn his punches over properly. And he's like dancing against the rope. He's acting like he's fucking fighting Triple G over here. The way Keyshawn's moving away.
Oh, damn, that was a good body shot. Patera fucking going to the body now. Oh, now he's getting a little closer. He's missing, but he's getting a little closer with those shots.
Yeah, and the guy ties him up on the inside.
Now look, see?
Damn, guys. The one thing that a lot of these guys I've noticed master, Julio, or master, but I'll say master is a strong word, but these guys like a Keyshawn, a Shakur, they always master that one off the line jab to the body. They get off the line and they bend down and hit the guy with the jab to the body. That's what they all do, bro.
Where they jump out of the placement or something, they jab.
No, they just get off the line. They get off the line, and then what they do is they jab to the body, especially when someone's throwing like a right on an orthodox. Yeah, they always throw that little jab to the body. Teofimo does it well too. He did it a lot of times on Lomachenko, bro.
Oh yeah, he's doing it right. Oh, he got Keyshawn on top of the head. Oh,
wow. Oh shit, he's throwing he might catch him with the hook, bro. Keyshawn's
right? With the
hook? But Keyshawn's keeping his right up, bro. So far he's defended it multiple times, bro. Keyshawn's defended that.
Yeah.
Matador salute. Chitlin, of course, salute. Bray salute. McSmith, top 10 salute, bro.
Oh, he got Keyshawn with the left hook.
Damn. Oh shit, plutonium salute, bro. Nice left hook. Nice left hook by Patera again, bro. Hey, you think Patera's part of Italian or some shit, bro? Because he's coming out with I think I see like Italian colors on his shorts.
Oh, that's probably what he is, huh?
Yup.
That's probably what he is.
Yep.
Italian from Belgium. That makes sense, I guess.
Yep.
Belgians do have a rich history in boxing too, so it's not like he's like some from random prop, you know.
2-1, yeah. Patera, 2-1 Patera, in my opinion, 2-1 Patera, bro.
He's damaging his eye, right? He's getting a good amount of damage on the fucking eye. Like, what the hell's going on with that? It's like blunt force. It looks like a headbutt. It doesn't look like a punch caused that.
Abran saludos.
Did they say anything about him getting headbutted?
I think he might have just basically take a left to the eye, bro. Who knows? Patera might be one of those guys who opens up easily, bro. There's always one of those guys out there, bro. Like Teofimo opens up easy.
He's also bald too. You know, he might always be shaving on some shit. You know what I mean? Like,
he needs to put some Vaseline all over the top of his head, bro.
Yeah.
He got loose skin. He got real shallow skin. Maybe he needs to like.
I will say he looks lanky though. He looks like you could tell he doesn't have much pop because of how lanky he is.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if that makes sense, but you can tell he doesn't. He just looks strong, scrawny. He doesn't look strong, is what I mean.
Yeah, he's just bony.
Damn, 30-27.
Now some of these guys do anything to make the weight. So what do you have? A 2-1?
Yeah, 2-1, bro.
I got it
2-1.
They got it 3-0.
I got it 2-1 Patera. 2-1 Patera, bro.
Yeah.
2-1 Patera, bro.
When was the last time Keyshawn even got a KO, bro?
I saw him get a KO live, bro. I saw him get a KO live on the Valdez versus Shakur Stevenson fight, bro.
That was like what, 2 years ago? At this
yeah,
point?
like a year and a half, a year ago, maybe a year and a half or year and a half ago now.
Yep, he couldn't hurt a Rock Burger. Oh, he could hurt. Damn.
Salute to everybody coming through, guys. This is the Kambosos versus Maxi Hughes play-by-play analysis. Right now, it's the undercard. It's Keyshawn Davis, a highly touted prospect, an Olympic silver medalist, versus Patera from Belgium, and they are in round 4 of 10, and it is a good fight right now so far, and Patera is putting in work, doing well, but again, this is an American-based card, and in America, they mostly are biased towards Keyshawn Davis. Patera with the Patera nice left hook, misses, but Keyshawn comes back with doubles up on the uppercuts. Patera comes back with a nice body shot.
He's got to work that body more. He's got to keep throwing that body shot, the jab to the body, the left hook to the body to set that straight right up. Because that straight right is there all day.
He's got to get him jab more to set up that left hook. Or?
The right hand. He's got right hands right there all day. He just needs to set it up. You got to get him to drop his hands for that second. Because now Keyshawn's like, he's got his hands up a little better now than he did in the beginning. We had him low. He's got him right near the chin now. But he lowers those hands all the time. He makes a lot of mistakes. Keyshawn, a lot. He's not very good at moving forward. He doesn't transfer that weight properly. And so there's really not a lot of power on anything he's throwing. Look, did you see the way he throws that straight right to the body, Keyshawn? By that left hook. He's mechanical. He's so extremely mechanical. But the straight right is there. He has to punch with Keyshawn. When Keyshawn comes in, he's got to punch with him. He keeps shelling up when Keyshawn steps forward.
He has him against the ropes, doubling a fucking. He's trying.
Oh shit! He has him against the ropes. Guys. He has him against the ropes.
Who's against the ropes?
We got up the left hook.
Pantera?
Come on. Oh shit! He answered he heard him. You're right. He heard him at the end of the round, dude. At the end of the round, he heard him, bro. He heard him, guys, at the end of the round, dude, with the nice left hook. Patera, you'll see right now. Julio, check it out. At the end of the round, he kind of hurts him with the pounds 2-2 salute, bro.
Oh, left hook right at the end. Hey, yeah, he was hurt. He was really hurt by that. That left hook hurt him. Yeah, and he's doing this stupid thing, playing it down, doing this thing. Oh, I'm not hurt. That didn't hurt. He got fucking rocked right at the end of the round. That dude was on the ropes. He lost his balance. That's how bad it was. Yeah, that's what he do. I tell you, he jumps in stupid. He puts his hands down. That's why I said he needs to punch with him, because his hands are always coming down. Keyshawn, when he comes in, a lot of times both his hands are down.
I think that's just him trying to be flashy. I'm sure when he steps up in level competition, he'll stop with that shit.
He's got a tendency to throw punches with both his hands down. That's something he's just like ingrained in him. That's the way he trains all wrong.
Patera with the uppercut, it looked like it grazed him. I'm not sure. Oh, body shot. I think Keyshawn might be hurt, actually.
He's definitely hurt at the end of the last one. That's for sure.
Bro. I think Keyshawn actually might be hurt, bro. He looks a little.
He is, bro.
Yeah, I'm just getting into this round right now. My stream.
Well, me too.
Again.
Oh shit.
He's hurt from the previous round.
That buckled him, Rapid, or am I tripping? Yep.
I think it buckled him. Brown Mexican salute. Hopefully the saving grace here is If Patera could turn it up, bro.
He is turning it up in this round. Keyshawn is moving back. I think he ate another left hook here, and he's this guy's not playing. He just hit Keyshawn with some kidney punches. So he's doing the same kind of tactics back.
Yep.
Keyshawn's doing like a kind of like he getting bullied here. He got pushed down.
Dude, nice body shot by Patera, bro. Nice body shot there. The thing is,
Patera's not here. Patera's got better body jab too. His jab is better than Keyshawn's. He transfers his weight better.
Hey, dude, let me say something. Julio, check this out. If this was 12 rounds, I think Patera might have more of it. I think the 10 rounds kind of is going to favor Keyshawn, bro.
Yeah, and Keyshawn is doing some dirty shit now. He's wrestling. He's pushing.
Oh, he got him to the right.
Yeah, he snuck in the left hook.
Keyshawn's getting caught now, bro. I think he's gassed.
He is. He's getting caught, bro. His defense is shit, dude. Keyshawn,
it's all garbage. It's all garbage.
Shit, bro.
He's just holding. On the inside, he grabs. You don't want to fight. It looks like he's reluctant to even throw punches. Like Keyshawn's not throwing anything. Oh, he ate a nice right hook from Patera from around that jab.
Yep.
Went right around it.
Oh, damn.
Dude, he's technically better than Keyshawn. Like he's just boxing wise.
Keyshawn's catching him now, bro. He's fucking he's going through the guard, uppercut against the ropes.
Keyshawn's a left hook straight off the fucking ground, and like he takes a minute to put it down again.
Fucking the left hook.
I mean, maybe he can punch better. He's got short, more explosive with the hooks, but his jab is garbage.
Hey guys, I think Patera might put down Keyshawn with a body shot, bro. Those body shots have been landing on Keyshawn, bro.
Yeah.
There it is. I'm telling you, right to dude, another body shot by Patera. You saw it? You see it right there, Julio? I think it's coming up.
He steps in well with the body shot. He should keep doing it.
He fell. That was a fall.
He needs to keep doing it because that's there all day, and that sets up that shot up top.
Keyshawn's balance is shit, guys.
It is.
Keyshawn's balance is shit, dude. He kind of stands there with his feet two together, bro.
He's got his shoes are weird. He looks like he's wearing some fucking.
He tripped on himself, right? You said that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he tripped.
He's wearing. It's because he's wearing some fucking.
Dude's wearing sneakers.
Keyshawn. Oh, they push each other out the end of the round. It's because Keyshawn's getting hurt from the body shots. But you know what I noticed about Keyshawn? He doesn't have a good base, dude. He stands with his feet, like his feet are two together, bro.
He's wearing, dude. He's not wearing boxing shoes. He's wearing fucking sneakers.
What they say
he's wearing full pockets, bro.
He's wearing sneakers.
Keyshawn looks like he has cement for feet right now.
Yeah, but he's not wearing like high top. Look, instead of wearing like high top,
walking in mud and shit.
Yeah, because the boxing shoes are more like high tops. He's wearing like these fucking shoes that are like sneakers. They got lifts to them, and they're like under his ankle. He's not wearing boxing shoes, it looks like.
Yeah, he's wearing foam posits, bro.
Yeah, he's wearing some fucking basketball sneakers or something.
Yeah, exactly. I'm a leader, salute, bro. He says he's trying to be flashy, but you can't break out the flash without anything, bro. Salute to OG Blaze in the chat. He can't break out the flash without putting in work first, man. What's the score on this? How'd you guys score that last round?
I didn't score it all. I don't know. It's really close. Like to me, this fight.
Yeah, it's a close fight.
Very close. I didn't think Keyshawn got hurt, but he might have because when he got up, he did this little dance move that made me think like, hey, he got hurt with something there. Probably got hit with a body punch.
Dude, these punch totals are garbage, guys. They have.
Yeah,
bro, come on, guys. These punch totals are garbage, guys. These punch totals are garbage. They got.
Are they even?
But look at Keyshawn's hurt, guys. Keyshawn's hurt.
He just ate another left hook to the body, multiple body shots. Keyshawn just keeps clinching.
Keyshawn's on the back foot now, guys. Windy City salute times a billion.
Keyshawn is.
He's hurt, bro. Keyshawn's hurt, guys. Keyshawn's on the back. He's hurt, bro. The body shots are getting to him.
He's got Keyshawn's respect. That's for damn sure. Keyshawn is not trying to take any more of these
He
punches.
walked into that uppercut though. Yeah, Keyshawn doesn't have any pop because that uppercut was pretty clean.
Keyshawn is literally running away right now on the back foot. That's not boxing. It's just running away.
Bro, both these guys can't. Oh, I think he got him with that right hand. My fucking.
Nice step in jab from Keyshawn. He actually put some steam on it for once.
Windy City salute, bruh. Ultra Instinct salute. But yeah, you're right. No, listen to the commentary we got here, Windy City. We got A-class commentary here. And yeah, to us, Partera's doing work, bro. Now, can he finish it off? I don't know, bro. We'll see.
Keyshawn, the way you look at that back foot, like he's got some problems with his footwork. Like it just looks like Patera just looks like he's just all around better fighter. He's just not he's getting fucking wrestled to death. That's one of the things that's happening here. Anytime he gets close, Keyshawn comes and grabs his ass. Not his ass, like his body. Like he grabs
him.
Yeah, he don't grab. He's wearing boxing gloves. He can't really grab his ass. And that was a pretty
Patera, nice... I just noticed what Patera looks like. Patera looks like Pedraza went and took human growth hormone and grew like 4 inches. Yeah.
Keyshawn looks like he's put more steam on his punches now. There's a little more weight on him.
Or like or masculine. Oh.
Man, they only got just a couple 4 more rounds after this. That sucks.
Oh.
But Keyshawn is standing his ground more now. He's put more steam on these punches because he knows he needs to get that respect because this guy doesn't respect him. Keyshawn's got more respect for Patera. Patera has a less respect for Keyshawn's power.
He's not fucking doing much now. Keyshawn's just fucking throwing combinations and going through his guard.
Keyshawn was putting some more power on the side. He hit the guy with a rabbit punch. Keyshawn just landed a big rabbit punch.
Keyshawn looks noticeably kind of frustrated, huh?
But he's putting more steam on the punches. They're much harder now. Like he was just touching.
He's winning, but
Patera was like he's still Patera's a tough guy. He take whatever the best this guy can bring and still come forward. Where Keyshawn doesn't have that same attitude. He gets afraid, he gets scared, he runs away. He's smart. I mean, it was what Keyshawn did in that round was intelligent. He wants to get the respect back because he lost it.
You know what? Keyshawn's been, his legs are fucking, they're weak, bro. Like Iron Reliever was saying, he buckled. I agree with that, bro. His legs are very weak. He just needs but Terry just needs to concentrate on body shots. Period, dude. Forget everything else.
You think Morataya has a chance against Keyshawn, or is that a setup?
He knocks. Come on, bro. But when you're seeing who punches harder to the body, that's why I wasn't like too happy. They're showing the guy you talked about getting KO'd. What's his name? Yeah,
I'm seeing it right now.
That's crazy, bro.
Damn.
Crazy, bro. Back, guys, back. Patera, round 7 of 10. Davis from the USA, a silver medalist, not looking above his pay grade, in my opinion. He's looking below his pay grade. Versus Patera, who's from Belgium.
Yeah, right. Keyshawn's supposed to be knocking these guys out, right?
Yup.
I mean, he's only 8-0, but he's nice, right?
Oh, nice. Yeah, you're right. Nice, right. I mean, forget this shit. Just beat Keyshawn the Shakur at this point. What are we doing, bro? Right? Like, Keyshawn, cool. Get out of here. Cool. Yeah. You're like,
damn.
Yeah.
Damn, bro. What if Bomax is a terrible coach? Because I remember Keyshawn looking much better.
I mean, this doesn't bode well for Crawford either, right? Like, that's the whole thing, right?
Keyshawn got some fucking chicken legs, doesn't he? Like, look at his legs. I mean, he punches pretty hard at times, but he's got to, like, square up, and he's wide open every time he throws a hard punch.
Just jumping in. This guy's like, fuck it. Oh. Damn, this was not getting any shots on anymore. But Keyshawn is.
Yeah. He's having issues getting around that like shell-like defense he's using. Because his big shot was a left hook, and now Keyshawn's kind of taking that away.
Yeah, I think Keyshawn's figured him out.
Well, yep. I mean, he's got to do the smart thing and open it up. You got to open Keyshawn up, throw the jab, go to the body, left hook to the body, and then go quickly to the right hook on the top or straight right hand. He's not good at setting up traps. That's the thing. And Keyshawn's just pressing forward. He's not really. There's not a high ring IQ here.
Bro, but Terry's not throwing any punches anymore, bro.
No, he's not.
Fuck?
Maybe but Terry, they made the call. They made the call to his corner, bro. So that's too much of that. It's too much of that already.
Too much. They make him stop.
Yeah,
like, slow it down a bit. Slow it down a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, slow it down.
He was getting busted up a little bit. Keyshawn started putting a little more power on these punches, and he might be gassing because he is using a good amount.
He needs to go back to those body shots, bro, and try the.
Yeah.
Oh, he got him right there though.
But Keyshawn's more pacing himself. Like he plots around where the Patera, he kind of like bounces around. That takes more energy. And he got hit with a good right hand there. Keyshawn landed a good right hand. He needs to slow down with all that fucking bouncing. He just don't need to use that much activity. Slow down a little bit.
Yeah.
Because that is gonna sap your gas tank doing that, all that bouncing. He's got a lot of wasted movement, Patera. He you know.
End of the round, guys. It's a close fight, but they probably have Keyshawn up significantly. Yeah.
He's closing the gap. Keyshawn is kind of.
You think Maxi, Hughes, and Kambosos will be closer than this?
Yeah, dude. It's gonna be a 12-round fight, in my opinion, right? So that's what it is. 12 rounds.
The winner's supposed to be fight Gustavo Lemos, bro. That Argentine.
Yeah, he's highly ranked. What is he ranked? Was he ranked?
Number 1 of the IBF.
Yeah, he's ranked what? Number 1. Number 1, right?
Mhm. Yep. He's been ranked for number 1 for a while in the IBF, bro. Since Kambosos won. Before Kambosos, I think he was the number 2 before Kambosos. But
Yo.
Yeah.
Yo, can you hear me? I was gonna say, is the next opponent, bro?
I can't hear you now,
Lemos. Damn, guys, can you guys hear me or no? You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Well, Keyshawn Davis, round 8 of 10, guys, is Olympic silver medalist, fighting a man from Belgium, Patera. The fight is all right. It's pretty good. Closer than most prognosticators thought.
Yeah, he almost caught him too, Patera. There, he threw that straight right hand over the shoulder. He kind of grazed the shoulder. That was the problem. But he does have the right idea. He just, he needs to reflex.
Oh, he got off the left hook right there. I thought Keyshawn was going to try and finish him right there, but this guy shot back.
Yeah, Patera's. It'd be better if he kept him at the end of that stick, kept him on the jab, and kind of try to just line him up that straight right hand, which was what he was doing earlier. Now he's just getting Keyshawn just outworking him.
Yup. They have Keyshawn up.
Oh, he landed a nice left hook there. He landed
70-30.
Nice
I mean, 70-63. They have him up, bro.
Yeah. Oh, damn. They got Keyshawn winning every round. Every round.
Dude, crazy, bro.
That's how it always is. That's how it always is, man. That's such bullshit. This was a close fight. This has been a close fight for the majority. So to say that he's just like dominating, come on, man.
This guy's definitely this guy probably lasted longer than anybody else expected, though.
Oh yeah, he probably thought he was gonna walk there and blow him out in like 2 rounds. And he knew it. As soon as he saw him throwing those punches, he heard him a couple of times.
What's the over? What's the over on this Furioso boxing? Did you put an over on this or no?
For what? Good evening. Good evening.
Patera Keyshawn.
Oh, he's down.
You heard him with the left hook, right?
For Keyshawn, I didn't put any. I don't know.
Damn it, bro. Damn it, guys. He literally knocked the living snot. He knocked the living snot out of Patera, guys. Yeah.
The living snot, huh?
Yeah, he did, bro.
Patera got a brawl with him, bro. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Throw fucking 1,000 punches, bro. Keep him off you.
Yeah, I saw it. He's slowing down. He started. It's all the wasted movement, I think.
Yeah.
And who knows what Keyshawn's on? Who knows what the fuck he's on?
We might get a top rank stoppage right now.
Yeah, this to me looks like a guy who's using a lot of activity too much, more than he needs to. But he's good.
He's fighting hard. He's stepping down on punches right there.
That's a weak stoppage.
Oh, stop
him out. Just
Patera's game though. Damn, Patera said not today.
They're trying to count him out just before the round finishes.
Yep.
Yeah. Damn.
I mean, Keyshawn's just got a lot of activity, a lot of energy.
Yeah, Patera's timing's off, but
more energy.
Yeah, he keeps.
Another ref is pretending to look at him to act to stop it, bro.
He keeps getting hit with the right hand easy, straight down the middle.
Yeah, he's getting trapped on the ropes and letting him just throw all these machines.
That's Patera's family watching, bro. That's Patera's family watching by Keyshawn.
I think that's Keyshawn's mom, who has nice legs. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even like black women, but his mom has nice legs.
Right
she's like Tina Turner. Right?
That's the family at the latest KFC opening.
I actually want some KFC.
Like, they're all bored. They're bored. They're like, Keyshawn sucks, man. Why am I here?
Is this boxing?
They're like, what is this? This is what they call boxing?
Fucking Keyshawn Davis is shit.
You finally got a pull. What was that? A pull counter maybe when you got the knockdown?
I mean, I think his pedigree's good, but as a pro, I haven't really seen anything that makes me think he's gonna be like.
I mean, he's good at pacing himself. I'll give him that. He paced himself well.
His pedigree's getting beat 4 times.
I mean, I'll say this: he's better than Boots. He's better than Boots. I'll give him that.
When he steps up, he might be like a better version of like Sean Porter. Or something.
His pedigree's getting beat to that Cuban, though, isn't it?
I wouldn't say he's like Sean Porter. I think he's a little more calculated than
his pedigree's getting beat to the Cuban boxer.
Sean Porter.
Yeah, he's got some ring IQ. There's a little bit there.
Oh,
he's got a little bit of power.
Right,
he makes a lot of mistakes.
Showed a picture. Hey, Julio, they showed a picture of his ring IQ. They said into the mind of Keyshawn, and there was a hamster on the wheel, dude.
I think that move he did there a minute ago was better than I seen Devin Haney do. I mean,
yeah,
he got some more.
Patera's getting touched up, bro. Patera's getting touched up.
He let him
the ropes, bro. The body and head.
The problem with Patera is that he just got impatient and he just starts throwing all these big winging punches. You got to slow it down. Slow it all down.
Those body shots cut up to him too.
He was breaking Keyshawn's.
The problem with Patera is all he knows is how to walk into shots.
Yeah.
You know, he takes one step back and that's it, and he's just there. He's just easy to hit. He's a punching bag, basically. That's
earlier he was setting up that straight right. That was the risk there, but now he's not throwing it anymore. He's just letting Keyshawn walk in and just throw barrages of punches on the ropes.
Go on, Maxi Hughes, straight up and down.
Let's go, Maxi Hughes.
Team Maxi. Team Maxi.
Team Maxi.
Oh.
We maxing it.
Hey, but Keyshawn is open to that body shot, right? Because this guy's been
he's closed the gap. I think he closed it. That's the problem. He put the elbow down. He's got like this kind of like shell almost. Keyshawn saw that he was open to the left.
This guy's just getting fucked up now, bro. They're gonna stop it. Watch. They're gonna do a fake stoppage.
Keyshawn put that arm down. He's been blocking.
Oh, he got him.
Straight up and down, baby.
Hey, what's the over/under on that shit, Furioso? On the Maxi Hughes versus Kambosos?
It's that open under shit. It's predicted to go the distance. They're only giving like -400 for it to go over 10 rounds.
Headbutt.
So the predicted is to go the distance. This fight. They saying the distance.
Patera's coming back.
Kambosos.
Patera got the right hand. All right hook.
Yeah. And Keyshawn's getting more wild again, right?
Again.
He needs a knockdown.
He's backing him up.
He needs a knock. Come on. Lay it on him, bro.
The left hook. He keeps setting up that left.
They'll give him a stoppage. Don't worry. They'll give him a stoppage.
But he's doing like I said. He's punching with Keyshawn. He hurt Keyshawn. He hurt him. He hit him a nice left hook and hurt him. He's hurt bad. Keyshawn's hurt real bad.
Bo Mac can just about fit in the ring. The motherfucker. Jesus
like I said, he should punch with Keyshawn, and then Keyshawn's gonna shell up again. He's hurt. I don't know why he doesn't stop jumping.
Bo Mac walked into the ring, and now the ring's at an elevation, bro.
That was a good round. It's a little comeback there.
It was all right. It's pretty good. I liked it. Good fight.
Yeah, it was a good.
The 10th round, though. The 10th round, he's coming out for the KO, bro. Because they were telling him in the corner he needed a KO, bro. Yeah.
Patera or Keyshawn?
Yo, Patera, bro.
That knockout, he's gonna lose.
Shit, Patera only has 10 KOs out of 32 fights or some shit.
Well, he's hurting this dude over and over again. It's pretty surprising.
Yeah, this guy Patera's I would like to see him against fucking some other lightweights, bro. I wouldn't be against him fighting maybe Kid Austin or some shit, bro.
Kid Austin. I don't know. Come on, bro.
Kid Austin.
Kid Austin KOs this guy, bro. Kid Austin way better than Keyshawn, bro. Kid Austin's way better than Keyshawn, bro. Just looking at both of them, Kid Austin's better than him, bro.
Who's the up and coming lightweight? I can't think of any, bro. But Patera would be a good test for them.
Patera put him in with
oh shit.
With oh shit, he's coming out guns are blazing. Keyshawn's coming out guns blazing out here.
Keyshawn with the headlock.
Oh shit, he got the left hook body, then left hook, bro. Left to the body, then left hook out top right away. Right after him.
Yeah, he's Keyshawn's in love with this pull counter. He just keeps trying it.
He wants to be flashy, bro, but he should just stick to whatever he knows, the fundamentals, and try to knock this guy out.
He's a slow plotter. That's what he is. His footwork is actually very poor. Oh. He has very slow feet, Keyshawn. He's a robot. He's a robot. He's a robot-like footwork. But he's good at conserving his stamina. He did a good job.
Oh my god. Tim Bradley just fucking hating on whatever Patera lands, bro. Trying to act like it's not landing.
So it's nothing.
I hate when he does that shit.
Keyshawn's rock, but it don't matter because
he just ignore. Oh shit.
It's experience. It's an experience for him, is what he's saying. It's an experience. Don't worry, guys. It's an experience.
It's a learning experience.
It's a learning experience.
These are the 10 rounds you need to get ahead or some bullshit.
He'll be knocked out on the ground. It's like I thought Keyshawn won this one.
Oh damn.
He's knocked out, but I think
Patera's eating these shots, bro. Keyshawn doesn't have power, bro.
He's got some pop on it. I thought he has some power on there.
Bro, look at that. Fucking Patera ate that fucking that right hook so like nothing, bro. He's coming forward now.
Yeah, he's in it, but I mean, he's just a tough guy, I think. Because Keyshawn, I mean, when a guy can punch you and cause that kind of damage on your face, that's like blunt force. It's like what Danny Garcia does. That hit you with a punch, you think you got hit with an elbow. So I don't know. Maybe he got fucking loaded gloves or something.
Oh,
his gloves are weird. They're like big pillows. They look like, but yeah, he's causing all this damage on this guy's face.
Yeah, this guy's mad he can't get the stoppage, bro, and he's.
Oh no, he can't. He can't do it.
Yeah, this guy's tough.
Yeah, he's trying. He can't do it.
Oh, I thought he got him with the.
He's eating these left hooks. Keyshawn's eating a couple of these left hooks.
Oh look, Patera's walking Keyshawn down now, bro.
That's
it's he knocked him down, no? Oh fuck! I thought he.
Oh, come on!
They should have
that
a
was
rematch.
Dude, come on!
That was
he might have knocked Keyshawn down more than once. The other round, he hit him with a body punch. Man. You could tell was hurt him, and he went down.
Of course, now Timothy Bradley is talking about Keyshawn going back to the
and he
board
just smashed him with a nice right hook. He went down in the corner on the ropes.
That was a good learning experience.
He should have just hit him while he put his hands up. The fight wasn't over yet. Why are you putting your hands up?
That was a good learning experience for Keyshawn. What they're gonna say, right? Yeah.
You got to learn how to use footwork properly.
Low key, that's better than most prospect fights. I'm not gonna lie. Even though he didn't knock him out, that's better than most prospect fights.
Yeah. I'd say that was better work than Boots has ever done.
Yeah, okay.
Like at least there's some craft to it.
Because usually Boots just get bums that can't even do shit back.
And he
these guys are fighting bums that are fucking throwing punches or some shit.
Yeah, this guy was game. He was there to win. He wanted to win, and so, you know.
He even rocked Keyshawn a couple times.
Oh, he did. He hurt him. He hurt him a bunch of times. He's definitely
that left hook. What if Ryan were to throw that left hook, bro? What the fuck?
That's a competitive fight there. That was
what if Tio would have landed that right hand, bro? Come on.
Yeah, Tio would knock this dude out.
Come on, bro.
Keyshawn would definitely.
And Keyshawn's not even bad, bro. I'm just saying, like the there's apparent flaws, bro. There's apparent flaws. The left hook and the right hand we're getting through.
I mean, he's a slow plotter. That's all he is. He's got decent strength. He can punch. He's good at saving his reserving his energy. Like he wasn't throwing away. There was no wasted movement really with him. Where Patera was throwing these big winging punches, using all this energy, bouncing up and down, way too much movement. Yeah, that was his problem. I think it wasn't even really Keyshawn. It was more his flaws. It's just using up too much of his energy.
99-90. Fuck.
Yeah, the scoring is bullshit. Like they made it like this guy just dominated. How the fuck do you get rocked multiple times and you like, oh yeah,
robbery? Repa, can you put the robbery banner on for the people in the stream joining us?
Yeah, bro. I'll put it. It is, bro. It's a bad decision, dude. Like it's what was the scorecard again?
99-90, bro. 99-90.
Come on,
Keyshawn Davis. Not even 1 or 2 rounds, bro. Not even.
They gave him no rounds. He rocks this guy multiple times these rounds.
Yeah, not even that third round where he fucking literally had him against the ropes and almost knocked him down.
There were some rounds in there where Keyshawn didn't even know what to do. Like he didn't know what to do, and what he did is that he had to take it to him to get his respect. Because there was times that this dude lost respect to Keyshawn.
That was a good fight, though. I liked it.
Yeah. Like this dude lost complete respect, and that's one thing that Keyshawn did right. But the dude thought, well, this Keyshawn can't punch, so he started putting it. He was pressuring him, and so Keyshawn started punching harder, and then he was like, oh, okay.
He's making excuses for why he can't KO these guys, bro. He's making excuses. He's saying they have too much experience for them to knock him out, bro.
He's like, I got AIDS, and he's gonna. Oh, my hand's broken. My dreads were too heavy. That dude's always making excuses.
Guys, this is crazy, guys. If you guys are coming through, Ed Dog, Matador salute. Vernon heard his name and he popped up. McSmith. We got Furioso Bossing. We got Julio, which is Fans United TV salute. We got Not on the panel. Again, a kind of a robbery, guys. Keyshawn Davis kind of overhyped at this division. I don't see him doing anything wrong unless they wait around. You know, guys drop belts and somehow they game the system like that. He's not gonna do anything, right? You're gonna have to like wait around, give him a proper timing, and maybe he'll get something like that, bro. Who's his next competition? Who's his next competition on here, bro? Who can you line him up, bro?
Keyshawn Davis?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, bro. There's maybe he fights that guy, that Armenian fucking Frank Martin is robbed. Is that a bad fight?
Actually would be a good fight for Keyshawn. Would be a good fight, and I think he gets beat his ass kicked. Jojo Diaz, bro.
Oh, versus Keyshawn?
Yeah, I think Jojo Diaz would beat his ass.
Damn, I don't know, dude. It's because Jojo's so fucking small, dude. I don't know.
Yeah. Oscar Duarte would beat his ass, Ultra Instinct. Oscar Duarte would KO fucking salute to Ultra Instinct. Oscar Duarte would KO fucking Keyshawn. I'm not even lying.
They should do Pantera versus Duarte, bro. That'd be fucking sick. Duarte versus
yeah, he kills him.
Pantera. That's a KO.
Yeah, why not, bro? Yeah, why not, bro? If you guys are just coming through, Keyshawn robbery, I don't see him up that. I don't see him in the high levels out here. He needs more work. He's gonna need to be moved slowly. This is gonna be the Kambosos versus Maxi Hughes fight. Let's get into that real quick, dude.
It's gonna be a pillow fight. Bro.
Is it? Or you don't think Kambosos? You don't think Maxi Hughes has the ability to knock anybody out?
I think Maxi Hughes only has 5 KOs, bro.
He does. He has 5 KOs, and he obviously
it is a
Kambosos 10.
You know, the up and under is up at 10 rounds.
The winner is gonna fight Jojo Diaz, bro.
And they're not giving you anything.
Fucking Pillow Fest title.
The prediction is Kambosos by points, isn't it? But I still think Maxi's going to pull it out on the eye test. I'm talking about the eye test. Not whether Top Rank wants to make Kambosos look good, etc., or to make Haney look good, and whatever. On the eye test, I've got fucking Maxi winning. You what? We'll be saying Maxi got robbed. That's what we'll be saying.
So then, Furioso, you're not on the Maxi. You're not on the Maxi train, as it say. You don't think Maxi can pull it out then?
Yeah, I do. I'm going. My prediction is Maxi masterclass.
All right.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Whether he gets it is another subject altogether, as in the decision. But you are about to see an IBO masterclass. For the bum-ass IBO title, that is.
for the Mayweather title. For the Mayweather title. For the Pacquiao. Yeah, for the Pacquiao title. That's one of the titles Pacquiao had, right? He's the one. Who made it famous? Pacquiao or Mayweather? Who made the IBO famous?
Both rats. Both of them, wasn't it?
Yeah. Hey, Furioso, do you have anything on this then, or at all? Salute to Pounds and St. Laura Hughes.
Nothing. I'm looking and I see nothing. There's nothing to. I mean, for this fight. There's not the up and under shit. You can't bet on it unless you're betting for there to be a stoppage before 10 rounds. A stoppage before 10 rounds pays very good. Very good. It's paying
There's
nearly.
There's going to be no stoppage.
That's what I'm saying. That's why they paying nearly the plus 300. Let's have a look. Up and under, look. Up and under. For it to finish before 10 rounds, they are offering 10 to 3. That's 330 plus 330 they're giving for it to finish before 10 rounds. That's bloody good money, that is. Because both of them haven't got power, that's why. Cambo's only got power to knock Tio down, though. And it didn't keep him down.
Furioso, they're saying right now that they want to line up Shakur versus Lomachenko, and that Hayes moving to 140 is what they're saying at Top Rank.
Yeah, they'll give him Lomachenko and they want to.
Don Pito Loco, no George, no KO, no KO. This fight, there's no KO in this fight, bro. Don't risk it.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's the thing. Not the bloody KO is paying very good money. That's it is.
I know, but these guys, I don't trust these guys. These guys are.
Yeah,
I would be down for it if they weren't just pillow-fisted bums,
Nor do I. That's why when Ripper says bet in this fight, I can't see anything. I'm not confident. I'm saying Hughes will win, but I'm not confident enough to put money on it. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Not out there in America versus Kambosos. I know he's Australian, but no.
Yeah.
I ain't putting money on it, but I'm still saying Maxi win, yes. But not enough to put money on it.
Maybe he can get a knockdown. Don Pizza Loco, maybe put something on Maxi Hughes, man. I don't know. Kambosos should win, but Maxi Hughes is a live dog just because we don't know how good Kambosos is. You know what I mean? Not really.
What's your thoughts on Lomachenko? Shakur, they're saying he can now burn.
What happened, Rapid? Hello? Is anybody there?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear?
All right, what I was saying is, yeah, I could hear you, bro. Yeah, I could hear you. What I was saying is, what's your thoughts on Lomachenko, Shakur, bro? Because right now they were saying that ESPN's most likely that's what they want to do. I was saying it's not gonna happen. I'm saying this: if you're Shakur, why would you make that fight? Well, if you're Shakur, why would you make that fight, bro?
Yeah, because
Furioso, if you're Shakur, why would you make the Lomachenko fight?
Because they see Loma now as like he's not damaged goods, but even if he does win, they'll still rob him, and they'll want Shakur to do better than Haney did, basically, because Haney and Haney got beat, didn't he, on the eye test? So they'll be hoping for Shakur to stop Loma, someone to stop him finally. That's what they'll be.
He's not going to stop him, though.
He's not going to stop him, but if he's anywhere near stopping him, they'll give him the stoppage.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they will.
You think so? All right, that's a good point. If he stops Loma, they're going to make it a big deal, bro. Yeah, they will make it a big deal. I didn't even look at it from that angle.
That'll be the objective. If he doesn't stop him, then they'll still say he was too good for him.
How is Kambosos 5'9" at lightweight and so weak?
No power, bro. We don't have power. We just have the power to.
Kambosos is a bum. 10 knockouts. He's a bum.
Yo, they're gonna have Kambosos fighting that guy Lemos. Lemos. I say Lemos. Lemos. Yeah, Lemos. Yeah, he's gonna.
I like that guy. Bro. That guy's a fucking killer. He'll fucking kill Kambosos.
Is that the Argentinian?
You think he beats up? You think he beats up Kambosos?
Argentina.
Right.
Yes. Also, he just knocked out Lee Selby like last year.
Yeah,
Lee Selby like in 3 rounds.
He's alright. He is that Lemos.
Yeah, bro. He'll
knock
out
beat up on
Campbell. Man.
All right.
Yeah, he'll fuck him up. He's strong, bro.
He's got good power percentage.
Yeah, he might fuck around and
Knockout,
Kambosos like in 7 rounds.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, hold up. Top Rank is just playing like Kambosos, just putting paws and hands all over fucking Teofimo all over the place, bro. Shit. Now they're having they're doing exactly what I've been telling people. Now they're having the Lomachenko. They're having what's his name? Now they're showing Haney put hands all over Kambosos, basically saying like, look at Haney did it better, guys. I mean, oh shit. I'm telling you, they're gonna hold this over. A low key thing. Teofimo should probably try getting the rematch with Kambosos to end that shit already, bro.
At 140, bro. I remember we were talking
about.
Yeah,
140. At 140.
If he wins,
140.
If he wins this fight,
That's a good shout. That is a good shout because there's a lot of shit to be cleared there. A lot of shit to be cleared. That would be a good shout.
It's payback, but he also
it's a justifiable fight. It is.
Yeah, definitely. Bring him up to 140.
Yeah,
he's coming off a win. Fuck it, he's fighting for the belts again.
Redemption.
He beat Teofimo once.
Yeah,
Teofimo knocks him out. It's like, damn, it is what it is. At least he went for it, type shit,
Yeah. There's unfinished work there, definitely. And then Tio could try and stop Kambosos, and then he can say to Haney, look, this is how you do it.
I'm looking at that. I saw that. William Cepeda versus Frank Martin, bro.
Yeah. You saw that? Hey, they had William Cepeda ranked number 1 on the WBA, but Tank has that fake belt, no?
Is that being made?
Wow, they're ready to line it up, yeah.
Have they made that?
No. But they're close in the rankings. Hey, by the way, Furioso, Josh Warrington coming out with Maxi Hughes holding the IBO belt. Josh Warrington, Maxi Hughes.
Oh wait, is he?
Maxi Hughes. Yeah.
Yeah,
Maxi Hughes coming out
that's his
with
trainer. That's Maxi Hughes' trainer. Is his dad? Is Warrington's dad?
Oh shit!
Yeah, he's in that camp. He's in the Warrington
Hughes.
camp.
Team Hughes. I'm Team Hughes. Team Hughes. Oh man. What you think then? What really happens here, Julio? What really happens here? Obviously, Furioso. We got Kambosos coming out.
I think it looks like I think we get like a Gotti versus who's the other guy? Mickey Ward versus Ward Gotti type shit, bro.
Yeah,
this might be a Gotti, Pillow Fist Gotti Ward type fight,
I've got Hughes giving Kambosos a masterclass. He's going to give him angles Kambosos has never seen before. Hughes has improved quite a bit in the last few fights. I've got Hughes winning. This decision, late stoppage.
Damn, bro.
I'm sticking with it.
It was crazy. There it is, bro.
That's mine. Late decision,
George is
late
walking out.
stoppage.
Damn, he's coming out to some 80s popper. Oh, he's coming out to land. Oh, okay, classic song.
What song is it?
What is it?
Down Under from what is it called?
I came from I know that song. I know it goes. I came from a land down under. That shit.
Men at Work.
Yeah, Men at Work.
Yeah,
Men at Work.
Yeah.
That's a classic song, bro. The Australians, they come out to like random classic.
I'll tell you something about that song. It's the most bloody and hated and loved song out there, basically, and the most played on radio.
That would be what's that one you everybody sings over there when Fury wins? Sweet Caroline or
Sweet Caroline.
Anybody
but Men at Work has got that title out there as the most loved and annoyed song, and it's the most played song out there. Down under. I come from a land down under.
Hey, you know what, Furioso? I was listening to Disintegration the other day.
Now you're talking.
It was amazing. I was like, damn.
Now you're talking masterpieces.
Yeah, that was good, man. I went back to it. And it was so good.
It's a masterpiece. That is masterpiece.
Yeah.
It's got all the bells and whistles, everything. It's just woo.
That ring girl on the right, man. That's the one right there. That's the one Repet's taking home from when he goes to the bar. That's the one Repet's walking out with on his arm.
Facts, bro.
That's the girl Repet left with, even when in the Valdez Shakur fight when he was in a bad mood. He's like, let me find a bitch real quick, and that's the girl he took back to the hotel, bro.
Yeah, yeah, that's the truth, bro. Hey, did you see Kambosos' girl, dude? Did you see Kambosos
or some shit?
It's alright. She has that
her
model.
girlfriend is fine.
Yeah, she has like a model. Oh, this is all American, bro. These are all American judges, bro. It's Kambosos all the way here, Studioso.
Where's the other guy from?
From the UK.
Oh,
yeah, he's from the UK. And maybe damn, bro. See, the thing is, bro, like these UK guys, they might have like low percentage, but sometimes they're like boxers, and by boxers I mean like, you know, they're like kind of slick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they come off the top ropes, bro. So they, now and then they come off the top ropes and get that like that decision, right?
Yeah, like they just know how to American it up, you know?
Yeah.
They have the perfect style for American judges sometimes.
They wear
33. This guy
they
looks
wear like
rough
a
33, bro.
teal skirt and you know, that kind of thing. If you wear a teal skirt and you come in the ring, you're up by like 3 rounds right from the beginning. Then you need a rapper to come in with you.
This is for the IBO lightweight championship belt, bro.
No, Matador, we're gonna call it for you, bro. Matador saying you're just listening. Yeah, we got this, bro. We got this for you, bro. Matador, we're gonna call it as best we can here, bro.
Yeah.
You listen, we got it, bro. We got this. Kambosos age 30, 5'9", 134.6 as it is, guys. As it is, guys. Okay.
If Kambosos manages to get a KO, are we impressed? That's good enough, right? If Kambosos can get a KO, that's impressive, right?
I mean, he's okay. It's just kind of weird when you fought Haney. It's like you forgot all kinds of stuff. And he did good versus Tio. I mean, Tio's better than Haney. A lot better than Haney.
I mean, you know, circumstances. And Kambosos has fans in the building, dude. Damn.
Yeah, he's got a lot of fans.
Okay, and they even had the where's he from? Australia, right? Yeah.
Yep. He's Australian. He's a hit and miss fighter. He does okay sometimes. Other times he just fights
there
like
is no
shit.
way Kambosos is 5'9" and Maxi Hughes is fucking 5'7". Kambosos is like 5'7" and Maxi Hughes is like 5'6" or some shit.
.5'8". They say he's 5'8", 5'7". He looks like he's 5'6" right there. Kambosos is the bigger man. IBF.
Their reach is nearly the same, though.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
IBF eliminated Rapid, right?
Yep.
One's got a reach of 58 and one's got a reach of 57.5. But Kambosos is 2 inches taller, but the reach is similar. So
they're at it, guys. They're already at it. Round 1, ding ding, 1 of 12. Where are you at? Not where are you at, Furioso? I know Furioso might be a little bit ahead because he always has it.
244.
Yep.
Mine is about to start. They haven't even started throwing punches yet.
241, 240.
I tell you what, we've got Maxi Hughes taking center ring here, saying, "Come on, Kambosos, I'm bossing it."
Yep.
Southpaw.
Yeah. Yep. Southpaw.
So he's got center ring.
Jabbing.
Very, very reactive. Very twitchy.
I told you, he got good angles. He can box, Maxi. He got good angles.
And Maxi
very
Hughes,
reactive.
Maxi Hughes has faced his name's started coming up. He beat Mexican, right?
Great left hand,
Yep.
Maxi.
I mean, he looks sharp. He looks sharp as a blade. Like, look at him. The way what he reminds me of Earl. He reminds me of Earl Spence a little bit, actually. The way he.
He's good.
Yeah.
He does. I'm not even kidding. He does.
He's got better footwork and angles than Kambosos. It's just the power.
Not even kidding.
The power.
Oh, he got him with the right.
Yep.
I'll tell you what.
The left.
He's
very
chucking
twitchy.
the straight left hand.
Yeah, he's stepping outside. He's stepping outside
mixed
off
up
the
right
line. He's making it real hard for Kambosos to
Left
land
to
there
the
straight
body.
right.
He is.
He's making it real hard. Keep stepping outside that.
Yeah,
the leg
Right,
out
his
there.
jab. Look, his jab's better. Oh, the left
yeah.
hand is winding the left hand.
Yeah.
Hughes.
Camboso, he turns real
Clearly
slow.
worked on the
Cambosos is a
left
little
hand.
slick. Cambosos is a little faster than him, though.
No, I don't think he is. I think Camboso's movements are very lazy. They're sluggish. This guy's he's sharp. He's waiting to react real quick. You're gonna watch. He's gonna catch him with those straight left hands.
No, yeah.
Because you see what he does. You see how he loaded up on that straight left. Because he's trying to turn, and when Kambosos
All I
resets,
know is Maxi Hughes round 1.
Yeah.
Ding dong. Ding dong. I'm scoring it.
Yeah.
Pen and
1-0.
paper here. I'm writing with the pen and paper here. Maxi Hughes round 1.
As it should be.
Yeah. You see?
Yeah.
As it should be.
Maxi,
Fuck all this.
He's trying to catch Kamboso when he resets his feet. And now Kamboso is pushing his head down real hard here.
Oh.
That's frustration.
Well done, Max. Maxi finished better with an override on his
counted him right
Yeah, I'm not even done the
round
round.
1.
What you guys watching?
You notice the camera work there.
Yeah.
This is what they do here. The round ended. I saw Maxi win, but they did the famous old camera work where the guys go and sit down, and the camera focuses always on the guy that the business thinks won or whatever, and they went to Cambo.
But it's a very
you
close
get what
round.
I'm saying? No, but the camera's focused on Cambo sitting down. It didn't focus on Maxi. So they said, a good round for. They gave it to Cambo.
Oh yeah, no.
Camera work, the eyes. They put your eyes on the guy who won the round.
I don't think I'd give it to Kamboso. It was close, but I think
No, it was Maxi won that.
Yeah, he was
Maxi
controlling
won.
it.
Fucking hell. He had better ring general.
It looks like he was studying Kambosos.
The jabs worked better. The left hand was going through the middle.
The way he's stepping off to the right and trying to catch Kambosos, resetting his feet.
Maxi
That's
round
smart.
1.
Smart stuff.
Maxi round 1. Great. He's got his hands up. Good defense. Well balanced.
Yeah, very well balanced. He's very twitchy.
Tight and compact.
Yeah, he reminds me of like a '90s kind of like fight.
He reminds you of what Crawford wishes he could be.
Yeah, he's what Spence wants to be.
All the guys want to be out there. He's the best boxer.
Hopefully we get a knockdown or some shit, bro.
It's very, very, very sound technique, and he's got a game plan. You can see he has a game plan.
Look at him taking center ring though. He's the guy bossing it there. He's like, right, come on.
Right to the center.
Kambosos is having to work him out. It's Kambosos having to work him out. Hughes knows what he's doing.
Kambosos doesn't have a game plan to this guy.
Can't you see Kambosos is doing the old the glove roll? The glove roll, trying to work shit out. It's Hughes knowing, look, I know what I'm doing. My game plan's working. Kambosos is trying to figure me out.
Yes.
Can't you see what's happening? Kambosos is trying to figure him out. He's different. He's different white boy, this guy.
He reminds me of
I know he's different. I know boxing.
He looks like a refined like Earl Spence.
He looks like what every fucking black bloke in America could wish as he could.
Right, look at the way he's moving. He doesn't. There's not no wasted movement. And he's just weaving around.
And he's brought the left hand down the middle.
And
he's
look
brought
at
the left hand down the middle to the ring. And Kambosos is scared of that left hand.
The technique is right. Like, look at his hands.
Out real quick.
Hands are up. All the fundamentals are all there. It's all what that's.
Go on, Maxi.
And Kambosos is a little bit,
I told you, watch out for masterclass. And
he got him.
Class, bro. That's crazy.
Dude, he's shot Kambosos down. Kambosos doesn't even know what to do.
Damn, bro, this is wild. I would not believe it unless I seen it, bro.
Round 2, Maxi. Yeah,
he's shutting Kambosos down.
Round 2. Masterclass. Round 2, Max. That's 2-0 so far.
Yeah. Wow, you're way ahead of me, man.
No, I've still got 30 seconds left. But that's the round.
I still got a whole minute.
I've got No, I'm just saying. But the round is over. Mac Kambosos is looking. Do you know what Kambosos looks like? A fucking worse than he looked like against Selby.
Oh shit!
He doesn't know what to do.
That Selby fight was pretty bad.
Fucking hell, he's doing him up. Look, he won that round, Maxi, and Kambosos punches the air. Go, yeah.
Kambosos, he's loose, but he's not. He's not sharp.
Do you see Kambosos? He ate 1-2. He ate a 1-2, and he punches the air, going, "Yeah, I won the round." Did you fuck 2-0 to Maxi?
Damn.
Who'd you guys give it to? Serious, who'd you give it to there?
2-0 Maxi. 2-0 Maxi.
I think it's true, but I think Maxi's he's got good fundamentals. He's always in his stance. He's got his hands up. He moves his head where everything's good. Everything. And
he just hasn't got the power to get him out of jail.
He just caught Kambosos jumping in with an uppercut. He hit him with a nice right hook.
In terms of boxing, and he's southpaw, that left hand down the middle is keeping Kambosos away.
He gets rough too.
Kambosos wants to come in and engage, but he's wary of that left hand coming down the middle.
He caught Kambosos good at the end of that last round. Nice right hook at the end of the round.
I see one guy not knowing how to handle his opponent. Kambosos doesn't know how to figure out Hughes. Hughes is in there comfortable.
Yep.
He knows he's got his opponent fucking trying to work him out.
Well, it looks to me like Kambosos didn't even train for this guy. Like he just basically hit the heavy bag and that was it.
Look. He's got 25 million in the bank, Kambosos. He's got 25 million in the bank. When you got all that spare time after the gym, you start buying stuff and you start fucking. Then you need this, you need that. It's Rocky 3, isn't it? Your eyes off the boil.
Yep. Yeah,
come on, he's off the boil. He's taking interviews while he's on the fucking roller machine. This and that. He's not Eye of the Tiger, is he?
Nope.
Rather low. He's not back on the street, is he? He's back in the mansion.
Both guys exchanged some good punches at the end of the last round. This dude hit Kambosos with a nice elbow. You saw that elbow he hit Kambosos with? He hit him with a straight up elbow.
Oh, damn.
He smashed Kambosos with an elbow at the end of the last round.
He's smashing him. He's giving him masterclass.
He's smashing him the bits.
Hughes is a good fighter. Look how he threw in a sneaky uppercut as Kambosos comes in. He's got a repertoire. He has. He's
got an elbow in there too. He's doing Muay Thai as well. That looked intentional.
Damn,
that elbow he hit him with.
I'll tell you what. He's touching up
Kambosos, bro.
He's giving Kambosos a lesson. Kambosos is not throwing anything.
No, he's not. He just had a line.
And when he throws it, it's like whatever. He's just doing stupid slow feints.
Yeah.
He's there on some A side shit and using his A side card like a motherfucker. Because boxers do that. You know you're the A side, but you still got to put the fucking work in. Do you get me?
He's fighting lazy. He's fighting real lazy.
Oh yeah, he's using the A side card like a motherfucker. Yeah. He's getting beat. He's getting beat. His left cheek is marked.
I think we're about to get a war, bro.
Better movement.
No, this Maxi Hughes is an awkward operator. He is. Like you just said, South.
They're saying it's the first time he's faced a southpaw in 9 years, bro. He's fucking.
There you go. Look. There you go. Look, and he's eating fucking shots from everywhere. Kambosos touches to the body, left to the. Maxi Hughes' left has landed everywhere.
He's ate another. He's hitting him with this uppercut, which is crazy from such.
Yeah, he throws it in. He winds it up.
Like he's timing it. I'm telling you, he's very reactive. He's very twitchy. He reminds me of an older fighter.
Look how Maxi finishes the round. A duck under and with the left to the body. Look for that, how he finishes the round. He ducks it under. I think I'm watching George Paez or something.
People don't know. Honestly. This is what boxers are supposed to look like.
Maxi's on some George Paez. He is. He's got all the fundamentals, tricks and white boy. I told you. That's why I always said to you, he's probably the best boxer, straight up English white boy boxer. I said to you this rep on your shows.
Wow, bro.
Obviously, as in like he don't look like what You wouldn't think he fights like this if you look at him, so to speak. He's
he's good, man. He is good.
He knows how. He's got all the tricks.
Yeah, he's good. But
he hasn't got power. Yes,
he does.
But Kambosos isn't that dude, and that's what I'm saying. For Maxi, that's good enough. Look. By the way, lads, it's 3-0. Anybody who contests that.
I mean, it almost looks like a mismatch. It almost looks like.
Yeah, look. People say 2-1, 3-0. It is.
I mean, look at the body.
Haney. Look at the body shot to the middle. The duck under body shot to the middle.
Uppercut, everything.
Yeah, look at it. They're showing it on replay. What a shot!
Yeah. But go look at the.
He's got technique. I know technique.
He doesn't even need to wrestle. He's just counter punching the fuck out of him.
He's giving him a technical masterclass, like I said at the start of the show. Because I know this. I should have put money on it, by the way. I should have done.
Well, hopefully he gets the win if he continues on like this.
Yeah, well,
you never know.
I think you will. Do you know why? Do you know why you will? Because Kambosos, he's been in the mansion. He's being lazy as it is. He's being lazy. He's going to be knackered at the end. And Maxi,
that left hook to the body was nice.
Maxi got tempo, and he's used to fighting long. Mm-hmm. So if he's used to fighting long and he's been an active fighter, he'll have juice at the end. Kambosos shouldn't have juice at the end, round 10, 11, because he's been in the mansion, isn't he? He ain't been on this road.
Well, he's eating some body shots. He's eating some good, nice, solid body shots, Kambosos. I mean, Kambosos is nowhere near in control.
We're back on the streets.
Kambosos losing all these rounds.
An absolute masterclass. Look at how he bobs and weaves. Maxi bobs.
And he slips with his hand. He slips with his hands up. Hands up.
There's all nice and compact and balanced.
Yep.
On his move, doing his work on the move.
It's perfect distancing. He's got his range. He wants Kambosos
to jump in. He
throws
the cheeky left to the body.
It's a little jab and you dart it out.
Cheeky. It's cheeky.
Yeah, he's cheeky. He's a cheeky operator.
He is. He's sneaky. He's a sneaky guy.
He's sneaky. He's cheeky. He throws sneaky lefts to the body.
The guys, he's boxing, man. This is boxing here.
This is boxing.
This is real boxing.
And he's not like he's a back foot.
No,
he can fight, but look, he's been taking center ring from the first bell.
Well, you know,
he's taking center ring. He's like, I've got the bobs.
He's in a classic boxing style.
Yeah, he's got the bobs and weaves, and he can do his work inside. He's got inside work.
Kambosos has no idea how to pressure something.
Nothing. He's like, what the fuck?
Look at Kambosos'
This is making Haney look awful.
It is.
Yeah, because if Max is doing this to Kambo, a masterclass, and Haney's like, whatever. It's nothing more than look at this masterclass. Now they're showing. Watch now, look. Now they're showing the cameras on Hughes as he walks to the ring,
and then he's smothered at the perfect time.
Oh, he's giving him a masterclass.
He hit Kambosos with a nice left hook to the chin, and then
I can't see Kambosos getting a late stoppage. So
lads, no cap. You can be my judges. You three can be my judges. I've got it 4-0.
Yeah.
What you guys thought? Are you going to be generous?
Yeah, I see it the same way. Maybe I can give one round to Kambosos.
Are you going 3? Okay, we'll say 3-1. I'll give him 1-0, and then we'll have the fake
not
one,
really.
3-1.
Maybe the first one you can maybe say.
So at the minute, it's 4-0. 4-0 at the minute.
Yeah.
2 more rounds, and you know what that means? Kambo needs a knockout.
Yep. Luis Enrique salute. Luis Enrique salute.
Yeah, well, put it this way: if Maxi gets 1 more round, Kambo needs a KO.
That's gonna happen, right?
Because they got it 4-0 already.
Yeah, he's beating his ass. He's just schooling him.
Yeah, you can't touch him. I haven't seen Maxi's head get rocked.
Yeah, not once.
Not once.
He got hit with one decent, I think, right hand straight. But they traded blows. The Maxi shot was better.
He's fighting in Kambosos' face.
Yep.
He's not running like a bitch.
No holding, not really. Really, no holding.
Look, dare I say it? I don't want to hurt you lot. It's better than watching Loma.
I don't know about that.
No, he's doing everything Loma does. He does it. He does everything.
He's very technical. He's very technically
shit. He is doing a lot of shit for you, so he is on some.
He is though, Rupert. You know what I'm on about? The size, this, that, bob and weave,
He's a fundamental boxer.
He's giving us a George Paez masterclass.
Oh, now they got him winning. they took the last round from him. He clearly won the last round, and they didn't give it to him.
Come on, guys, this is crazy.
Oh, what a show! Oh, he's gonna rock Cambo here.
Watch out! Somebody's gonna call the
War Maxi! War Maxi Hughes! War Maxi Hughes! War Maxi Hughes!
Cambo's ready to go. Cambo is ready to be taken out here. He's rocked Cambo.
Oh, dude, this is crazy, bro. Maxi Hughes going to order here, bro.
He's looking like shit right now.
Okay. Hughes getting backed up here.
Cambo's cuts,
bro. He's getting spliced up.
You can't even touch him.
Come on, then. Maxi, look at the bob and weave side. It's like, this is George Paez.
He's beating his ass.
It is. I told you. I knows this shit.
This is schooling,
bro.
I knows this shit. Go on, Maxi.
I mean, look. How could you watch this guy and then say Devin Haney's like better? Right?
Spicing him up. Look, you know what this means? Big round for Maxi. Cambo needs a knockout. Do we agree? Do we? It's 5-0. 5-0. A big 5.
Oh man.
He needs a knockout, dude, or it's a draw. Or it's a draw at minimum. Oh, great stuff. Dude.
This is an absolute schooling, man.
It's a masterclass.
Crazy, bro. It's crazy, dude. It's wild, dude.
Hey, Haney couldn't get fucking Cambo cut.
No. Haney.
Damn, bro.
He couldn't. No. Look at these duck unders. Cambo's he's a wasted man. Oh, it's embarrassing. Not what's going on. Look at Cambo at the end of the round.
Team Maxi Hughes. Outlaw boxing salute. Team Maxi Hughes. Team Maxi Hughes.
Look at Cambo at the end of the round. He's like, oh, I'm done. His body language.
All I know is that I've seen Maxi Hughes fight a bunch of Mexicans, and he's won or lost, but he fights them, bro. I've never seen Kambosos go.
Oh no, he's a brawler. He's a brawler, Hughes. He can go dig deep. Look, that record. Fuck the record. It's what it is. He's like an ugly white boy. He's not. You know, they don't care about him. He's a bit pikey because he comes from a gypsies thing. You know,
he's a gypsy. That's it right there, bro.
Look at that left hand, the timing, and then the step back. Look at that shit and the step back, the technique. Because some boxers, the step back and the admiration. He stepped back and admired his own work. That was beautiful. That was camera. I told you, it's master.
He followed up and caught him too.
And he beat his ass the whole round.
Amazing masterclass that was.
What round is this,
it
bro?
Is. What was that, round 5?
Damn, I didn't see Haney do none of this shit. I didn't see Haney do none of this.
No, he didn't. Haney was holding like crazy.
Haney had to hold on to him. Yeah,
Haney was low blowing.
Look at Hughes fighting him in the pocket. Like
he can't even touch him. What you got? Kambosos can't even touch him.
Beautifully balanced fighter Hughes is right now. That's how you should be, compact. Do you know what he's reminding me of? No cap, Oscar De La Hoya.
Yeah, he is.
He is. He's like, the straight up.
100%, bro. I 100% agree with you, bro.
No, he is because of his hands. Tight up defense, standing tall. Like in front of you. Come on. Honestly, it's on from Oscar De La Hoya. The left hook. The left hook, it is.
I agree with Furioso boxing, bro.
Vernon Forrest was like that too, just real straight.
Yeah, without the power.
Hey, oh damn!
Cambo's just walking into his work now. Cambo's going for broke. Cambo's going for broke now, but Cambo hasn't got the footwork like Maxi.
Cambo's too loose. His style is trash. He's gonna get knocked out if he keeps jumping.
Getting exposed. He's getting exposed. Go on, Hughes.
Just wait. Just look at their hands. Just look at the difference in the hands. Like, look how Maxi keeps his hands out.
He's eating left. He's eating left.
Wow.
No, not the left. That's why he's cut on the right. Yeah. He's been eating lefts all night long.
Oh yeah.
All night long. Oh night. To the body, to the chest, to the heart, everywhere.
Oh, again, bro.
Right. It's all straight right into the face.
At will now.
He's timing. But look at Kambo.
I don't know. I think it's getting. I think Kambo's gonna get stopped, bro, which is crazy. I think Kambo's gonna get stopped, bro.
It's one-sided. I'll stop it now if I would.
I mean,
he's hurting him.
What the fuck is Kambosos doing with his hand? Like,
just lunging in, running in.
What the fuck is he doing with his hand?
Look, good lads. Just look at Kambosos' feet. Look at his foot, his white trainers, and then you look at Maxi Hughes. Look at the guys that are like the balance in the feet. Everything. Kambosos is just flat. He's dead.
You know what I'm saying?
He's walking on his heels. He's walking on his heels.
And his hands are all over the place.
He's walking on his heels. He's fucking. That energy's got. And Maxi is still like he's like a ballerina. You know. Maxi's cut bad. Maxi's cut bad now.
Yeah, look at that.
Maxi's cut bad now.
It was a cheap shot. It was a cheap shot by Kambosos.
Yeah, it was. That was big time. That's changed things. Because he does cut up a bit, Maxi, because he's got that thin skin. He's like on some Ricky Hatton shit, isn't he?
Yeah. Right over the eye. That looks like that was.
Oh, that's a nasty one. That was a nasty one. That was.
I don't think that was from a.
And he's asking the corner, "Is it okay? Is it okay?" Because they can stop that shit.
Yeah.
And save Kambosos.
Kambosos headbutting.
You watch. Look, they're gonna save Cam. I'm gonna say. They're gonna save Kambosos and stop the fight maybe around 10, 11 because of the cut. Yeah. Oh, it's a headbutt, bastard!
It was dirty. I said it was a dirty headbutt.
Yeah, he came in for the headbutt.
He hit him with more than one headbutt. He hit him with like 5 headbutts.
Oh, nasty. No, he's got stitch. Oh, and Kambo's got Stitch in his corner.
Yeah,
Hughes hasn't got Stitch. You know Stitch, the UFC dude. He's in
Kambo's
corner.
Hey, you know he does
Kambo.
I think he does.
Stitch, he got all the jobs, he does.
Yep, he does.
Look at Maxi Hughes, though, giving this dude a fucking masterclass. Round 7, I'm going to say, I've got it 6-0, but I'm going to, make it 5-1. Yeah? 5-1 on some realistic shit, yeah? Okay, 5-1 to Kambo, realistic. Oh, even though I've got 6-0, no cap, I have, and I'm not even being biased. What's your scorecards? Then, lads? Come on.
Oh, that's a headbutt.
Let your nuts hang.
I got a 6-0, bro. 6-0 Maxi Hughes.
It looks like Maxi Hughes is winning.
He is. So then I can say to you, you know boxing.
Damn, bro,
I've got it 6-0. I've got it 6-0, and then I've got the TV Corporation score, which is 5-1.
Sergeant salute, Pound salute. Oh, Pound's house at 4-2. Windy City salute. Windy City salute.
Okay.
Pound.
4-2 is not bad. Okay, 4-2 is quite. Yeah.
This is a great fight. Outlaw Boston salute. You're listening. Salute to Outlaw Boston always. But yeah, this is a great fight. Great fight. And guys, Maxi Hughes is coming to win, bro.
I think it's completely one-sided.
Southpaw. He brought the Southpaw game out here, and
he's got good movement. But Kambosos, Kambosos is looking for that big shot a bit, he himself now, and he's putting the pressure. This is a game of 2 halves, so to speak. Now the fight's starting really, because Hughes won the first, let's say the first 6 rounds, yeah. But these next 6 rounds, I think we're going to see Kambosos probably win the next 6 rounds.
close that gap.
Damn,
he's gonna win the next.
Like no speed.
Kambosos' hands, like I keep bringing up his hands because look, they're always down.
Hughes now he's worried about his cut also, and Kambosos has got a target to hit. That red bit. Make it worse. He has. He's got a target, Kambosos. He's like, you know what I mean? He's like, he tasted blood. He's got the taste of blood.
Oh, there it is.
Do you think the cut affects the judges though, Furioso? Because they see the cut and they say, "Well, what am I judging?"
It's already affected Hughes, let alone the judges. Look at Hughes. Look at Hughes where he is in the ring now. He's on the ropes. He's not center ring anymore. He's on some protect his eye shit. So it's affected his game. It's put, as they say, it's put him off his game. It has. So that Kambosos won that round. Kambosos won that round. Okay, fair enough. He did. That's what it is. He's on something. He's put him off his game. Hughes took a round off, protected his eye, protected his eye, and see how it goes.
Hey, Rep it. Does Maxi Hughes winning a decision legitimize the IBO belt in any way?
It just keeps it what it is. But what it does do is it kind of throws like a wrench into a lot of guys' resumes, bro. Because if Hughes beats up on Kambosos, it makes a lot of the hype, a lot of fucking fucked up hype out there for a lot of guys, bro. To be honest.
Yeah, it kind of exposes matchmaking a bit.
Hughes looks gassed out though. I mean, why wouldn't he be? He took a couple headbutts. You know what I mean? Took a couple headbutts, and of course,
Kambosos is like that. He's rough sort, isn't he? He's resorted to the Warrington. That's the old trick in the book, isn't it? Rough. Get the headbutt in.
Make the fight stop. Make the fight stop and use your A-side status. Right now, the A-side is Kambosos, right?
Yeah. And you can afford the headbutt because it's.
Man, this is a good fight though, guys. Like again, never underestimate two guys in the ring and when they want to make something happen. Kambosos versus Maxi Hughes, guys, and it's 8 of 12. 4 more rounds to go. Can Maxi Hughes pull it out? Can he basically keep the pressure on? Can he keep on landing the outboxing, bro? He's there to the punch first. He keeps on landing the right jab, bro. Kambosos' instincts, as you're saying, he's making Kambosos look slow, bro.
He is.
Honestly, there's a lot of activity this fight.
He is slower. Kambosos is slower.
Like they've been going forever. They've been throwing a lot of punches. It seems like.
Oh, great! What right hand by Maxi? Maxi's putting another right hand over right hand. Max is better in this round now. He's winning this round.
Yes,
Maxi. He is. His shots. He's getting off his shots on some counter. He's countering.
Maxi, he just has some pretty decent footwork. I'm not gonna lie. He does.
He does
have a little step, right? Like he has a little fucking movement to his game.
Yeah.
Dude.
He's got good bob and weaves.
Yeah, his balance. He's always in his stance. Look at the way he moves. He's always in position to
look
punch.
At his rhythm.
Look at the legs. Look at the legs. Look at their hands.
He's better in this round because what he thought is, look, the cut hasn't stopped bleeding. He's stopped bleeding. He said, I can get back to work now.
Yeah.
Protect
the
wound. He protected the wound that round, and now he's back to work because it's not bleeding.
You got to look at his hands. It's like he's always right. His hands always up.
He's back to masterclass mode now.
He's always going to be ahead of Kambosos because look at the hands. He's always ready in position to punch. Kambosos' hands are all over the place. He's always waving them around.
Kambosos is just coming forward willy-nilly.
Yeah, man.
He's going to get beat to the punch the whole night, all night.
That southpaw movement, everything is making.
But it's not just the movement; it's the hand placement.
Maxi gives you some looks. Look at Maxi's looks, like Saturday Night looks. Waits you to commit and then stings you.
His feet are almost always in position.
Somebody who's confident in his work when you're giving them little.
Oh my goodness!
He's not lazy. He's always ready to punch.
Rep it. I'm telling you, you saw some George Piers today, didn't you?
I'm not lying. You're not lying, dude. They have the same body type.
For a few seconds.
They have the same body type. They have the same body type too, by the way.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, crunched up. Yeah. But I love a boxer when he's balanced, both feet, and he's in motion, throwing in and out. There's rare guys that are out there like that.
Yeah, he's not back-footing.
Everything's synchronized. Everything's synchronized.
It used to be common.
Maxi
and Maxi isn't. Maxi's working in front. Maxi works in front of you. He does. He is, isn't he?
Oh yeah, he's always in the pocket. Yeah. He's always there. He's right there, right at his range.
He's right. Let's have
it. He keeps you right there, and when you step in his range,
which is courageous for somebody who hasn't got power. Do you get me? Because normally it's run away, but no, he's got his feints and
he's got some sting on his shots. He's got a little sting on there. He catches you while you're coming in.
An elbow in Hughes here. Also, you got an elbow. Oh, great elbow! Did you see that elbow Maxi Hughes got in?
Yeah, that's not the first time he used it. It's because Kambosos keeps jumping in. He's diving in with his head. So Maxi's like, you're going to dive in with your head, hit me another headbutt. Oh, here's an elbow.
Now then, lads, he won that round, so I've got it 7-1.
Maxi won that round, bro.
6-2. The TV score 6-2, and my score 7-1, and that's being generous because it should be 8-0, to be honest.
We'll see what happens. Furioso.
Yeah,
we'll see what happens.
Maxi did lose a round, that one that he took off after the cut, which he did. So it's 7-1. But the TV score, I say 6-2. I'm scoring this shit. I'm not.
I wouldn't call that a full elbow.
So look, by my score,
they got Hughes up. They got Hughes up.
Yeah, they got him
amazing.
They got him winning most of the rounds.
Where is it? Have they put it?
They got Kambosos up, I think, like 1 or 2 rounds. Or they got him like winning like 2 rounds, right?
Oh, they got Hughes up, bro. They got Maxi Hughes up, bro.
Yeah, they got him up. Yeah, he's way up.
Yeah, 6-2, 7-1 Ultra Instinct. Yeah, that's what I've got. Yeah, bang on Ultra Instinct. Yeah, of course it is. I've been saying this. This would happen. I wasn't fucking talking out my ass.
That's crazy. You predicted it, bro.
It's exactly what's happening right now. Boxing wizards, this and that. You can stick your numbers up your ass. This is boxing.
If you watch boxing, you knew Maxi Hughes was game, bro. It's not like we've seen him upset.
Yeah,
like,
he is game. That's what I was trying to say. I told you he was a game dude. He's like.
I remember when he beat Giovanni Strafan. That was a good win, bro. That was that's how he won that IBO belt.
Yeah, but he's one of these guys. Since then, he won that IBO, and just the 2 fights before whatever. He's, fighters. The one they can sometimes they can turn. It's not like you shit. It's just he got his opportunity and he's making the most of it. And he ain't shit fighter.
Yeah.
He isn't.
Kambosos needs a Hail Mary.
Kambosos wishes he had Maxi's ability. He really does.
Kambosos, you can see
what is Kambosos doing. What is he doing, Kambosos?
His hands, his footwork.
He's right here in that.
Nothing.
He's got
Kambosos coming out in a kickboxer stance. Crazy.
Yeah,
he doesn't put his hands up. He doesn't understand.
I told you, Kambosos was a bum. He's a bum. He's showing bum material. I told you.
He's better against a guy like a Haney. Like this guy's
he was a fabricated dude. He's not even boxer like that. That Selby fight showed me too much because I know Selby like the back of my hand in terms of what he's like. And
body shot.
He hadn't even fucking won that fight. He's basic. A basic piece of shit.
Kambosos? I don't even think he's basic. He's an orthodox bum who makes lots of mistakes.
Kambosos is basic. Look, that's another round. 8-1. Kambosos needs a knockout.
Furioso, what would William Cepeda do to George Kambosos?
Oh, you'll do him in 6. The volume, you'd walk through it. Dude, I'm not capping now because you would walk through him. Just obliterate him. Because of the volume, everything. Look at Kambosos is a shot potter.
Yeah,
he's a shot potter. He's like a Danny Garcia, for instance.
I wouldn't even say he's like Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia's got decent,
he ain't volume like he ain't crazy volume like that.
I wouldn't say he's like Danny Garcia. I think Danny Garcia's way better than him.
This is exposed, dudes. This has exposed Haney into the biggest fraud in American boxing history. No, it has. It has. This has turned Haney into the biggest boxing fraud America's ever seen. Maxi Hughes exposing America.
What the hell?
It's exposing Top Rank.
No, it is. It is not. I told you he was going to expose America.
He's exposing Top Rank's little game they're playing with all these guys. They're all fucking bums, dude. They're not fighting anybody.
Of course they are. Of course they're bums. I told you they were bums. All of them. Maxi Hughes, little Maxi Hughes, Southpaw genius.
Hey, Maxi Hughes just earned his biggest payday after this fight, bro. Like, whoever he fights in the UK, whatever UK lightweight he fights, bro, it's gonna be life changing.
Do you know what I love about? Do you know what I gotta admire about Maxi Hughes? He's out here fighting like he's fighting for the lineal fucking undisputed fucking heavyweight championship of the world, and yet all he's fighting for is the IBO. But he's loving that IBO belt as if it was the WBC.
Hey, after tonight, he beat a former undisputed champion, right?
Yeah, exactly. There you go. How the tables have turned.
Hey. Do they?
All over an IBO champion. Shout out to the IBO is exposing all the other organizations.
I mean, shit.
It's
crazy shit, man.
Who's the dudes now? He's out here beating Kambosos better than Haney. I think the IBO champion's the best one. I've got Maxi Hughes as the best dude there.
Well, you said this. Check this out. You said this, right?
Zapata would destroy him, but I'm just saying.
No, but look at. He went to Top Rank and beat the guy that they were saying is all that revolve. Look at, he beat the guy that revolves around Haney, Lomachenko, Teofimo. Literally, Maxi Hughes beat the living lights out of him right here, dude. Crazy shit, dude.
Johnny Blaze, where are you? Where's Johnny Blaze? Because I was telling him and Sergio this afternoon. I was telling him this afternoon on my channel. And I told him, look, Hughes, and they did this massive Kilo Be Killed, and Johnny Blaze wrote this massive essay.
Oh, another body shot.
Oh, shit. They didn't believe it? They didn't believe in that shit for them? Wow.
They didn't believe it. They don't listen. People, I know this game. I've been in. I know this game inside out.
Bro, Maxi Hughes is just styling on him. Bro. If he had a little more pop, you could probably knock him out, bro.
He basic Kambosos to me is the definition of a bum. He is. He was a fat boy bum.
Yeah, bro.
Don't try and convince me that he's something amazing, that he's a fat boy bum. All right?
Yeah, bro.
Kambosos does all this useless footwork. He's waving his hands everywhere. He's not in position to punch.
Literally, Maxi Hughes is doing it better than undisputed 135-pounder, and he's doing it better than the guy.
Much better.
Crazy, bro.
He's won it 12-0. He's winning this motherfucking.
Crazy, 11-1.
Bro. 11-1. He's won this.
He's doing it pretty easily too.
Hey, did Kambosos drop Haney? Did Kambosos drop Haney? He did, didn't he?
Yes.
In that round 8.
Yes. Kambosos dropped Haney. Kambosos dropped Teofimo, and Maxi Hughes is just fucking scoring the living lights out of him.
Maxi Hughes is out here not even getting touched.
Yep. Damn, this is a joke. Top Rank is a joke, guys. Top Rank is a joke. It's a myth and a joke. Top Rank is a joke. Shakur's a joke. Haney's a joke. Hey, I gotta call out this. Teofimo's a joke. Teofimo's a joke for losing this guy, bro. It's crazy, bro.
Maxi Hughes is exposed boxing rep. Yes.
Facts.
Yes.
I've said Top Rank is a joke, guys. It really is a joke. Everybody exposed out here, guys. It's crazy. Maxi Hughes with an IPO belt, gangbangs on the entire Top Rank organization. It's wild, dude.
Masterclass of boxing.
Fucking.
What happened?
Damn, the Lomachenko shit's going wild too. Cause it sounded funny with the Lomachenko, but dude, he's doing It's crazy, bro. It's crazy shit, to be honest, if you think about it.
Dude, it's just a fundamental guy who fights basics.
You lads were laughing, weren't you, when I said Maxi Hughes? You were laughing. And now he's
a guy who's just got solid fundamentals. You know, he's not doing anything.
I mean, I started off this live. You guys could go rewind. I said, hey, you don't know who's the best because these guys aren't fighting anybody. If Kambosos loses today, he's exposing the entire Top Rank operation with Teofimo, Haney, Shakur, and all these guys. It's exposed, dude, right here. It really is exposed, guys.
I was weird. Oh shit, uppercut. I was already
saying, like,
I think it's gonna be a war. I think Kambosos is gonna. Oh shit. This guy made Kambosos look like easy work, bro. Let's be real.
He does, bro. I haven't seen such a masterclass in a long time, dude.
Dude, he keeps on landing that left, dude. That whole Top Rank is getting exposed right now, dude. It's crazy, dude.
It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
Does this guy?
I've got this 11-1, 11-1.
Does this guy beat Frank Martin? Maxi Hughes versus Frank Martin.
I don't know, bro, but the whole point is this. This is not looking good for Top Rank, especially since Kambosos revolves around a lot of guys, bro.
Terrible.
It's looking horrible, bro. Let's keep it real, bro.
Why does he shoot the fucking jab down from his hip? You see the way Kambosos throws a jab? It's not his hip, man. It's not his fucking hip. Like, I don't
it's
know
crazy, guys.
I should have put money on him, bastard.
Those belts mean nothing, dude. Those belts at Top Rank mean nothing now. Look at this.
Nothing. The champ out here is fucking the IBO, dude.
There it is.
There it is. IBO exposing everybody. My lord. Go on then, Maxi. I told you.
It's like what crazy, bro.
I told you, rep it.
Sergeant saying that Cambo losing to fucking Bruce Willis, bro. A 33-year-old, like a diehard Bruce Willis, a 33-year-old balding motherfucker is what he says. In other words, Maxi Hughes, bro. It's crazy, bro. Oh, man.
Bruce Willis.
Hey, Kambosos is such a bum. Haney is fraud. This is undisputed run. Crazy, bro. It is, guys. Bray, that's crazy. You're right, bro. Haney's a fraud, dude. Haney's a fraud.
When Maxi won that IBO, he said in the interview, "I'm gonna fucking look after this IBO like it's the best thing ever. I'm gonna give the IBO some respect," and he fucking is. He treats it like a WBC belt, is what I'm saying.
Let's get into it though. Furioso, do they give Maxi the decision here, or do they fucking say this is too much to expose?
Rob him, man.
Look, if they don't, it's the biggest robbery. Come on, ever, dude. Kambosos is 1-2 rounds,
maybe 1 or 2 rounds at the most.
Yeah, maximum.
Look, and I got a poll up here. Furioso, I got a poll. Furioso, I got a poll up here. Who wins, Kambosos or Maxi Hughes? 80% pick Kambosos to win this fight.
Oh, put the question: who's winning?
I picked Maxi Hughes, bro. And I have proof.
Who is winning?
Only 20% of the public picked Hughes, bro. So that tells you that 20% are smarter than everybody. So that's how I think you're part of the 20%, not part of 20%. Obviously, Furioso.
Hold on a minute. Hold on, let me go to it. All right. Who wins? Kambosos, Maxi. Oh yeah. I put Maxi. I pressed Maxi. I did at the start of the show. Too. Yeah, I pressed Maxi.
Crazy guys.
I've been saying Maxi. Well, look, rep it. Go on your shows. I've been saying the fight. I've been looking forward.
No, you've been saying it. This is not a joke. You've been saying it.
I was looking forward to this fight because I see Kambosos. He a bum.
This is
I'm sorry to say, he is.
Furioso, this is Maxi Hughes' third or fourth upset in a row.
Dude, Maxi Hughes is making everybody look silly. Teofimo Lopez, Shakur, Haney, everybody.
He is. He really is. He really is.
And he's doing it like I think I'm watching a combination of Oscar De La Hoya and fucking George Paez.
Furioso, that was my whole tilt. I was saying, how do we know these guys are any good? Well, they're not fighting anybody. They're not fighting the Mexicans in the weight class. They're not fighting anybody. They're not fighting anybody. And guys are trolling them. It's crazy.
Maxi's the real champion. The IBO dude. Yeah. It's Maxi, look. Maxi, the pikey Hughes. These pikeys can box. No wonder we know this.
Crazy, bro. Crazy, bro. You know what? I'm looking at it. The best. You know who the best? You know who the best guy at Top Rank? Wait. You know who the best guy at Top Rank? You know who the best guy at Top Rank at 135 is, Furioso? I'm gonna tell you guys. I'm gonna break it to you guys. Keeping it real. Lomachenko, bro. Because Lomachenko would not get punked by a guy like Kambosos. And matter of fact, he probably got robbed by Teofimo. He probably got robbed by Teofimo and Haney. Now that I'm looking at it, to be honest, this is what happens.
He's used as the puppet. He's used as the puppet, Loma.
To make this guy out.
A lot of people did have Loma beating both, though. I'm not gonna lie. I had that Teofimo one.
Dude, these last few seconds
Loma
of this
got
round,
robbed. Loma got robbed. I'm looking. I'm keeping it real, guys. This is crazy
Hughes is
shit.
giving him a beating, dude. This is a
Loma is good, bro.
11-1.
I don't know
Look,
why
I've
people,
scored
get so
Dude,
mad.
my official score is 11-1. 11-1. I've scored because it's finished now. 11 seconds to go. 11-1 is on my official
We'll see
score.
what happens. The score coming in, guys. The score coming in. We'll see what happens.
The score coming in is from me, and it's 11-1. Okay, I gave one round to Kambosos. The one
is Maxi still with Hearn? Is he still with Matchroom?
Hey, good question.
No. They're gonna make a lot of money if he's a free agent, bro.
Oh, he's beat him fair and square. He's given him a hiding. He gave him a hiding. They're gonna look if they rob him. They better not rob him.
That was it. Fuck.
They better not rob him. Fucking hell, dude. Because that would take me. This pisses me off in boxing. Yeah, but they're raising their man. They're raising their man. Oh, 115, 113. That's the TV guy. So the TV guy's got it 115, 113. The TV dude.
Against who? Against who?
And end of the round, guys. Maxi Hughes on top of the shoulders like the victor, bro. And Kambosos looks like a clown, guys. Maxi Hughes on top of the shoulders like a victor. Maxi Hughes celebrating. Maxi Hughes confident in his win. Kambosos looks unconfident. Kambosos looks hurt. And Maxi Hughes gangbanging. Yo. Maxi Hughes gangbanging on the entire establishment right now with the flag and very confident, guys.
Oh, you gave him a look at the highlights here. Maxi's giving him a boxing lesson here. I think I'm watching Duran or something. In and out of the pocket, bang, bang, and beautiful boxing. Look at these highlights. The in and out of the pocket, throwing, defending. Fucking hell, Maxi. Maxi's put on one of the best displays of the year, to be honest.
Haney, all the Top Rank fanboys. Wait, hold up. All the Top Rank fanboys. Furioso, all the Top Rank fanboys are hoping for a robbery to protect their Haneys, their Teofimos, their Shakur, all these guys, bro. Yeah. They're hoping. They're hoping right now for a robbery. They're crying for a robbery right now.
Dude, Maxi's exposed boxing big time.
He has, man.
Because that's where all the dudes are at. That weight, the future, the risers, the guys rising into the division.
Well, they don't even fight any. They haven't fought. None of those guys have fought anybody. If you think about it, other than maybe I guess. It's fucking crazy, dude.
Hold on a minute, the scorecard. Hold on a minute, because I'm in the future here.
All right, go in for the though.
Hold on. Well, they haven't said it yet. It's taken ages here. 3 minutes, 5 minutes so far. They cooking up something. When it takes this long, they're cooking something up, surely. I'm gonna predict they're gonna go for a draw here and save Kambosos.
A draw's okay with me because then Maxi
no, it isn't.
Gets to walk off without an L. But he
That's
also
not right.
Yeah, and he's the winner, really, and he's the winner.
Yeah, and he still gets
but they can't rob him. He won this convincingly. It was a boxing masterclass, literally was a masterclass. I thought I was watching some fucking hybrid fucking old school fighter. Throwback in the pocket, in and out. I mean, he's southpaw shit. His left hand was like a surgeon tonight, Maxi. It was to the body,
Wow,
to the
man.
chest. It was, wasn't it? It cut. It cut Kambosos to the right side because he was eating the left all night long. Incredible. Because that's the thing, Max. I was saying about the reach. Maxi had the same reach, more or less. You see,
it's just all better.
So you could match him. The height don't.
Furioso, what are we seeing here? Furioso, what are we seeing here in regards to the scores?
They're taking ages. Dude.
They're cooking something up, right? They're cooking someone up.
Yeah, big time. The rice ain't quite ready. They're fluffing up the rice.
Yep.
They they're on about they might lean towards the guy with the power for the score. Look, they still score. Look, they're still counting.
No, they're pulling out the under the table. It's the under the table. It's the under the table scorecard.
How long it's taking? How long it's taking?
It is. It's the under. They're shocked, bro. They're shocked.
It's not hard.
It's not, bro.
Is it? Dude,
this is the under the table. This is the under the table robbery.
Knockdowns, nothing, and they still can't cook it. Kambosos is getting more and more confident. You can see in his face. He's like, "Oh God, it's looking." They might
give me the decision. He's like, they might have me rob this guy, right? In a sense,
dude. If they cook this shit up and it's taken this long, then I don't know. Dude.
Maxi Hughes looks ready to go, bro. Maxi Hughes looks
worried. He's worried.
Yeah.
It's like, how long does it take to counter a fight that hasn't had any knockdowns? Hasn't had any fucking points ducked, nothing. It's easy maths. 11-1.
They're preparing. They're preparing the public for the bullshit. They're preparing the public for the bullshit.
You could say, look, Kambosos' corners, like they look like they're they know they lost.
Unbelievable.
Of course they do.
Oh yeah, they do. His dad's saying, "Yeah, you were going like this."
He's like, "You look like trash, man. You look like trash."
Yeah, dad, you were this and that.
You waving your hands around like you're Steven Seagal.
Hey, they got Maxi Hughes 117, 111.
That's why they're setting it up. Even ESPN is basically telling them.
Now, rep.
Going.
Yeah, look. Wait.
Just say no. Just say it, Furioso. Just say it. You don't need to.
Hold on. Let me. They're about to start.
114.
Ah.
117, 111. 115, 113.
Oh
my God!
Robbery, guys!
Oh my
robbery,
God.
Bro!
No wait!
Robbery, bro!
Oh my God!
But they gave it to Kambosos?
Oh my God!
Yeah, they gave it to Kambosos, dude.
You know why they did that?
Boxing's dead.
They did that to protect Haney's injuries.
They did that to protect Haney. They did that to protect Teofimo. This is the joke. This is the joke.
That's some bullshit, yeah.
Oh my God!
I mean, boxing's finished, man.
Oh my God!
I don't know how you could do that.
This.
Even ESPN had. Even ESPN had the fuck. Even ESPN had the scorecard, dude. Crazy, dude.
I can't believe this. I can't believe this.
Yeah, I mean, it's no shock. I mean, you know, and Kambosos got his fist up.
Kambosos is a bitch. He's a. How can he be the chosen bitch like that?
Yeah, this dude is just walking out of the ring.
Because it's protecting Haney, Teofimo, and all the top ranked bums, dude. To be honest, that's what's happening, bro.
Rep it, because we called out. That we said it, they were cooking something there one day. Oh my! I couldn't believe they would have the cheek to do it. I did not believe they would have the cheek to rob him like that.
Yeah,
an
they took his title and gave it to a guy that clearly
11-1
lost.
fight, dude. That was an 11-1 fight.
Yeah, that was a huge robbery.
Oh my God,
that was ridiculous.
This is the worst thing I've ever seen, dude. I mean,
and Kambosos like saying all kinds of things. He's like, "Oh yeah, you were a good opponent. You were a good opponent. You fucking beat the shit out of me."
You know why they cooked this? Because it's basically, rep it. We were calling it one that it was exposing the whole organization. And they got a phone call. They got a phone call says, "Look, you got to give it Kambosos because then we'll sink."
Yeah.
You'll sink us. You will expose the whole organization.
People will be
They saved their asses. They saved their asses.
Well, if they got him beating Kambosos like that, they might actually line up Haney. Now they're gonna.
Everybody would have been exposed, and they still are. They still are.
Now they'll be able to avoid him.
I can't believe this, Rapid.
I mean, it's boxing. I mean, can you really be shocked?
I can't believe this, Denisova.
Robbery, guys. Robbery, guys. Robbery, guys. It's a literal robbery. Maxi Hughes exposed the entire Top Rank. Maxi Hughes exposes the entire Top Rank apparatus, guys. Robbery. He beat thoroughly 117. Even ESPN scorecards had it. Even the ESPN scorecards had it. Had him up, bro. And I'll prove it. Salute to Killer Be Killed. I'll prove it. I'll prove it, guys. This is the scorecards they had up, guys. This is scorecards that Top Rank even had up themselves. We're gonna put it in right now, bro.
Hey, dude, this is why I would never put money on boxing. Never.
Yeah, that's why I didn't put money on Hughes. I said Hughes would win. But I wasn't going to put money on it, did I not?
But what you had you had the educated opinion, right? They had everybody.
They had Hughes up 117, 111. The official score. Wait. ESPN. Look at Shakur Stevenson. He's even laughing. Shakur Stevenson is laughing, and he knows what time it is. Shakur Stevenson's even laughing at these guys. It's hilarious, guys. It's wild. Kambosos is a bum. He was exposed. And you know what? All those guys at Top Rank are fucking weird, dude. Haney, you're weird. You're a bum. You've been exposed. Even Teofimo, I hate to say it, you've been exposed right now. Shakur, these guys are all exposed, dude. What a joke. Top Rank is corrupt. Top Rank is corrupt, guys. Top Rank is corrupt.
That's it. I am never, ever paying ever in my life for another fucking Top Rank. Well, I never do
Top
anyway.
Rank is corrupt. We've been crying out. Top Rank is the most corrupt peoples out here, bro. Top Rank is the most corrupt peoples out here. I've been saying they don't want to put the Mexicans out there.
They saved their asses there, Rep. They were getting exposed, the whole organization. They had to cook that up. It took 10 minutes to cook that up, that decision. We waited and waited live, didn't we?
Of course.
Hell. There was no
Maxi Hughes was robbed.
Jesus Christ. They saved their asses because their whole stable, everything would be all, exposed.
Of course. Everything would look like shit. Teofimo, Haney, all these guys would look like crap, and they all look like crap.
All of them.
They all look like crap now, bro.
All of them.
Yeah. That's also, like I said, the educated opinion. The thing is, most of the people that place bets put them on Kambosos. So those people are angry. They don't want to lose their money.
Yeah,
so
but that's why I look, never said at the start of the show, I said I ain't confident enough to put the money on Hughes because of the business. But he definitely winning, and he did win.
He won. He beat him way better than Haney did.
There is no way better.
Looked that good.
In a lot better style.
All that damage on this guy is from Kambosos' elbows and all that head. None of that damage is from punches. None of it. Kambosos could barely touch this guy. He's standing right in his face, and Kambosos could not hit him. And they say, you lost.
He's got the Navarrete hat on.
Of course.
He's got the Navarrete.
That reminds me of a
because he fights Mexican style. I told you he looked like George Paez and Garcia. Garcia and Oscar De La Hoya.
Just like basic boxing. He just had good fundamentals, man. Back in the day, everybody
like Blaze, I told you, Blaze, he'd be fucking beating him, and he did.
He got robbed big time.
Oh yeah, big time. What a robbery!
This is like almost Kovalev, Andre Ward territory over here.
This is one of the biggest robberies I've seen, and we got the scorecard up right there, guys. It's a robbery. It's crazy, guys. Like, what are we talking about out here? And again, why did they rob? Because you know what? Teofimo was out there, lost to this guy. Haney looked good. Haney looked good versus this guy. That's why they robbed him. Because if they bring down Kambosos, they bring down their entire operation, right, Furioso? That's why they robbed Maxi.
Oh yeah, the whole business comes down because look, if Maxi wins, the whole stock market at Wall Street, their stock market value fucking goes to half. No cap. It does because You got to think all their boxers, all the lineage, all the lineage, the guy who beat the guy who beat the guy who beat the guy. Maxi's taking stock value off all of them. Of course, they looked after their stock value here. Jesus Christ, did they? Their business would have halved, or even less. More than half. Gone to even, easily.
Yeah, it's embarrassing, dude.
That's why that decision took so long, because they got a phone call on some hold on. You know,
crazy, bro.
No one. They got the phone call saying, "Look, nobody cares about
Lomachenko." Hold on, that's how they got Lomachenko. They got him the same way. They did the call. They did the call, Lomachenko.
There you go now.
They did the call. Teofimo got the call. They did that. They robbed Lomachenko twice. They robbed Lomachenko versus 8. This is fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah, look.
And Kambosos said, "We gotta clean it up. We gotta clean it up." Kambosos, we gotta clean it up.
Dude, Maxi still exposed them. He still exposed him. He has, but I mean, it's on record. He hasn't. That's the problem.
Damn, that for one, bro. What the fuck?
Crazy, guys.
No, boxing's fucked, isn't
bro,
it?
I went to Maxi Hughes' Instagram, and there was already people in the comments like, "Congratulations!" like 20 minutes ago, bro.
Of course, they were schooling the living lights out of him.
I told you he needed another knockout in round 7.
The judges, I got the judges. Hold up. We got the top-ranked judges themselves. This is why they look like clowns, because this is Mark's card, Mark Kriegel's card. He has Kambosos losing 111. He has Hughes winning 117. They know what they saw. The cards changed at the last minute with the call.
Rep it. Look at his first 6 rounds. It's 5-1 up or whatever. At round 7, look, I was saying Kambosos needs a knockout, which he did.
Shakur's even saying it's a robbery. That's how fucking a joke. That's how much of a joke it is. Shakur's even saying it's a robbery out here. It's embarrassing, dude.
Embarrassing. Oh, look at Blaze. Don't be capping saying you had a 7-5 Kambo. Come on.
Damn, bro. All these guys have been exposed. All these guys at Top Rank been exposed today, guys. It's crazy shit.
Yeah, Shakur looks kind of shook. He's like, damn, could that happen to me?
That's gonna happen to him too if he doesn't watch out. I have Loma robbing him, bro. Loma needs to get his Loma needs to get his payback, bro. He does. Oh man, it's crazy, guys. Amazing, astonishing. Again, even the top ranked cards. Mark Kriegel, crazy dude.
I can't believe they robbed him like that. The boxing's fucked. It really is. They cook anything up. It's incredible boxing.
Damn, bro, Maxi schooled the shit out of Kambosos, bro.
Dude, there ain't many real champions out here. There isn't many real champions out there because they're fabricated. This shows fabrication. And when that shit was fabricated. Last minute decision like that. Come on. Maxi gave him a beating, dude.
Yep.
Oh, Frank Martin, William Cepeda.
Kambosos. Do you know what Kambosos is? Bloody good food for the next guy. That's
of course. Of course. You know what Kambosos is?
Very good
Kambosos is Kambosos represents Haney. Kambosos represents Teofimo. They're not gonna let Maxi Hughes beat him. I mean, Teofimo got knocked out by this bum Kambosos. Teofimo getting knocked around. Haney got knocked down. Haney got exposed today. Haney got exposed today. He was getting knocked around by Kambosos, guys, and then Maxi Hughes comes over here and teaches them a life lesson. What the hell's going on out here?
Absolute master. And if Maxi gets the decision, Top Rank get all their fucking pants pulled.
Facts. I'm with Stephen Poole. Bring it to the UK. Stephen, salute to you. Stephen, salute to you. Subscribe and like. We're calling how it is, Stephen. They robbed Maxi Hughes because he's a gypsy. It's bullcrap.
Oh, they proper robbed it. Nobody cares about Max. It's like you've been beat before.
Of course.
There's nothing to protect. Fuck you. You know, you come out here. That's incredible. And maybe, I don't know, his association with Josh Warrington. That's another thing. You know, Josh Warrington isn't. It's what it is, and I don't. No, he got fucked. I can't believe.
Pretty also, all I know is now that this robbery has occurred. We already know what's next, bro. Teofimo versus George Kambosos 2.
Oh, yeah.
A bunch of bums, of course. Look at a bunch of bums. Guys, this is crazy shit, guys. Look at exposed today. Devin Haney exposed. Top Rank exposed. Devin Haney exposed because Maxi Hughes, yes, and Teofimo too, all exposed because Maxi Hughes put on a masterclass versus this Kambosos, made him look like a total bum. And Kambosos, you know what Kambosos is? Is the bridge to the undisputed bout that Haney has. He looks like a total bum. Is the bridge to Teofimo at 140. He got beat by him. This is crazy stuff, guys. I've been saying that they're ducking Mexicans, and this is exactly what I was talking about. They don't want to fight the real fighters. They got this little triangle of weird things, just like they had Spence and a weird little triangle at welterweights over there at PBC. But guys were trying to tell us how great Spence was. Man, forget all this. This is pissing me off, Furioso. It's just astonishing robberies out here. Top Rank is worse than PBC, if you ask me. I'm just keeping it real. Top Rank is worse than PBC at this point. I mean, Shakur's about to set up the fight. Shakur's about to set up with Kambosos because he says this is easy work. This is crazy, dude. Crazy stuff. You can't make this up, guys. A robbery. You guys see the scorecards? Even Top Rank had the scorecard for Maxi Hughes, man. What's going on with boxing, guys? What's going on with boxing, guys? Was it a robbery? You vote. To me, it was. Now, let me say something, guys. Top Rank, they say is all this and that, but guys, Top Rank is a corrupt organization. It's look horrible. You know, a guy like Maxi Hughes, who put his life on the line out here, who put his heart into all this, comes over here and gets exposed, right? Only cucks don't realize that this is an exposure. Literally, Maxi Hughes exposed all the cucks. If you guys are mad that Maxi Hughes got robbed, you're a cuck right now, to be honest. You know, go over there and do some Adam 22 things. Because the reality is, Maxi Hughes won this fight. And he did it better than anybody I've seen so far fight Kambosos, guys. This is wild stuff. Hey, and again, if you guys say no, look what I have on the screen, guys. That is the Top Rank. That is the Top Rank. That is the Top Rank. Guys, that is the Top Rank. That is the Top Rank scorecard live. Top Rank scorecard live, guys.
Incredible, that is.
Crazy. Furioso. What happens from here? Because they're already breaking out shit. Look at Shakur's happy. What do you think happens there? Now they're gonna give Shakur to Kambosos, and now Shakur's the next guy to eat off of Kambosos. You got guys. Everybody's eating off of Kambosos' plate.
Yeah, he's food again for I mean, like I think Not said called it maybe Teo, because that rematch that makes some attraction and money, that does, with Teo. Again,
crazy rematch. Guys. I know Teo got beat up by this bum Kambosos now, guys. So you got Teo got beat up by this bum Kambosos. You got Haney made his life with this bum Kambosos. Haney's looking like a idiot, a clown. Haney's exposed. Top Rank is a horrible institution that is pushing this clown fest of fights. It's wild. Let me ask you something. What does this have to do with boxing? It has everything, because you know what? They tell you these guys are the best and all this type of shit. When, hey, Maxi Hughes literally exposed them right here in the back, Furioso. You know, are these guys at Top Rank the best fighters, Furioso? Now that we saw what happened with Maxi Hughes, break it down. Are these guys at Top Rank the best fighters?
Are they fuck? We've said they weren't the best fighters. They've been protected fighters. They've been given franchise belts. They've been fabricated careers. They're not the dudes. Maxi Hughes would beat a Haney. You know, if he fought a Haney, he would do the same thing he did to Kambosos.
I believe you.
Yes, he wouldn't knock Haney out, and he would, just like he wouldn't knock Kambosos out. But that gives them the you know, the chance to cheat him. But man, he's not gonna. But on the decision, look, on the eye test, I said he was going to beat him. You fucking give him a masterclass. But the decision, look, let's look at it this way. Look, right, I have to say this. Just reminded me of something. Right. How is it that Kambosos can get this decision, and we saw an 11-1, did we not? Okay, we saw an 11-1, and he got the decision. How is it that Canelo couldn't get protected against Bivol?
That's what I'm saying. Top Rank is for
guy.
Again, guys. Look at you're bringing up an excellent point.
On the eye test.
Canelo's the A side and can get. Oh, hold on. You're bringing up an excellent point for those. Canelo's the A side. He doesn't get protected. Guys don't get. Canelo don't get protected nowhere. But you got Teofimo getting protected. You got Haney getting protected. You got Shakur getting protected at Top Rank. You know, and Kambosos exposed all of them in a sense because you know what?
If Canelo was a protected property like that, like he was supposedly against Gigi, blah, 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 why didn't they protect him against Bivol when really that fight was, say, maximum, let's say 8-4, 7-5, whatever, yeah. Some people say to Bivol. That's a robbable. They could have so-called cheated Bivol if they wanted to, couldn't they? When you look at a fight tonight, we saw an 11-1 and they managed to cook something up. Why didn't they cook something up for Canelo? So
they never do that. Wait,
they don't.
Look at Nard saying something. Yes, Sandor Martin did expose Teofimo. That probably should, but you know they're protecting Teofimo. Top Rank does that, guys. You know Sandor Martin cooked the living lights out of Teo. They're protecting him. Look at Haney is protected to the gills, dude. But I don't see Mexicans. Is there one Mexican protected at Top Rank? No, guys. Period. I've been saying it. Guys, and it's fucking coming to more light. Top Rank protects all these guys except Mexicans, and guess what? Like Furioso said, imagine Maxi Hughes just a white guy from the UK, and they fucking get him too. That's how easy it is. A gypsy. Top Rank is a horrible establishment, guys. It's protecting certain fighters. You know, it's wild shit, guys. It's wild shit. And Canelo can't get protection nowhere. This is wild, crazy, bro. Stephen Pope, salute. Stephen Pope, salute. He's saying these judges need to come out on TV and give the results. It'd be more fun. They can't hide them. Facts, Stephen Page. This is wild. Good decision. Hey, Furioso, what happens to Maxi Hughes here then? What do they give him? Do they get him? Do they pay him off something so he will calm down or something like that? What are they gonna do for him to? He's gonna be calling robbery because it is. Yeah, they already have the camera on him. Everything.
They'll give him a shot. They'll say you won't go right to the back of the queue. They'll say, yeah, we'll look after you one more fight, and then we'll give you a shot, maybe at the fuck knows, at the IBO again sometime or whatever. But yeah, fucking Hughes, man. I can't believe that they're fucking going rob him like that, dude.
Wild, dude. Wild stuff, man. Wild stuff, guys. And again, it calls out the state of Boston. The state of Boston is a horrible position, especially at Top Rank, guys. Top Rank is a horrible. And let me say something else, guys. What fight's happening on Top Rank next, Furioso?
Top Rank next. Fuck knows, mate. Who we got?
Inui Fulton. Fulton.
Yeah.
Now, you think they protecting Inui like that? That's all I'm going to ask you, dude. That's all I'm going to ask you.
No, I think they'll give it to Inui.
All right. Imagine if they don't, though. They thought that about Lomachenko the same thing. They thought about Lomachenko the same thing, and then look what they did to him.
Because the lowest odds for that fight is the decision Inui. So the bookies are confident that if it goes to the decision, that he'll get it. So they're on some the business or whatever is with Inui. They're going to protect that Asian star. Boxing, the global boxing needs a star on that side of the world, on the East, because he's the biggest star on that East block, isn't he? Asian East block. So that he'll get protected, even if it means sacrificing one crib from America. But Fulton's not. If you look at it, he hasn't been sort of pushed, or he hasn't got that glare that say they give to Haney or to Shakur, or even to a guy coming up on the scene like a Keyshawn Davis or something. Fulton, and he's not known like that, is he? Really, he isn't, because he fights at those lower weights, and they don't know him like that. So I don't think he's that protected, is what I'm saying. by the business as you think.
Mm.
Like a Haney, like say a Shakur. No, he isn't. Fulton isn't. So they definitely the power, the pendulum is with the business is with Inoue, definitely.
So, do you think they just go straight to Kambosos Teofimo too, or do you think they try to put Kambosos in with another fucking lightweight?
I think Shakur wants him. Kambosos is like a hoe, right? One that you could bang easy. And Shakur jumped up. Shakur jumped up and said, "I want your ass." That's what he did.
I ain't watching that.
More money, you know.
No, Kambosos. Well, more money don't matter. Both Teofimo and Shakur don't sell shit, dude. That's the whole point. So it's like
he's done though. Kambosos is done. He's flat as anything. Flat.
Yep. Teofimo and Shakur don't sell shit, so it's whoever wants them more. And I think Shakur is gonna end up wanting them, getting them. He was right there after the fight in case that happened. He's up there. He's gonna get him, bro. He's gonna get him. It's Shakur. Shakur is probably a little bit more famous than Teofimo at this point, so he's gonna get the nod, dude. And again, they're gonna have Shakur beat up on Kambosos, and again, Shakur's above Teofimo again. There it is, bro, because he beats up on somebody that basically beat the living lights out of him. Think about that, Furioso. So now they're gonna use Kambosos as a whooping hoe. I'll whip you, I bang you, and all this type of shit. And I'm proving that I'm better than you, Teofimo, because you lost to this fucking bum. Crazy, dude.
And then he stops Kambosos because Kambosos is ready for the taking. He is. He's flat.
Of course he is.
Fucking bum ass, lazy fucker.
Yeah, Kambosos gonna get KO'd by Shakur Stevenson, guys. That's what's gonna happen out there. As what Furioso was saying.
The only time I saw him show some will, and his type of will was against Teo because he was hungry. That was his once in a lifetime moment, and he struck gold. But otherwise, he resorts back to his ways. He's wasted. He's rich. Finished. Look, you got fucking absolutely toyed with today.
Yeah.
Like, how can they? I just can't believe. Well, I know how they can, but I couldn't believe they literally did it. What they did, exactly what we called. They were cooking that shit up.
Dude, they literally dude. That's the same amount of time, by the way. That's the same amount of time they took versus when the Lomachenko and Haney scorecards are gonna come out, dude.
Dude, I scored this fight 11-1.
Crazy.
11-1. It's just I cannot believe how they can just fucking protect the organization as a whole. I mean, the whole stock of the fighters. Because Maxi, literally, if Maxi gets the decision here, the all organization, fighters, the whole stock goes right down. Right.
Facts. Down. You just spoke it. You just spoke it. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing, guys. It's embarrassing. That's the whole thing. And BD Buster says, "Do you feel like watching Inoue Fulton now that you have these? Now that you know they have these tactics ready to use? I'll watch it. I'll watch it because I know that Inoue needs a knockout. That's just my assessment. I'm gonna keep on saying it. Inoue needs a knockout. I'm not sure if Top Rank likes him like that. He needs a knockout, bro.
Who needs? He is gonna get a knockout. He is going to get a knockdown. He is, because he's going to pressure. He's going to pressure Fulton like a motherfucker. He is.
Yep. So that was another disgusting robbery.
What's your thoughts on this? What's your thoughts on this? Puro, if you're there, and obviously, I want you guys to talk about. Let's just
go ahead, Rip.
Oh, I'm asking you, what's your thoughts on this, Puro? What did you see this or no?
Yeah, I did. I watched the whole card, bro. I fucking wanted to pull my hair out, to be honest. Fuck, bro. I mean, I think, I think 135 is crappy, bro. Like all the guys are trying to sell to us, bro. I think they're really, really bad.
Yeah, they're fucking trying to sell. I said it, guys. They're not fighting any Mexicans, so how am I supposed to know how good they are? You got Teofimo don't fight Mexicans. You got Haney who doesn't fight any Mexicans. Shakur's not fight. Shakur's lining up to fight Kambosos again. That's what's happening, guys. Shakur's lining up to fight Kambosos again and just keep away anybody, guys. Like, what the hell's going on here? And then here's another one. There's another one going on right here, guys. They're gonna keep on passing around Kambosos, dude. That's the point, dude. It's crazy shit.
Like a loose joint.
Hey, what does this mean for the 135 division? Because now there's going to line up, from what I seen, Shakur versus Kambosos, and you know what Furioso said? I believe him. He's gonna have Shakur KO Kambosos, Puro.
Imagine.
Of course.
I'm gonna take like a 2-week sabbatical off if that happens, bro.
I'm not watching that fight.
That's what's
I
gonna
might
happen.
not watch. Definitely not watch that.
It seems like a million low blows in the TKO watch. Early stoppage.
I mean, fucking Cameron might as well just move up to fucking welterweight.
He's a champion. Kambosos is the champion, IBO champion, back on the scene.
Shit,
he's doing
incredible, and he's going to be making these dudes out here look amazing. When he just got beat 11-1, I scored this fight. I had it 11-1. It's incredible.
I mean, it could have been 12-zip. Actually,
yeah, he took one round off.
Fucking pull the trigger, Paulo.
Could have been 12-zip.
Sorry, say again.
No, I said I struggled with the urge not to pull the trigger watching this fight.
Oh, dude, it's fucking. I can't believe.
Horrendous fight.
Well, it's boxing.
Yeah.
So I said you can't say the guy's gonna win. You know, dudes get fucking robbed all the time.
I mean, they're never Matador. They're never gonna do this because Tank will KO Kambosos in one round and further expose what's going on at Top Rank, guys. Right, like Furioso, you think they were gonna let Kambosos go to fight Tank Davis when Tank Davis will KO him in one round and further expose what Top Rank is? Like, come on, bro.
Kambosos.
I don't think Tank is as good as this guy. Yeah, but Tank isn't as good as this guy that Kambosos.
Tank will knock out Kambosos quick, bro. Tank will knock out Kambosos quick, bro. He will, bro.
These guys is fucking one round.
This guy's a lot better.
Dude. Julio, I got like 5 guys beating Kambosos like nothing. That's the whole point. Like the whole thing is. He's easy to work.
Yeah, 135 is a joke, rep, to be honest.
Lomachenko KOs Kambosos in 3 rounds. I'm not even playing, guys. I'm just keeping it real. Like, this is all a joke, guys. This entire operation.
I'm actually in a state of shock, no cap, after that decision because obviously I wanted Maxi to win. And I predicted him to win, and then to get a decision like that, it's like making a fool out of me. Do you know what I mean? And it's like it pisses you off, and you can't do anything about it.
Nope.
Brutal honesty, though, Paulo.
Josh
Warrington was in the corner. I smiled when
Andre Ward shit.
Yeah. That's probably why they did rob him, because Josh Warrington is like enemy number 1, isn't he?
Right. Fucking hell.
That's why I said that, maybe because of him. But I mean, it's just fucking hell, man. He won that fucking as clear as the fucking on a sunny day.
Yeah, it was a horrible fight, though.
Yeah, it was very clear. It was completely one-sided.
Dude, I enjoyed the fight.
I enjoyed it too. Bro. But we knew possibly. And we knew the results of an incoming robbery, bro. That's what we knew. The results possibly an incoming robbery.
To score that shit up.
The fight was good. It was a Santillan fight. Excuse me, Paula. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Santillan.
Yeah. So the guy that fought, I think it was some Ecuadorian dude with like 6 losses. I had never heard of him. Was a tough motherfucker though.
You know what it is though? Look, that was a great fight, but the whole thing, like I said, the entire thing that exposed everything was Kambosos because they're using them as a measuring stick. That's the whole point. You can see measuring sticks, and Maxi Hughes exposed the measuring stick that they have at Top Rank. That's the guy. You know, they don't like fucking triangle theories, but that's a one hell of a triangle theory. Is all I gotta say.
Yeah, man. I mean, I want to go out on a limb and say Rolly is better than Kambosos.
I mean, I could talk. No, Rolly KOs. Come on, dude. Rolly KOs. That's not even funny. He KOs Kambosos, dude. I'm just keeping it real. Like, let's cut the crap, bro.
Yeah, boom. Kambosos. Absolute bomb.
Yeah, man. I agree.
And the fucked up thing is, whoever gets him next is on some fucking.
They should give Lomachenko that fight. They should give Lomachenko that fight. If he's gonna make him fight Kambosos, let him destroy the guy.
They won't do. They'll save him for their guys. They'll save it for Shakur definitely, because he'll come with a belt, won't he?
Yep. That's it. That's
all I know, if you lose to Kambosos or anything, or if you're basically go life and death with Kambosos, it's a bad look for you. I don't care what anybody says. Maxi Hughes, he made everybody look bad today, dude. Because this is fucking crazy, dude. Shakur, dude, Haney got knocked down by Kambosos, dude. Haney got knocked down and went 12 with Kambosos. What a joke of a guy he is, man.
Maxi Hughes.
Yeah, bro. Facts. That convinced me today, brother. I'm with you.
Go on, Maxi Hughes. He pulled boxing's pants down today. He really did. Expose the whole fucking 135. All of it.
Yeah,
to me, he's just totally devalued the 135 division. I'm like, it's a load of bullshit.
I mean, dude, I've always devalued it because Furioso, because I don't see these guys fighting any Mexican guys there's a stack of them and they're just hiding them from people. Yeah. That's the whole point.
The champions aren't real champions, is what I'm saying. Haney ain't no real champion. Shakur ain't no real champion. They're them dudes. They are. They know.
They're champions.
Yeah, very much so.
Yeah, man. Oh well.
Dude, hey, Furioso, are you really excited for the? Are you really think that Inouye's gonna really KO the living lights out of Fulton, bro?
Yeah, I'm more excited for the.
What's the game? What's the game plan for that?
The game plan for that is, I think.
Don't die.
No, I mean I don't. I think when he fought Brandon Figueroa, for instance, Figueroa fought a bit on the ropes, and he let himself be on the ropes, and you'd punch off the ropes and whatever. But I knew he wouldn't be having any of that. He'll be pushing because he's a front foot fighter. He'll be pushing and pressuring Fulton back all the way. And I just think with the obviously with the power. He's in and out. He'll be awkward. Like to fucking figure out. I think for Fulton, and I've got him stopping him. With Fulton. I do. In 9 rounds, he'll be stopping him.
Wow! That's a fucking hell of a prediction.
I think Fulton's gonna like sort of bottle it a bit actually. Fighting out there in Japan and everything, he's gonna like just not look himself. Basically, he's gonna crumble. Basically, he's gonna bottle it. He is. Look at his attitude already. It's already showing. He's not a confident guy. He's not a confident guy because he's on some like the gloves, the this, the that. You know, there's shits. He's not comfortable there. You can fucking feel it. You can see, you can sense it. Anyway, look at the shape of him, everything. He's fucking, the guy's on the best drugs you can get. He's on the best fucking Japanese medicine you can get. You name it. He's on the best Ginseng Wing fucking water.
the best Wing Chong, the best everything, right? He's on the best everything, bro.
He's on his fucking Yamaha. He's on his Suzuki. You know, he's on his Honda. You know, he's on his Mazda. He's everything.
All that. Yeah. Look at. I was Furioso. Since you said it, I'm 100% and know he's gonna KO now. Now I'm 100% and know he's gonna KO Fulton, bro. Once Furioso said, I'm 100%, bro.
He's out there in Japan. I think Fulton.
Yeah. Fulton's done, guys. Fulton's done.
It's not that he had to take the fight out there. But it kind of is because that was the matchup, and he wants greatness himself, in fairness to him. But in America, that fight, Fulton is not known like that. Nobody cares or knows about him like that. So he had to go to Japan to go and get that yen, because the yen, they've got loads of yens in Japan. And he's gone to get that yen money, but under Inouye's conditions. And Inoue is a good fighter. He's a great fighter. but he's also going to be on all the, everything. That's what gives me insurances. He's going to be on the best fucking Japanese water, the best fucking. And they make all these funny medicine drinks, don't they? Yakult. You heard of that Yakult drink? It's supposed to sort your
No, I've never heard of it. What is it?
A probiotic, right?
Yes.
Yeah. We don't know all kinds of shit. I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
I've seen it at the store, but I've never drank one.
Yeah. I used to love drinking that shit. Not that it's supposed to sort your stomach out, antibiotic, blah blah blah. But that was like one of the first, or the first of its kind.
Yeah.
So things like that. They got some special medicines on there. Them dudes.
The blue rhinos, bro. The blue rhinos, rep.
Exactly. He'll be on the blue Japanese rhinos, and they know how to make that shit.
They do, bro.
So with that, he's gonna have the pop. I think when he touch back, which he will, because Inouye's fights are very action-packed. They are. Nearly all of them. They just pretty much all are action-packed. This is going to be action-packed because he makes the fight be action-packed. He won't be letting Fulton sort of like run around and this and that and whatever. And Fulton does have his moments of engagement. So even when he does have his moments of engagement, I just think when Inoue touches him, say to the body and whatever, Fulton's going to, dare I say it, fold. Fulton will fold. That's my headline. Fulton will fold. Trust me, when he gets touched, especially to the body. Because of that Yakult fucking Japanese mysterious power. Am I capping a bit too much for Inoue?
No, you're not, bro. I'm believing
you're not, bro. Especially
bro.
Yeah, he's going to be on the best fucking stuff, everything, man. Look at his body. A week in, and it's like, what the fuck? He's like ready as a month, maybe too ready. He's out here looking like Bruce Lee in fucking Fist of Fury.
Shit came out of left field, to be honest.
He's out here looking like fucking Bruce Lee in Big Boss. Or is it Way of the Dragon?
Both.
They're all great.
Yeah, man.
Movies.
yeah, for sure.
Are they real? They know what? Was he for real? No, he's out here looking like Bruce Lee. He's the monster.
Yeah,
we'll see though. I'll tell you what, if Fulton pulls it off, then he's the real deal for sure.
Fuck that, he ain't pulling it off, bro. He ain't pulling it off.
But he also saying good credit where credit's due, bro.
No,
he's already got the pre-built excuse with the gloves and shit.
Yeah, but if you go to Japan and look, we'll see on the eye test. He's not stopping. He ain't got pop like. He's not stopping Inoue. Donaire tested Inouye's chin. I know Donaire's smaller, but
Donaire's a real deal and shit. That was his last hurrah, by the way.
Yeah, he tested his chin, and one thing I liked about Inoue, he's one of these where, in adversity, he's got, he put gears on. He fucking stepped on Inoue, on Donaire.
Yeah.
He did. I know Donaire's older, whatever, but he did.
Yeah, but Donaire gave him a good run for his money the first fight.
Yeah, and he changed it up in that fight in adversity.
Yeah, for sure.
And didn't he have a broken face?
Yeah, he broke his orbital bone, yeah.
There you go. So, and he fucking dug in.
That's the last thing to go, isn't it?
Yeah.
The power, right?
So yeah, he's ticked a lot of boxes over Inoue.
Thanks.
And Fulton can only win by decision. And look, the business should not let him get it. Should not, because at the minute it's with Inoue, the business. He's the fucking darling of a nation. Fulton, there's loads of them in America. There's loads of them.
Trust me, there is tons of them.
There's tons of them. Japan, they've only got Inoue. He's their fucking.
We're gonna throw some their way, bro. So fucking they can have.
He's their Canelo, and he's their superstar. He's their superstar.
Yeah. Now he's like.
He's their stupid.
No, he's the face of a nation.
Yeah, he's the face of a nation. Fulton.
Well, that's how grimy. That's how grimy these guys are. Though, here's your face of the nation. Give me that belt. See you later. That's how they do it.
Fulton's the face of his street. He's the face of his street.
He's the face of Philly boxing.
Exactly.
He's the face of Philly boxing. Yeah.
he hasn't got that much backing. Whereas Shakur's has got backing. I mean, he's got the whole organization, ESPN, New York Times, fucking the Jersey Times. All that, you know what I mean? All that bullshittery. Sky Sports in Europe. You got fucking loads of shit. The Olympics, crying.
Was that a fight? But obviously it exposed things. But was that a pretty damn exciting fight? Yes, it was. I think because I saw Maxi Hughes. You know, basically it was a Rocky shit, right? Where Rocky just literally beats the living lights out of a guy, but he still gets robbed at the end. And
yeah, low key. The co-main, Keyshawn and the main event were pretty good. I like both those fights.
They were, bro.
Yeah, they were low key pretty good. I like them.
We got Gonzalo on here, but Furioso's the best, might be one of the best fight callers other than Gonzalo with the business, bro. The way he was calling that fight was insane, dude. Blew me out the water, bro. I can't do it like you, Furioso, or Gonzalo's a beast at it.
No,
I go hard, bro. Trust me, I've had my moments.
Like you, Rep.
I've had my moments, bro. That shit was hard.
Oh yeah, because that was a good fight.
Yeah.
Well, there was some shit kicking off.
Yeah. Not's pretty good too, though. But Not has this. What's it called? Not you have this. You make it sound more like, what's the word called? It sounds like I'm in Princeton and shit, bro. The way you put it, which is pretty cool too, bro. To be honest.
No, I'm bad at it. I don't know, dude. I get.
No, you're pretty good, bro. You're pretty good, bro. Julio's pretty good, but he was shitting all over Ryan in the Ryan Tank fight. He's like, hey, look at, I told you, motherfuckers. I told you, motherfuckers. I told you, motherfuckers. He's like, I told you, motherfuckers. Pound salute.
You can see what's happening. That's for sure. Yeah. Too fucking right. And
Gonzalo, what you think of what Furioso's saying? I'm team Inouye at this point with this shit. I think I'm 100% convinced now, bro. Yeah, I think there's no way he gets robbed at all. Even I don't even think he gets robbed, bro. To be honest with you.
Can you play that classic Inouye one? You played it earlier.
It's 53 seconds. Bear with me, guys. 53 seconds. Let's play the Monster Inouye just to, just to break it down, guys. Yeah, 53 seconds, guys. Here it goes. Yo, salute to Not down there. Salute to Gonzalo. Salute to Not. Furioso on the panel. A Pounds Blaze.
Yeah, not only is Inouye more powerful. Fulton isn't. So if you for example, if Fulton had some power, maybe Inouye would be kind of tentative to just straight barge in there. But since Fulton doesn't, I mean, Inouye can let him get away with some shit like think you're tagging me up, or actually legitimately, okay, you're Fulton. Inouye can allow him to tag him up a little bit, just so a little time can pass. Then he can place his punch perfectly. In other words, Fulton doesn't have the power to keep Inouye off of him.
Yeah.
If he had some power, it would be a different story. We've seen power punchers, like for example, when the other dude's got power, I'm not just going to go in there and try to knock him out because I could run into something that I have to be careful. It's not like Inouye fighting Donaire, where you got to watch out for the left hook. Now you can go in there and maybe get tagged a little bit, but still, that fool's not going to knock you out. Fulton's not going to knock Inouye out, I believe. But then he can land his shot, take his time, play a little bit of cat and mouse. Like Dwyer said, I was listening to him. It's true.
Hey, Gonzalo, or did you watch the Kambosos fight first and foremost? What's your scorecard? Because I'm intrigued.
Yeah, he won it clearly.
Yeah.
I mean, he won a couple of rounds when there was that accidental head clash because he seems to get excited when the other fool gets like blood on him, like he did against Teofimo, and he gets a little excited and he starts to mount a little rally, but that was only like for 2 rounds.
Yeah, shot putting and shit.
That's it.
Shot putting.
He's a guy that goes off emotions, man. But I'm sick and tired of those fools, man. As a fan,
he put on a masterclass, Maxi, though, didn't he? Bobbing, weaving in and out, fucking. Left hand up and down, tagged him all over the body.
I don't know if a masterclass, but he beat Kambosos because, like Timothy Bradley said, this is true. He was switching his feet back and forth. He was switching stances at the mid range. Yeah. That's why motherfuckers easy to pick off. If you're gonna switch your feet, do it from the outside or get on that full chest where that fool doesn't have the ability to pick you off at mid range. When all of a sudden you're changing your feet. Neither punching or defending, right? Neither punching or defending at the mid-range because you're entertained with correcting yourself or trying to fool the other fool into something that he's not biting on. He ain't fooling nobody. And I'm sick and tired of the corners. Come on, George. Let's go, George. Hey, George. It's like the Bad News Bears. It's like the fucking Bad News Bears. Like, and the fake fucking bravado. I'm not going to say he's fake because he's actually a boxer. He knows a little bit. Like, obviously, he's a professional. But let's just say he's not the real deal Holyfield.
Yeah.
Fucking Kambosos. He's overrated, dog.
Of course he is. I said he's a fucking... Look, I don't want to call it... Look, we shouldn't call him a bum, but to me, he's a fat bum. You know, he ain't that... He didn't even beat Lee Selby, for fuck's sake. That was a gift decision, because Selby's Welsh. Nobody cares about the Welsh like that. And they've just fucked him over. He didn't even beat Lee Selby. He didn't. Never. He's a bum. He's a bum.
Yeah. Biggest mistake, switching the feet at the mid-range. Observation that Timothy Bradley made. I have to agree on. I concur. Another thing, acting like I saw this comment on the Discord, on the BDA, acting like you're a puncher throwing one shot at a time. And then like pumping your fist at the end of the round. Like in your mind, you're thinking that you're winning. Something's wrong with you.
Yeah.
And the corner telling him you gotta keep boxing like in the 11th or 12th. That's what I noticed. The corner. Somebody said it too.
The thing about Kambosos, since he got Tio in that first round with that over right or left hand he did when he knocked down Tio, he's been looking for that every fight, every round since, and he never found it again. That's the thing.
Yeah, exactly. It's
as if it's changed his game, if you get me. Well, he's never going to find that again because that was his moment in fucking, he hit the jackpot, doesn't he? And you only hit it once. You don't hit it twice, 3, 4, 5 times, do you? Like that.
Yeah, and the reason I say exactly is because based off the comment that I made that Timothy Bradley stated that he switches his feet back and forth at the mid-range, you got to think that he got away with that shit against a fighter or two that for some reason he thought it was going to work all the time.
Yeah.
But just because he had luck with one fool that couldn't pick up on that shit, and I'm thinking it was Teofimo, then all of a sudden you're going to stick to that. And where's the fucking changes?
Because it's psychological, isn't it? You're looking for it all the time. It's not there. It paid. That's paid everything. Put him where he was, and now he's looking for it.
Yeah.
He ain't that. He ain't that. We know he ain't. He's just the guy who fucking, I don't know, them Haney fights also gave him some more crowds. It's a joke. He's a joke.
So that's true. If you can go off of that and play a little triangle theory when it's applicable, because that shit ain't applicable all the time. That's true. He's making David Haney look like a beast, and I think Rapper was speaking about that about 2 days ago. That turned out to be true. I'm thinking that's kind of fulfilled that statement.
Maxi Hughes has exposed boxing, Gonzalo. Come on. The whole division.
Going back to the Inoue situation, when you ain't got power, like talking about Fulton and Inoue, okay, Fulton got skills, but he ain't got the power, in my opinion, to keep Inoue off of him. You think about the wins that Keyshawn and Kambosos got. Those opponents don't got power. So those fools were like, they were coming in and they were still outboxing the daylights out of Kambosos, and to some extent, what's that other fool? Fucking Keyshawn Davis. But since they ain't got power, just imagine they did all right. Imagine if they did have power. Them fools would have been like even more cautious to exchange with those two guys that they beat. The Belgian dude and Maxi Hughes. If they had a little bit more pop, they wouldn't be fighting the way they were, and they fought like shit. It would even be worse. That's the thing. You see, they're getting matched up correctly. Put them against a guy with more power, with some boxing ability, and watch fucking. We saw it with Kambosos, but Maxi Hughes also gets beast his opponent. You'll see it with Keyshawn Davis in the future, like with a top tier B+ fighter. At this stage, maybe they let it like he'll grow, like eventually develop. But he's throwing like maybe two very few shots here and there, like not so many shots, few and far between. That's Keyshawn Davis also pumping his fist and acting like he's got it or like clowning. He's immature because he's young. It comes with the territory. I get it. That's one right there. Because I thought, man, that fool ain't doing shit. Okay, then eventually, well, he caught him. Yeah, but motherfucker, you also promised to get a knockout. That's what you said. You said Burgos got lucky. Burgos didn't get lucky. Burgos is a warrior. But now they're saying that you're like the future. That's why I think Top Rank, they got Keyshawn Davis, Chuchu Carrington, what's the other fool? Fucking Mason Menard. All these black fools, because they know that not all of them necessarily going to be the future, but if they can score with one or two Mayweathers, they're going to be like, man, we got it right here. We're going to take that to the bank. Top the both. I hate that motherfucker. I'm suspecting it's him.
Gonzalo, look at Anderson. He's a bum too. He got exposed. A heavyweight.
Yeah, it makes that mistake of not gauging the appropriate distance where he's pulling his head back when his head is still in the inside of the other dude's wheelhouse. You can get away with that shit when you're on the edge of the other dude's punches, when you determine that line, it's a fine line. And then, yeah, you can go back a little bit and fucking evade that punch and step in. But he doesn't know how to gauge that. That's why when he's pulling his head back, Baby Anderson, he's still getting clipped.
Hey,
the reason that Crawford might get away with that is because he got long ass arms.
Hey,
if he can somewhat gauge the distance, that's a little bit of a cheat code for him. The long ass fucking orangutan arms. He might not gauge the distance correctly, like that fine line, but since he could be farther away, he can chuck that arm forward like a fucking underhand, like softball, like he throws it sometimes. That fucking that hook. The way he knocked out what's his name, the Gamboa. Stepping back, like running back on an elliptical machine and swinging the arm forward, he can catch the. But I mean, Spence is kind of tall too, so it's not that glaring the divide between distances and height. Yeah, but the long arms. Yeah, Baby Anderson, he still needs to develop. He's a young dude, but I don't know. I can't really speak more about him because that would be like fanboying, because I mean he showed us where he's at right now. Time will tell. But I ain't got the patience to be waiting for these motherfuckers like fight. Like I'll stay quiet if they're fighting step ups, but just leave it at that. Don't keep propping him up like he's the future until you see it. Then speak about it. Well, in my opinion. I'm not talking about you guys. I'm just saying like some other fools that might bring him up like, oh, he's good. Now we know where he's at right now. So maybe in 2-3 years later when he improves, okay, then start bringing up his name more with more relevancy.
Fudoso, what are you gonna say?
No, but what I will say now is Kambosos versus Loma, that's an embarrassment, that is. But that's a good payday for fucking Kambosos. Kambosos right now is just using his stock and just getting money, basically. And he's fucking protected property, the bastard. Fuck's sake.
Crazy, dude.
It's fucked up, man. It really is fucked up. Pisses me off. It really does, like that. But I mean, he's food. He's food for the next guy. That's what he is. Easy food. He's a fat, rich fighter now. You can tell. And he wasn't really that good anyway. he's going to be put on the plate for Shakur to knock down. That's what he's going to do.
There's a poll I have up, right? Justin, there's a poll I have up, right? About the robbery. If you think it was a robbery, I think many do, right? But it's not only me, right? Other polls out there, boxing, they have it, and it's convincingly 82% have Maxi Hughes winning, bro. You know, so it's like, I think worldwide they already know this is a stage. This is bullshit, guys.
IFL, yeah. Look, that's considerable. 82%, that's incredible. Yeah, it's a joke. It's a joke. Everywhere you just see 85, 80%. Biggest robbery of the year. Biggest robbery of the year.
It was a bad robbery.
Bad.
And Kambosos is actually promoted by Lou DiBella. And, they signed with Top Rank recently. And Lou DiBella and Aram, they work together a lot. So, they're like you guys are saying, they're just going to sacrifice him. I don't think they're going to throw him at Shakur. I think they're going to throw Loma at him. And then maybe Kambosos.
Yeah, that's viable. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what tripped me out. I don't know if the first, but you don't see it that often where you get a dude from the Down Under, Australia, facing a British guy on American soil during American times, obviously, the time zone.
Yeah, but Kambosos is an adopted American now, isn't he? Because that's where his bosses are.
And the fight in Nebraska.
The headquarters,
there's not many fights there.
Are in America, aren't they? Lou DiBella, Top Rank, all them boys.
Guy's gonna get exposed if Kambosos takes that loss. Like I said, it's Haney's gonna get exposed. Teofimo's a lot of guys gonna get exposed right there.
There's you can see obviously the favoritism. It doesn't race. Sometimes doesn't matter. What matters more is the promotional company. Obviously, race because that's because then you could make the fight that's gonna sell in the future. All this, but I mean he's already lost. They'll pull that shit. The race will matter with the undefeated, with that with the Black Americans. Oh, look at that because of the slick boxing. He can't be touched. But once that is fucking gone, that's why they go way out to protect that against the Americans. Because once that luster is gone, once that goes, you ain't shit. Because now the mysticism is gone. If Haney would have caught an man, that fool gets outboxed. That fool don't got no power already. His finish kind of shaky at times. So what the fuck do we have to watch him? He's boring. The mysticism is gone. But with Kambosos, I mean, also I could also say, and this is far-fetched, they preserve that. They give him the win because that preserves Haney's reputation. In other words,
the business reputation, Top Rank would be fucking halved as a business because all their fighters would be looking bad out here.
Max, you got Teofimo. You got Teofimo got his ass kicked by him, bro. You got Haney who he beat up, but Campbell beat up on Haney a little bit too. So it's crazy, dude.
All of them. They protected the business. Top Rank protected themselves essentially.
Couple good comments in the chat. Sergeant Keyshawn versus Kambosos. I could see that. And Bray. All those guys are going to get one belt.
Keyshawn beats Kambosos, and not because Keyshawn is that great. It's because, like I mentioned, going off what Timothy Bradley said, he trips up too much at the mid range, switching while he's absolutely doing nothing much really. Throwing one punch at a time when you should be throwing combos.
I didn't get to catch the Keyshawn fight. How did you guys think that went down?
I don't know. I wasn't paying hardcore attention, but I just know that I couldn't keep my eyes on the screen that entertained all the while. I was sitting here.
It was a pretty good fight. It was pretty good.
It's pretty good, but well, you say that, but obviously, look, this is what I can say. That fool fucking never really. There was no danger factor. If there's no danger factor,
a couple of times he got rocked.
He got rocked a couple of times. Yeah, that's true. Actually, a little bit, one time.
Rocked, yeah. No,
but do you know that he didn't have quite enough power to hurt Keyshawn?
It was a competitive fight. Keyshawn won. It was versus a guy who was not very high level. Keyshawn showed he's not very high level.
Yeah, I was gonna say Keyshawn. His last couple fights, man, it's kind of underwhelming.
Yeah, this was decent for him. This was probably the best fight I've ever seen him have.
Yeah.
Just because it was a guy who was there to win. You know, all his other fights, he just kind of blows through these total bums.
Maybe not blows through, he kind of like up, you know what I mean? I mean, it's by small increments. It's not, you know.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's only got like 11 fights.
He's not amazing.
He's full of shit. He's full of shit. He's full of shit. And the way I can tell, because he said, okay, I promised to get a knockout with Burgos. He didn't. He said before this, 100% I'm going to knock this fool out. He didn't. What's another one? Later, he said, my tummy hurts or my fucking stomach.
One thing,
like making excuses, man. We've seen that shit too often nowadays. You know that's bullshit. So who cares if your stomach fucking hurt?
One thing I don't like about is he's always looking to the ref for help. And whenever a ref, stops, don't do this, he like starts crying and shit. Starts arguing with him. Like that shit looks weak.
Yeah. Oh, he's crying at the end of the fight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's corny.
He's not. I don't think he's aggressive enough.
It looks like Devin Haney's gonna fight not Devin Haney. Shakur is gonna fight Kambosos next. That's what it looks like.
Nah, like I said, I think they're gonna throw.
That's a good point. Maybe that's why they get Kambosos to win.
Yeah, that's why. Why do you think Shakur was smiling? He knows they're gonna feed this guy to him. So Shakur at 23 minutes ago,
to compare versus Haney. Yes, they will. Yes, they will.
Dude, they already released the video of Shakur all in Kambosos' face showing his abs.
Did you guys watch after the fight when Kambosos and Shakur was talking and they actually set the fuck up?
They're setting that shit up already.
It will be Shakur because they can make a comparison.
Yep,
they're
gonna
do Kambosos first, then Loma. Because he'll stop Kambosos and then he'll say to Haney, "You couldn't do it in 2 fights." You know, all that sort of shit.
But do you guys really think Shakur can stop Kambosos?
Yeah.
He'll stop him, bro.
Kambosos is ready
all
for
day.
the picking.
Ball
Kambosos is there for the picking.
Ball shots.
Dude, it's gonna be all ball shots, and then he's gonna hit him with like one decent right hand, and Kambosos is just gonna go down. And then they're gonna try to set.
I think what's the guy that he fought? What's his name?
Well, the dude he just fought.
Oh, Kambosos.
That's what I said. Boom.
Kambosos when Shakur hit all those low blows.
No. You're fucking dissing my question.
Who are you talking about? Which guy? You didn't say which fighter.
Well, who are you talking about? Shakur, right? No, I mean Kambosos.
I was talking about both guys. Yeah, the guy you just fought. I forgot his name.
Well, the other guy, what's his name? The Belgian dude.
Hughes, something like that.
Maxi Hughes.
No. Yeah, okay. He's a lefty, right?
Yeah.
He's a lefty. That's right. He's a lefty. So Shakur's a lefty too. And you could, like Timothy Bradley said, you can talk about Manny Pacquiao all day, but the feed at the mid-range when he's switching back and forth and ain't doing much and is prone to get popped because he doesn't have like a legitimate like a game plan, 1 foot forward on how to react. He ain't slick like that. He ain't slick like that. Fucking Shakur will catch him.
I think this dude's a lot better.
Shakur will catch him because he's a lefty fool. He knows how to navigate that line. That's why Valdez had a lot of problems with him.
But this guy's a lot better than Shakur. He just doesn't have the power.
No, my point is that he's a lefty, and if and Shakur's better than Maxi Hughes. So
one thing about
man,
I'd rather Shakur fight Hughes.
It took Kambosos like fucking 6-7 rounds just to get his range down.
I don't think he ever got his range.
He's gonna struggle. Kambosos gonna struggle against that lefty.
And man,
never got his range.
Kambosos, number one, he needs to drop that Philly shell shit. And number two, his punch selection sucks. All he throws is jabs and loopy hooks.
Hands are too low. He's shooting from the hip versus a guy who's shooting from the chin. From the
I don't understand why a lot of these boxers fight in Philly shell and they don't have the reflexes.
That's one of the worst Philly shells I've ever seen, probably.
One of them, dude.
It's terrible. He shoots from the hip. That's why he's getting beat for the punch. Also, the other guy he's fighting had better footwork. He was always in the proper position to throw a punch. So Kambosos was always like way behind him. You know, this guy was a step ahead of him the whole fight.
Yeah, he'd throw those loopy hooks and be out of position, and then he'd get caught with a counter.
That guy is way better than Kambosos. Way better. I think that dude.
Yeah, it's because he shouldn't even be fighting in that style. I don't know when they made it okay for him to fight that style. And the corner keeps telling, come on, keep doing the same thing. Come on, George. He needs to switch up the approach, man. That's not his.
He can't.
He's not a one type of knockout. He doesn't have that power. And plus, he's not active. When he fought Teofimo, at least he threw more punches.
Yeah, he would probably be better suited as a pressure fighter than a boxer puncher relying on counters.
Yeah. His hands are too low. He was fighting a guy who's just fundamentally way better than him.
I mean, what they're gonna do?
The only time, like when the other fool starts bleeding because of a head clash, or he's got a little rally against Teofimo because he knocked him down, or he grows in confidence. I noticed that, but he got a bad corner, man. They're not motivating him. He doesn't have the. He doesn't carry that enthusiasm based off the chemistry in the corner.
Did you guys see his trainer was in fucking Rocky 4 or 5, one of the two? I was like, what?
Nah. That's the problem.
Yeah, dude. I guess he started himself, but yeah.
He trained himself for this fight.
He's got yes men because you can see even when the fight was finished, how the dad kept like nodding at him, like yeah, we did it. When the corner guy, they were like in agreement. Like, yeah, well, okay, we did. Like, basically, like, they knew they had won. And my thing is, you motherfuckers should be worried, fool.
Yeah, they had reassurance.
Yeah, you motherfuckers should be worried, fool, because you lost.
Yeah.
And how could they know that?
Because they told them. That's why it took so long. That's why they took so long for a decision. But I'm going to say something. The reason they're going to line up Shakur versus Kambosos is because Shakur KOs Kambosos, and guess what they got now? They got Shakur did it better than Haney and Teofimo, because Teofimo got knocked to bits by Kambosos, and then Haney didn't look too good. He went the distance 2 times. So Shakur knocks out Kambosos. He did it better than both of them. That's what they're lining up right there, dude.
And then they set up the Loma fight, and Loma, he's on his way out. They're gonna rob him.
Bray's saying, Boxing Magic is saying he wants to see Kambosos versus Pitbull. Yeah, they won't send Kambosos to Pitbull because the Pitbull will KO Kambosos, dude. From what I'm seeing on, dude. So it's a Boxing Magic times 1 billion. Yeah, they're not going to send him over there, bro.
I think Kambosos only won like 1 round in the whole fight, and it was after a headbutt.
It
was after a big headbutt.
And that was funny when Kambosos said, "Oh yeah, Hughes only won a couple rounds."
Yeah.
That's okay, dude.
As far as Justin, what you think? Are you more confident with the Inoue fight now? Because I'm already confident now. I think it's pretty much a wrap from what I'm seeing.
Yeah, I think Inoue's got him. But hey, did you guys hear what Rachel Donaire said about the last fight with Inoue? She went on the Boxing Voice, and she said that they had to switch out Donaire's gloves. Get this, because they gave him Inoue's gloves, and she said that a lot of padding was pulled out of it.
Yes, so of course she would say that, right?
Like,
isn't she like his
promoter? That is so far-fetched because look, not only is Team Inoue, in on a rigged fight, but that also means the Japanese Boxing Commission is, and you're telling me they're going to rig this guy and accidentally give him Inoue's gloves? That's fucking
bullshit. It's also how supposedly he layers the straps when it's
See, here's the thing. It's legal.
He does some crazy. They say he does some, heavy layering.
It's called stacking, and it's legal in Japan. It's legal in Nevada, and it's legal in Texas.
Some states
Inoue fought Nieves in California and knocked him out in 7 rounds. So, like, this whole fucking conspiracy, it's dumb, dude. It's the fucking usual tribalist. You know what I mean? They're just making up excuses because they're getting scared. The closer this fight gets, they're already saying, like, Inoue's on PEDs because he looks bigger.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to shed 4 more pounds. Of course he's going to look bigger.
Yeah, what they don't want for him is to put the tape directly to the skin and then proceed to put layers more and tape on top of the layers, because basically you're making a cast from what they said.
Okay, so Steve Kim, he said this is what somebody replied to me. A trainer, a well-known trainer. He didn't give his name or anything, but this trainer was basically saying, "Man, complaining about that's some bitch shit, dude. your gauze and tape is not going to make you punch harder, dude. It's not harder than your bones.
I mean, it is. It's going to compress your bones together like a rock. It is. It's giving you more compression. That's why they don't allow it.
I disagree, but
very artificial. I mean, it's the same shit as your wrists. Your wrists, you wrap your wrists, you make your punch stronger. So I mean, it's all.
Well, no. You don't punch stronger. You don't break your wrist.
Oh yeah,
no. You can punch harder. You can punch harder because it stabilizes the wrist.
Yes,
it stabilizes the wrist, and you can more confidently throw with everything.
And when you tape up your fist, it stabilizes the bones in your fist. So now you can punch even harder. That's the problem. It
stabilizes the wrist, the top of your hand, opposite your palm.
Antonio Tarver tweeted that it's all about protecting the bones and shit. It's not going to give you that.
But that's exactly it. If you feel that you can punch harder because your hand is more protected, you're gonna throw more harder. You're gonna throw with all your might.
It isolates.
Yeah, because look, just pretend you're fighting in a street fight, and you throw a punch and you hurt your hand, and the next punch you throw, you're gonna be like, wait a minute. Mentally, you're gonna hesitate because you say, I'm gonna fuck up my hand. Yeah. But if you have your hand fully protected, where that doubt is not in your mind, you're gonna throw your punch with full confidence. That's why you punch harder too. There's positions in the body that sometimes you just pass because let's say, I don't want to hit a fucking elbow again, or I don't want to hit the top of the pit bull's head because I felt it in my hand. I felt it run up my elbow.
If you turn it over incorrectly, and it's not wrapped right, you can break it real easy. If you don't turn your punches over right, you can break your hand.
Dude, at the end of the day, Inouye's got a lot of power. He's been breaking bones. He's been getting knockouts. Yeah. So they putting pressure on that. They're concerned about the layering. They're concerned about the layering of his strap out.
That's so that they can go in his locker room and they can fuck with him.
Apparently, he layers that shit on some fucking on some Kodo Margarito.
It's what's his name? Brother Nassim. Watch, they're gonna end up in his locker room.
Margarito.
And they're gonna make him worse than fucking.
They're on some. They reckon he's on his Kodo shit. So I don't.
No. This is how they get in the locker room.
But it's not. I don't think it's the wraps or anything. It's that Japanese water. That Japanese water is different there.
Here's one thing I'm thinking.
He's got special water.
Here's one thing I'm thinking. I think it was when he fought Rodriguez. Somebody in his team pushed his father, and that pissed. They're all about honor over there. That pissed Inoue off, dude. He stopped him in like 2-3 rounds. Accusing him of cheating. They may have just thrown a rock at the hornet's nest.
Yep.
And another thing, Fulton shouldn't be allowed to come into the ring with a massive Muslim beard. Like some Muslim preacher, there has to be because it's a huge cushion. I mean, okay, everyone, but he comes out here because that chin's going to get tested. That's for sure. But he's going to get gone to the body. He's going to be gone to the body. That's going to be because he's got a bigger frame. I knew he's precise, technically precise, and selective. And when he's got loads to choose from area on the body. When he connects there, he's going to fold. Fulton will fold.
I've seen this article that said, don't want to get knocked out, go a beer.
Dudes, don't call me a poet, but I'm saying Fulton will fold. He will. To the body. That's where you'll fold.
Yeah, because Inoue likes to slip a body punch in his combos. Like almost always, not always, but a lot, I mean, that liver is bread and butter.
They already made Fulton shave, is what Bray's saying, and then Surgeon's saying is Fulton and Inouye's head. Is there any possibility it could be Inouye's head?
No. See, I seen somebody on
no. That's why the fight's been chosen. That's why the fight's been chosen. This fight, they sat down, this, that, and the other, and they said Inoue. It's not like Inoue. Yeah, I knew he had to fight or whatever. Yes, for his greatness and whatever he does. But he's selected, and you can tell Inouye's confident. You can tell Inouye's confident in what as in he can beat him. It's Fulton that's doubting himself. He's
I've
away
seen
from
somebody.
home. And he's already got excuses out, hasn't he? The gloves, the this, the that. He's already, he's already made the first excuse straight away. His weakness straight away.
I've seen somebody on Facebook say, "Oh, Inoue didn't respond to the accusations of the loaded glove, whatever." It's like, dude, he doesn't speak English.
Also,
of
why
course he
should
didn't
he?
respond.
Why does he have to respond to some stupid shit?
Yeah,
the only way he responded with the head bow. See you later, sucker.
We got a translator.
But did you?
The only way that Fulton wins, he's got to be perfect on the night, and still, after being perfect on the night, he's still got to get the benefit of the doubt by the scoring criteria in Japan. I know it's neutral judges, but it's certainly not American that are going to favor the back foot style. So he's still got to be perfect and land the combos. That's the only way he wins.
Gonzalo, can I just say that I'm as guilty?
That's a good graphic, man.
Can I just say that I'm as guilty as you are, Gonzalo? You saying it's in Japan, but we've just seen in America a dude get a fucking decision. Yep. He's actually Australian when he got beat 11-1, 10-2 maximum. And he still got the decision. So it's in Japan, it's in America, it's in area, it's everywhere.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter.
Look, Inoue's last fight. Inoue's last fight,
really is, especially in America.
Yep, it can get robbed anywhere.
Inoue's last fight in Japan, there was an undercard, and there was a Japanese fighter versus a Latino. Can't remember what country he was from, but the Latino won. So I mean, I just can't subscribe to.
I don't want to give the Japs bad rap like that because robbery, you should. It's not that you should, but you will and you should get robbed if you're fighting away from home. That's why they say that it's court advantage, and that's how it goes. But it comes with the territory, pardon the expression. Away from home, it comes with the territory, and that's just the way. It don't matter where the fuck you are.
Yep.
Going to the territory,
especially in America, my friends, because that's where the business is. The headquarters.
It's like last night I said, if this fight's gonna be rigged, who are they gonna make more money with down the line? Inoue or Fulton?
This is
Inoue still.
This is what can we? It's
dude,
the end goal,
Inoue is getting $8 million and Fulton is getting $3 million. I guarantee you, Fulton, the highest he's been paid at PBC is $1 million, maybe even $750K.
And Justin, do you know that in the deal? Because I read the print, it says Inoue is backed by a fucking incredible amount of companies in Japan.
Oh,
Pepsi,
Coca-Cola,
adverts, TV. You can't take him off the TV the next day.
Yeah, he's a superstar over there.
He's a superstar, and plus, you got to knock him out. Otherwise, the next day he's going to be a loser on TV. No, he's the TV face there.
And plus, if people talk robbery,
he's Pokemon. He's Pokemon.
If they got those conspiracies, it certainly could happen. It's a reality. But let's say he wins, who are they going to match him? 118 is not. There's not a big market in the United States because there's more smaller guys in Japan where those fights are always carrying out, like they're always happening, and they might not be $10 million fights, but they're consistent because there's a lot of fans. The United States is not all over the world. And most of the world, they're smaller. They're smaller. There's more of a market for those type of fighters.
If he keeps knocking dudes out, they'll keep moving Inoue up and keep.
Yeah, Venado versus Inoue. Venado versus Inoue.
Yeah, they'll keep moving him up. They will and keep.
Well, it's already Tapales. He went through one of the orders, and he's going to get the winner.
Justin, I got Inoue beating up on that fool Robesi. That guy can't punch. He was having fucking life and death issues with Dogbo. He'll beat up Robesi, right? But the thing is, will they match up Venado versus fucking Inoue? That shit would be fucking crazy, dude.
Wait a minute, ain't Robesi like 130?
No, he's 126. He's 126, bro. And he was having problems with Dogbo, dude. He was having problems with Dogbo. Come on, dude.
I have no clue.
Yeah, he got beat by Adan Gonzalez in his debut. Adan Gonzalez is a little dude.
Yeah, but anyways, that whoever the winner is of the Inoue Fulton, they're going to fight Tapales, and he has 2 of the belts. So, it could be full. I mean, Inoue, he may be a fucking 2-time undisputed, and that'll blow his market value up a little bit.
He's already a giant. That's the thing. He's never gonna look at Chocolatito. He's a legend and never really got the stardom that he should have probably got because of the weight. Gallito also a good fighter. They're just small. It comes with the territory.
Did you guys know that Donaire broke the highest purse at bantamweight for $1 million?
Who's that?
Donaire. When he fought O'Bali.
No. That. Well, maybe for Bantam, because in flyweight there was Carvajal versus Gonzalez. Chiquita Gonzalez. That was super flyweight. Yeah, you might be right.
The problem with Chocolatito Gonzalo, he's on some Nicaragua.
Back in 1993. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, he's from Central America.
Nicaragua.
Yeah, he's from Central America. That's the same thing. That's the same issue with Teofimo. No one gives a fuck about Honduras, man.
Exactly. You gotta come from a country. You got to come from a country with them backing, and he's got Japan. Japan's a fucking multi-industrial fucking top 7 country.
Yeah,
Nicaragua, no one gives a fuck about it. No one gives a fuck about Honduras either.
But also, Furioso, that Gallito Estrada ain't really like a rich man. He was just in Un Round Más with Eric Morales, kind of crying of like tears of happiness because he's had such a rough life that maybe he's got some okay money. But that fool ain't really like balling like that.
Money.
Yeah, they don't get what these motherfuckers like Devin Haney get at 135. Or there's a certain point where now they're making good money. I think it might be 135.
Dude,
yeah, under 135, guys are making shit. Like back in the 80s, and before that, only the heavyweights were making real money. It was until Sugar Ray Leonard came that, a smaller guy was making the big money.
It's because I think that subconsciously or consciously, I don't know, people, especially in the United States, they're like, how do you say before? They're size queens. If they're thinking in their mind, I can fuck this dude up, like in real life, because I weigh 200 pounds and he weighs like a hundo. Less than a chick in some instances. Yeah, because chicks in America, I heard they're super fat now. Like 160. Yeah, they got no respect for those dudes, which that shouldn't be the case. Because obviously, if that fool fucking ate, didn't have to cut weight or nothing, he could fuck bigger dudes up and just grow like into a larger man. Look at fucking Volkanov. He used to play rugby. He was like 215, and he's weighing 145 just to cut weight and fight at the professionals in the UFC.
It's like a lot of Americans, they don't even watch anything under 135 because they're like, I don't want to watch these little kids fight. Like, man, these are some of the best fucking fights in boxing, dude.
Plus, the skills.
My top 3 favorite division is featherweight. What you on about?
Yeah, man.
Featherweight in my top, because some of my favorite fighters ever fought at featherweight. So I'm a bit biased to featherweight. So don't even 126 to me. I love that shit. Anywhere around.
Flyweight and bantamweights actually have a lot of good competition in there. And these guys, they're not bitches. They fight the whole fucking fight.
What you
saying? Can Inui, wait, hold on. Can Inui move to 126? Can Inui move to 126 and do work there? That's what I want to know, Gonzalo. That's what everybody want to know.
Well, if he moved to 126, then he would be in that rare space like I was talking about like 2-3 weeks ago, where there's only been like 5 or 6 champions that have got titles above in the 5 weight divisions. 5 weight divisions, 6 weight divisions, 8 divisions. So he'd be like the 6th dude to do that.
Yeah,
nobody's done it like that. Except Tommy Hearns, Ray Leonard, was Oscar de la Hoya, Mayweather, and Pacquiao, and some other guy. Canelo's on the verge of doing. No, Canelo's at 4 division, 3 division, 4. But you know what I mean.
Yeah,
actually,
if he moved up to cruiserweight, that's right. He'd be 5. But Inui's 3 right now, so 126. To answer your question, Rip, that would be 5.
Yeah,
there's only been a handful of fools that done that.
Here's something that a lot of people don't realize about Inoue was he started out at minimum weight, 108, and then he got an opportunity to jump up 2 divisions.
Style, everything. He's got the power. He's got the power, the backing, and he's being set up. He's slowly been building his body for that shit.
Well, yeah. I mean, Yeah, Justin, he skipped a division, but I mean, look at Pacquiao. He skipped 2 divisions. He skipped 2 divisions, and he still made it to be a 8-time world champion.
Over Manny Pacquiao.
And his power
is taking over Manny Pacquiao over that side of the pond. He's gonna be the new face of Asia. It was Pacquiao. Now it's gonna be a Nui, and he's got the goods.
They could make a local between Japanese. What's the other Japanese good that's real good? Furioso that just got the knockout like in the 8th round a couple weeks ago. Ioka. Tapioca. Yeah.
So this motherfucker, either goods. He's got power. Fulton, if you win, then fair play to you.
Hey, Jamal Peterson, hop on the panel, man. I want to hear your take on why you think Fulton beats Inoue.
You don't.
Yeah, Jamal's not playing around. Jamal's not playing.
Yeah,
he said
is kind of garbage, man.
If he loses, they need to cut his rat tail off, like the Mexican wrestling. You lose the rat when they take the mask off. No. If he loses, sit down in the chair, bust out the fucking clippers, or like the spare scissors, cut the rat tail off.
It's like the
that rat tail.
You ever saw the Last Samurai with Tom Cruise?
It's like, he don't got no power. He don't got no power. So that strand of hair, that lock of hair don't got no power.
Come on, just hop on for a couple minutes, man.
It's gonna be
no big deal to hop on this panel.
It's late out there, though. It's late out there. In
4:30 a.m. on our side.
5 in the morning.
Yep.
What about for you, Gonzalo? Because you're out in Asia.
For me, it's 1:30 in the afternoon.
Man, that's early.
1:30 in the afternoon.
What's up with them over there, man?
I'm 1:30 a.m.
For me, it's 12 o'clock, midday.
No, I'm saying the fight, right? You're talking about the
what about the
4:30 a.m. West Coast. 4:30 a.m. West Coast, 1:30 a.m. East Coast.
What about you? What about you, Gonzalo? What time is it for you, the Nui fights?
For me, it's 1:30 in the afternoon on a Sunday.
Nice. I took 2 days off just to watch this fucking
on a
Inoue
Sunday.
fight.
No, it can't be on a Sunday because the fight's on a Tuesday. What are you on about?
Is it?
Yeah.
No, so for me right now it's Sunday and it's 1:30 in the afternoon. The fight's gonna take place for me on Tuesday at 8 o'clock at night. The main event, 8 o'clock. Tuesday at night.
Lucky fucker.
Your Asia time. Yeah, your Asia time. That's why I said you're out in Asia. So that's prime time for you.
Hell, the Philippines is just a stone throw away from Japan. So
yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. He's out there in the East, so that's why I asked him. So he's getting prime time viewing 8 o'clock. Put your feet up. Whereas we're like fucking getting up with the birds in the morning. What you are?
You're talking about the female birds? You're talking about the birds? That type of slang?
the birds. You know those birds.
Yeah, man.
Almost over here tongue depressed.
I got a question. What does it mean if I wake up and I'm pissing blood, man?
You need to go to the doctor.
Why is that?
Because pissing blood ain't right.
You might have kidney stones, fool. Does it hurt? Because maybe because of the monsters, you might get the kidney stones.
Someone said it's too many whores or some shit, or it's too many bitches, too many chicks, too many. Is that what it is right there, or what? Does that come?
You can have a UTI.
All right, there it is.
UTI.
So it's not an STD.
Well, it could be.
Well, no, you gotta check for cancer too, fool. You gotta check because that happened to me. You gotta check because one of your organs might be bleeding or something, secreting blood. You just gotta check. You get a physical, but still, most likely, I think it would be like something like liver stones, like kidney stones, because monsters.
Wait, drinking a lot of
the monsters. Yeah, I mean that shit's.
Yeah, I looked it up and it said you literally just from not using 2 condoms, it's from banging too many chicks, or for fucking what's that shit called?
It's the blue rhinos. The blue rhinos.
Yeah. So it's either that, but it only happens for like 0.5 seconds, bro. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what the fuck, man? You know, it's like, I hope it's kidney, whatever. If it don't happen,
or you could be eating something. You could be eating something like for example, when I started taking vitamins, when I started taking vitamins, I noticed that my piss in the morning was like reddish, like to orange. So I thought it was blood, but it was actually like the vitamins.
Yeah.
It'd be something that looks like blood, but it's not really blood.
Yeah, I've never pissed blood. Yeah, you have yellow.
I've done it
yellow
once.
piss, not blood, not red.
I might have done
Only
it
yellow.
twice, actually.
Yo, Julio
Yellow.
pissed blood.
It's
So you know
supposed to
what
be
I'm talking
white.
about.
Clear.
Julio, you pissed blood. What happened right there, man?
Just different health stuff, probably UTI, and another one was like I don't even know what, high fever.
What's UTI?
Okay.
Really high fever. It's like a
High
urinary
fever.
tract infection.
Do you get that from
Oh, okay.
unprotected sex? Do you get that from unprotected
I
sex?
don't know. You get it from all kinds of stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't like using condoms, bro. That's the fucking problem, man. That shit's
It's not a
that
good
shit's
idea.
just bothersome, man.
There's
Yeah.
difference
Raw dog
between pissing blood and
Huh?
like nipping your ball end.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's whatever, man. Shit happens.
Yeah,
Just
you can get
see-
it just so you get a cold. Like you
Just
get
eat a
high
couple
fever.
fucking garlics. I'll just get a fucking couple of garlics and I'm safe, man. Right, Furiosa?
Yeah, you just,
Some
you
onion
just
and
shove,
garlic.
shove them in your dick hole.
Yeah, garlic.
Blend them up.
Garlic's
shoot it
the
in there.
Hey, bro,
secret.
some onion and garlic, that shit heals everything,
Dude,
bro.
Red,
As
Put
soon
it
as
in
that
there.
happens,
Put it in there.
onion garlic. You put that
I
on
think that should
anything.
fix it.
That is the secret of life. Tell me
Mhm.
now.
Facts.
You get like a
Onion
funnel.
and garlic.
You get a
is-
funnel and just pour it.
Yeah,
Nothing beats onion and garlic. Nothing.
Yeah.
the truth, bro.
The garlic
True,
is for the
cures-
heart,
cures cancer.
Yeah.
and the onion is
Hey,
the
were
cleanser.
there
and
any,
the
uh,
onion's
You know
the
what too?
cleanser.
You know what too? You know vinegar.
Vinegar.
What's the
right?
word I
vinegar.
said? I said vinegar. I said with the VI. Yeah.
Yeah, which
Vinegar.
which onion is a vinegar? Onion isn't a vinegar. It's a,
Yeah,
it's a-
yeah,
it's
yeah,
a
that's true.
cleanser.
Yeah.
It's a cleanser.
Apple cider that take a
Yeah,
on an empty
onion's
stomach
a
or before you go to
cleanser.
sleep.
It cleans you. It
Yep.
cleans your body. Onion. That's all you need. And garlic cleans the engine. Everything. And
Some
it
people can't
lifts
stand the vinegar
and
though.
it lifts your willy up.
Yeah.
Gives you Viagra.
That's true.
Garlic
Yeah,
is-
the onions do. The onions.
and the
Yeah,
garlic.
it keeps
Garlic is
everyone away.
Viagra. Is
The
natural
garlic
Viagra.
and the onions. You eat a
Yeah,
lot
the,
of that.
the onions are good to get a
Garlic
fucking
is
hard on.
natural Viagra though.
Hey, were there any notable fights on the Kambosos undercard?
Just the Keyshawn
Santillan
Keyshawn.
versus what's that guy's name?
That's a good one.
Rip it. Santillan versus
Bone or something. His name was Bone, I think. He was from
Bonet.
from Ecuador. Yeah.
What division?
Yeah, he sounds like he's from French, like all sophisticated, but nah, it's the other way around. He's Guatemalteco or something.
Yeah.
Ecuadorian, Bonet. Yeah, that fool felt like he wanted to win, but still, Santillan pulled it off. He rallied late a little bit. It was all right.
Dude, I can't
Yeah, hey,
believe that
is anybody- is-
boxing's got worse decisions than
Oh,
the
yeah, yeah.
WWE.
That's why I
Uh,
don't put money on it. I never
It
put money
has,
on
though.
it ever. Because
I've
you'll make
seen
the
what-
educated guess and you'll lose every time.
Dude, this
And it's
one
like they don't
was-
give a fuck. Like that shit will never go away. You could tell them like in both
today.
face, like in their face.
Yeah.
Today
I mean,
was
you-
on
you-
some Vince McMahon. It was like some
Yeah.
fucking Bret Hart versus like.
Yeah, imagine you put money on that
Heartbreak
shit.
Kid or
Like you
something.
knew this guy was
Decision.
gonna win. You knew it. You use your boxing IQ and you knew who was gonna win. And then imagine you get
Oh,
fucking robbed.
hell.
And they're like, "Oh, we took your money. You put all
Like
that money
Not
on it."
said they were already congratulating Hughes on his Instagram. Everything, how you done it, son? Well done. Blah blah blah.
Now
And
they're
that
gonna
shit
feed
was-
they're gonna feed Kamboso to Shakur.
to Shakur, yeah,
That's
to
the
try
next
and get
fight.
him to
That's the
stop
next
him,
one.
and then it makes their stock look good.
Yep,
It's
that's the
just
next fight.
incredible. It's a WWE show. It really
Yep.
is. It's American style. American
fraud, yeah.
invented that. Do you
It's like
know
they staged
according
a
to-
wrestling,
It's all
a
scripted.
wrestling pantomime, don't you? And the
According to
Americans-
Kambosos' dad,
it's a fucking pantomime.
according to Kambosos' dad and the trainer, whatever that dude's name is called, the last name House, they did a good job by the way they were acting. So that's only more confirmation that the dude's not gonna change. He's gonna remain the same. More validation. And when you get that validation, what are you gonna do to change?
He knows
They're
you
basically
do.
accepting the way he is, the way he fights. So his
Dude,
fate
he
is
know-
sealed
he know-
already. He's gonna lose.
He's awful. He's
He knows.
awful.
He
He's a
knows he
shot
lost.
putter.
His
He's a shot
father was
putter.
screaming at him in the corner. He's like, he knows he lost. They look real sad.
I
And
thought
then
I
they
was
made the
watching
decision.
Danny Garcia shot putting override.
But
shot
Kambosos
putting.
is a piece of shit.
He's
deserved
awful.
to get knocked out. Because look, he's over here saying
He's
he
a
won
fraud.
the
He's a
majority.
fraud.
He told the media that he won the majority of the rounds. It's like, you fucking joking?
He's a fraud. They took to him because he came from Australia. He had the Greek community, blah blah blah. So they backed him. Do you get me?
Yeah.
And they're still backing him. And now they've got to back him because he's like linked with their fighters. So
yeah, well, if he was an honest dude, he would have said, "No, I'm not fighting Shakur. I'm
like
rematching this guy."
He's the measuring stick. He is the measuring stick. He's the gatekeeper, isn't he? So they protected him.
And look what he said before the fight. Look what he said before the fight. He said, "One win, and I'm back in the winning column, and I'm all good. I'm good again."
He got one loss.
Yeah, the IBO or something.
Yeah, he can sit at the table with them, the 5 champions. He can sit at the dinner table. They have a dinner every year. He'll be there, getting his ring.
What that belt mean? What the IBO? What's the acronym mean? British or boxing?
Board. It's a board. I think that means
international
board. No, International Boxing Organization.
Where's that sanctioning body from? Where's the
I think it's Eastern Bloc. I'm not sure.
What do you call it?
I got a thing on some Singapore or something. I'm not 100% sure.
Singapore?
I'm not 100% sure, but I've got a feeling it's Eastern Bloc. But I would have to Google it. But I'm sure it's the International Boxing Organization.
But it's not like that recognized. No, it's obviously it's there.
Ask Floyd Mayweather. He rocked it. I saw it
on
his bed on Instagram. He had it on his bed with all his other belts and all the hundreds of dollars. He had the IBO. I saw it a few years ago. So they're rocking it. It must be. Floyd was rocking it. Why can't Kambosos and Maxi rock it?
Because that belt looks very similar to another belt, to another sanctioned body belt.
I think it's got like there's some green and black and shit in there and silver.
Okay.
Green, black, silver. I think the strap is green, something like that. The badge is silver. Yeah, it's a belt. He's a champion. 5th best in the world. Because how do you rank him? I rank him like this. I got the WBC as my sacred ever. Then I've got, say, the WBA. And then I've got the IBF. And then I go IBO. No, not the IBO. The WBO 4th. And then IBO. Yeah, WBO and then IBO 5th.
A lot of people talk shit on the WBC, but it's the best looking belt.
Yeah, it's the best.
And this guy's pretty cool, man. It's pretty fucking cool, though. WBC, no cap, dude.
It's the sacred belt. Everyone, when you grow up as a kid, you see that green and gold, and that's the belt, the one that people lifted up, like your gangsters, all the gangster boxers.
They got T-shirts with the WBC.
And
you don your hat.
As far as I was a kid, when I was watching boxing as a kid, it was always known that the other belts were like you were the best of the rest. If you had the WBA, the IBO, or IBF, you were the best of the rest. You were Jerry Coetzee. You weren't let's say Larry Holmes, for instance. You weren't the champion. The champion had the WBC. Like, for instance, Salvador had the WBC, but yeah, there was another champion, Eusebio, wasn't there? There was Eusebio Pedrosa. Yeah, so
no, you see this headline having this fucking SB Nation. It's crazy. They got Shakur coming out, and the quote is, "It was a robbery. Kambosos not on my level." Like, what are you talking about? All right, so why don't you go in there and beat that guy that Kambosos just lost to? So he's putting
because he's not on his level. Because he's not on his level.
But you see the illusion. But you see the illusion, right? He's putting the illusion out that he could beat that guy as if he beat him. No, you didn't fight that guy, so go fight that guy who beat Kambosos. Don't come out here and say he's not on your level. Well, go prove by beating the guy Kambosos just lost.
Yeah, but whoever pressed 20-something% pressed Kambosos deserved to win in the poll. Who are these people? someone's pressed Kambosos basically deserves to win.
Yeah, he's just calling out Kambosos because he knows that's the easy fight.
It's the fanboys of Hank. It's the fanboys of Top Rank because it looks bad.
Rep it. Who are those 20-something%? Because they've picked Kambosos as the winner tonight.
Because of the fandom.
You got.
I'd like to hear their opinion. I'd like to hear their opinion.
Yeah, you got to not know boxing at all to think.
I'd love to hear. I'd love to hear a justification for Kambosos winning. I'd love to hear that.
I mean, dude, he was missing the better punches.
How are you going to break that shit down?
Jump on, Evil Green. Evil Green, jump on. I know you picked Kambosos. Evil Green, jump on. I know you pressed on Kambosos. Evil Green. Evil Green put on Kambosos. He came back, bro. Evil Green came back.
He's getting beaten to the punch the whole fight.
Yep.
Oh yeah, he got pieced up. He
destroyed.
He put a spell on him, some brujeria, some Evil Green type of shit. That's why he came back, got the decision.
He got cut up with a punch, whereas Maxi got cut up with the headbutt.
Oh, headbutts, yeah, multiple headbutts in a single round.
I did see him actually throw a couple of elbows though, like Bradley pointed out.
He did, but Kambosos was shooting in with that. Kambosos was shooting in with the headbutt, so he hit him with an elbow. He hit him twice with an elbow. He deserved it. He was shooting him with the head, and he did catch him with the head.
Maxi's left hand landed all night.
Yeah,
his
elbow never would have landed if he didn't shoot him with the head.
Uppercuts. We saw uppercuts. I'm telling you, I thought I was watching Oscar De La Hoya cross George Pyers.
Yeah, it was a great performance. I mean, it was a perfect.
Maxi was looking good. He looked good.
No, Mateo.
I don't think anybody's beat Kambosos that well before that. That clearly, like, I mean, they beat him, but they never beat his like made him look like a complete amateur.
This is why we got to be careful when we're betting with boxing. And it's like I wasn't confident in putting money.
That's why I don't put money on it.
Maxi because we know the business.
Crazy, dude.
We know. Look, we picked him, but you ain't getting in the business. Not going to give you that money like that. Damn, they fucked shit up because if they lost, Kambosos lost, they would be left with damaged goods. What are they going to do with him? Throw him back where? I mean, he's fucked. You lose to Maxi, you're done. You back to retire, dude. So
the down under, and you don't come back from the under.
Exactly. Gonzalo, they saved the business and they saved Kambosos. They saved the whole ship. The ship would have sunk basically. I mean, simple as that. It's as simple as that. They kept shit afloat.
You saw Josh Warrington in the ring? That piece of shit. Nothing against the British. It's true. It's mighty quiet on.
Yeah, Warrington was a piece of shit, bro. But he was in
Josh Warrington, he was there. He's a bitch.
No wonder Mauricio Lara spit at his face. He spit a loogie at him, but then he apologized. But nobody really cared. Because then you could have said Mauricio Lara, that's also a piece of shit move, but nah, he's a piece of shit. Kambosos. I mean, what's that fool's name? Warrington. He deserved it.
Warrington is a.
You never really say that about people. Oh, he deserved to get spit on his face, but that dude's an asshole.
Warrington and what's his name and Sonny Edwards have that like face you want to punch, bro.
Oh yeah. Get the fuck out of here.
I like how fucking Court Stevens is at the end of every fight. The last time we saw him, he was at the
he's at every
lost, bro. And he comes back. They'll have a fucking heavyweight fight, Usyk versus whatever, and then Shakur comes in out of nowhere. Yeah, he got robbed.
Yeah, that fool's got a punchable face too with that stupid ass grin.
Yeah, it looks like Bugs Bunny a little bit. You get that Bugs Bunny face, but he's there at the end of every fight to say, "Yeah, that was a robbery." He's there every time. He gets in the fucking ring and everything.
So, bro, honestly, boxing.
What the fuck?
Fucking a laugh. It is. It's on worse than WWE.
He's just there, like they showed.
Like I'm a kid again watching wrestling.
Shakur's at the fight. He's there to tell you something, bro.
I'll have like a UFC fight, and out of nowhere there's a robbery, and Shakur's in the crowd. That's a robbery. A bad playing football.
The scoring for this.
That was bullshit.
Look, one fucking Creed.
Hey, you know what it is though, Furioso? You know what it is? The timing, bro. The time when you see them taking that much time, you know it's a wrap, bro.
Yeah, that's sacred. That's sacred. They're cooking it. Yeah. That's always a cliche, but it's true.
Yeah.
That shit took nearly 7 minutes. So it's like they waited, they pondered, and you could see the fights. The fighters, one getting deflated and one getting inflated. You could see Kambosos getting more and more confident. Oh, yeah, I got a chance here. Oh, I might have a chance here, and they did give him it. You could see their faces change. Yeah. Can't you read it? Yeah. Because it's like Hughes corner was like, shit. What is there to count? It's a straightforward, 10-2, 11-1. There's nothing. There was no disqualifications. There was no knockdowns. Nothing. It was a straightforward count. And they took 7 minutes to count that. Come on. Cookery, isn't it?
Yep.
Cookery, crockery,
had all the promoters
robbery.
talking, the setup. Oh, we need this guy to fight this guy, and we got it all.
Yeah,
set up.
protected the whole corporation.
Right there.
Yeah, Toprank would have been exposed, dude. They would have been left with damaged goods. Who wants to be left with damaged goods?
The thing is, it's too much. They don't want to have this guy who just schooled Kambosos being, a question.
Maxi
like, what would happen? No, they don't. Yeah, they don't want.
No one cares about him.
I know, but
like
look, if they let him get that win versus Kambosos, people ask the question like, "Oh, what would happen if Shakur fought this guy?"
And Maxi Hughes is not marketable, is he? Look at
they
him.
Want to
Look at him. I
want to brush him under the rug, just like they did this guy Herrera.
He looks like a road sweeper.
Herrera kept beating these different guys. They kept brushing him on the rug.
That's what it is, isn't it?
Yep.
Maxi,
he's not like you say. He's not
Maxi can't win. He don't look the part.
Exactly. If he looked the part, he would have got
the dude at the McDonald's changing the bin.
I don't know. If you love boxing, that was some pretty work he did in there. I like to see him fight like a Shakur, not Kambosos. This ain't for real fans. This is for like Devin Haney fanboys or like Tank Davis fanboys, so they can watch Shakur punch this dude in the dick and get a title.
Absolute masterclass of Maxi Hughes put on. He exposed the whole.
I'll tell you that. I bet you that was
exposed American boxing. He exposed the whole organization.
But you're gonna see more. You saw more real boxing in that fight than you'll see in that Spence versus a Crawford fight. I bet you're not gonna see no special anything special in there. A lot of ball punching. A lot of
Kambosos did absolutely nothing to win that fight. Nothing. He was flat, lethargic.
Oh, but he always looks like that. He always looks like that.
I've seen him in fights before where he had a bounce to him.
I don't know, man. He looked like
hop.
It looked like classic Kambosos to me.
He had no bounce, no hop, nothing. He was on his heels.
No game plan.
On his heels all night long. He went on his toes or anything.
He's not sharp
He's
enough.
He's not sharp enough. Shot putter.
You see, he shoots from the hip.
Decision.
Right? He shoots from the hip. That was one of his biggest mistakes.
What is going on with boxing? And people will be casual folk will be oblivious to it all.
I mean, this is nothing new, man. There's nothing new about this.
Oblivious to it all. There will be.
I was gonna say, did you see
the headline? The casual will see the headline. Oh yeah, he won. Yeah.
There's no shot. It's corrupt.
La la la. And yet we saw the film. We microscoped it.
Well, all the stories are coming out. You're looking at the media. They're saying it. They're saying incredibly disappointing decision, and they're still going to brush him under the fucking rug. And then Shakur is going to beat him by low blows, and they're going to keep it moving.
Most of the polls have got 80%. That's a 10-2. That's a 10-2
he ain't getting a rematch.
That's what it was. But I had 11-1.
Oh yeah,
it's incredible.
Oh yeah, you could say 12. It's clean sweep almost.
But the thing is, you give a decision.
11-1.
The thing is, this fight was an in-house sort of fight. That's why they can get away with. Who questions this? Who's gonna, question the fight? There's nothing. The fight's within an organization. The organization does what it basically wants.
Yeah.
So there's no finger pointed. There's only talk within us and media and journalists and whatever. But as far as
going up to a court or whatever, and sanctioned for it or whatever. Nothing. You do what you want within your umbrella. Ella.
Dana White's got to come in there, man. We need like some guy like Dana White to come in here. I keep saying it over and over.
Do what you want.
They need to give these guys at the most 500,000 a fight. That's the top guys, and just clean this shit up. One promoter, that's it.
Because the thing is, it's literally the way they run the fighters now, Italy, and it's no exaggeration. I see so many similarities with the fucking WWE, WWF organization. I really do. Seriously, I really do.
I agree with you.
They've got the storylines. They've got this. The decisions. They don't give a fuck. It can be 11-1. They can cook it up. They can cook it up. The dude comes with a chair, smacks him over the head, they wins it. It's the same thing.
Exactly.
Same thing
like
to me.
We saw
today I basically saw a dude come in, smack a dude over the head, and says, "No, you want it."
That was some bullshit. Like when you watch the Ward versus Kovalev fight when he punched him in the balls. All it reminded me of the fucking. You know when the ref's not looking to hit the guy with the steel chair.
It's the same shit.
It's identical to that. The ref's like, "Oh, he's done. TKO." It's like, what the fuck? You guys changed the rules. You can now get a TKO.
Anyway, what's going on, Rapid, with boxing? What's going on?
Well, I was gonna tell you, bro. Look at you know how Knots. Can you hear me? You know how Not earlier said about the whole like he went to Maxi Hughes Instagram before 20-30 minutes before the fight was even over. Top rank, bro. Top rank on Instagram, guys. We've already seen social media already get kind of fucked. But on Instagram, they're fucked, bro. Give me a second.
What's fucked up is when the fans watch this shit and they say this was a fair decision. Because we understand why these guys do it. They get money. These fucking fans aren't getting shit. You're not getting paid. So why are you agreeing with a fake decision?
Not just us talking shit or we have some type of weird fascination with this shit, but check this out. I basically got this, bro. Check this out. Right here, I went to Instagram, and then you just got guys just complaining like a motherfucker. Another robbery. Top Rank's a joke. Worst robbery I've seen in my entire life. Holy shit.
Oh, no. I think Andre Ward's robbery of Kovalev twice was way worse than this. Way worse. First, he was losing every single fucking round pretty much in the first fight. Then the second fight, he won on low blows. So you're going to say this is the worst?
Well, Bong Bong saying sorry for no like when you cared about my depression yesterday, but I'm over Shakur disrespecting Camo. My main problem tonight. I want Haney to punch him 1,000 times so bad is what Bong Bong's saying. So,
punch who?
I think he's saying that he thinks that sorry for no like when you cared. He's saying you didn't give a shit about his depression, bro.
Who did it?
Julio. Bong Bong saying you didn't give a shit about his depression. No, he says he's over.
Bong Bong. What?
So he says he's over all the shit, bro. He says over all the shit, bro.
Who does he want Haney to punch?
He wants Haney to punch him 1,000 times. I'm assuming he's talking about Shakur Stevenson, bro.
Is he cucking? Does he want to get punched 100? Him? Who's
something like that, bro. Something like that.
Oh, dude, they did a face-to-face.
He already fought
here
Kambosos.
10 minutes ago. 10 minutes ago, Shakur and Kambosos, so they're gonna fight. He was there.
Yeah, that's what I said, Pudi. Also, that's why I said they're setting it up.
Shakur KOs or Loma to prove how good I am. In the future,
that's evil, pussy.
Says Kambosos lost in the future.
Wait, who's a pussy and who's evil?
He's saying that's evil, pussy, disrespectful shithead is what he's saying. Bong Bong, you're saluted, bro. Bong Bong, you're saluted, man. If you're under stress, man. You know what? I hope you get over it, bro. Salute to Bong Bong, man, for real.
Everybody loves Bong Bong.
Yeah, he said, what, nobody? What, nobody? It's all right, bro. Big Tasty in your ass, Woo says, yo, what's the shit up, partner? Big Tasty in your ass is out here, bro. So we got Justin on here. Big Tasty in your ass. Yeah, Big Tasty in your ass.
Hey,
your ass.
What was your scorecard, Justin?
Z's, bro.
Did you watch the fight?
That's how you know he's straight.
What fight?
Maxi fight. What was your scorecard?
I caught about 9 rounds of it.
And yeah, Kambosos got his ass whooped.
Oh,
Well,
he got
not
his
his ass whooped.
he didn't just get his ass whooped. He got completely outclassed. I mean, it was like he might as well retire.
Yeah,
that was so bad. No one nobody beat him that badly.
And yet he's a world champion now.
Devin Haney
champion.
Devin Haney didn't look nowhere as good as that versus Kambosos.
That's how fake these champions are. He's an IBO world.
The dude completely shut him
now.
out. He shut him out completely.
Kambosos is a one-punch wonder.
Yeah.
The only reason why he won against Tio was he caught Tio. He caught Tio at the right time.
But he was winning tons of rounds versus Devin Haney. He was beating him a lot of rounds.
No,
Devin Haney was
he
wrestling.
was not.
Haney
No, he was not. Devin Haney.
We'll watch it again. Haney was wrestling his ass off.
Perfect storm.
Well, yes, Haney is a clincher. I will not argue with you.
This guy, he didn't need to clinch Kambosos at all.
Man, no. Haney outclassed him.
Oh no, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Bullshit,
He wrestled the
Haney
fuck out of him.
Haney showed that Kambosos is a one-dimensional fighter.
No. He had a
And the
wrestle.
fight with Tio, he was just lucky. He caught him at the right time.
Wait. What I'm saying is that look, this dude Haney, he broke the rules. This guy that just beat Kambosos beat him using pure boxing. Huge difference, man. Huge difference. The skill difference is way different.
But I mean, Haney is a pure boxer, and
But
he
he's
beat
not.
him
But
with
he's
his
not.
pure
But
boxing
he's
style.
not. But
So
he's
how
not a
can
pure
you say that?
boxer. But he's not. A
No,
pure boxer.
man. Like, look.
He wrestles a lot. That's not pure boxing.
Haney clinched Kambosos like 47 times in the first fight.
Yeah,
but in the
he was
second
clinching
fight,
like crazy in the
he
second
did improve. He did
But that you
improve.
can't. But look, you can't call that pure boxing. What you saw tonight, the way
No,
Kambosos
you can't
lost,
call.
that's pure boxing.
Wait.
That's
Are you
pure
telling me Devin Haney is not a pure boxer?
No, he's not. No, he's not. He's definitely not.
Yes,
he doesn't
is.
fight in a classical style.
He is not a pressure fighter. He is not a boxer puncher, dude. He's a jab and grab guy.
No.
He's a jab and grab guy.
That's not pure boxing.
Yes, it is, dude.
That's a modern
jab and grab is the pure boxer's bread and butter.
That's against the rules of boxing. So how can it be pure if you're breaking the rules all day? You're breaking the rules. It's not pure boxing. It's wrestling. There's wrestling.
No. Okay, so the difference of opinions that we're having is you're talking about like semantics.
No. We're talking about pure boxing. So look, if you
pure boxers are fast foot bitches. They hug and they grab a lot.
That's not pure boxing.
And they basically they're efficient with their output, and they're not going to punch much because every time they punch, if they miss, that's going to give it an opportunity for a counter.
What I'm saying is that they're fighting outside the rules of boxing, so you cannot call that pure boxing. What you saw tonight, the way that Kambosos lost that guy,
it's semantics. We have a difference of opinion.
It's an exact definition.
It is, dude.
You're saying pure boxing when a guy's wrestling.
You got aggressive pure boxers who will punch.
No. Pure boxing is pure boxing by the rules. When you start adding wrestling and fucking moves,
what I'm basically saying, what I'm basically saying is a pure boxer. The definition of it: low output, jabs and hugs.
But the thing, what I'm saying is, look, they're going outside the rule set of boxing, so they cannot be called.
Are you telling me jabs? Are you telling me jabs are fucking outside of the boxing?
No. Jab is a part of the sport, but when you come in and you start bending below the waist, illegal. When you start excessively clinching, illegal. When you start doing
I agree with that, dude. But that's what pure boxers do.
No, but they're not.
That's what they do, dude.
Not pure boxing. That's the point.
They're trying to be as efficient, low output as they can be,
but it's not efficient. The guy that beat Kambosos today was incredibly efficient. He wasn't doing
Haney was efficient.
He wasn't jumping, darting.
Haney was
okay.
So Haney didn't beat up Kambosos.
He did,
but he was efficient with his shit.
He wasn't as efficient as the guy that beat Kambosos tonight. The guy that beat Kambosos today didn't need to wrestle. He completely outclassed him. He made him miss all day. He was cutting angles, countering the fuck out of him. That was a beautiful fight. That guy is a very good boxer. Fucking Haney's a dirty bum. Like when I see him fight, I'm disgusted.
I mean, I'm not gonna argue with you and the points that you're bringing up, but I'm just saying, dude, you have three base styles.
Yeah.
All right.
Hang on.
Let me just talk for like a minute or two. Okay, so you have three base styles. Your pure boxer style, they're low output. They fight mostly with jabs, and they're looking to lock you up with clinches because they can't fight on the inside, right?
But
so
you're
saying... then you got pressure fighters who they're risky. You know, they don't care if they get hit. They're throwing bombs, right? And then you got boxer punchers who are right in between a boxer puncher and a fucking pressure fighter. They can be risky. They can put pressure on, but they also can box outside, mid-range level. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, look, pure boxer has a definition. Once you step outside of the rules of boxing, you are not a pure boxer.
Okay, I get that. I get what you're saying. Excessive clinching is not in the boxing rules. I agree with you 100%.
What I'm saying is, at that point, it cannot be called pure boxing because you're wrestling.
It is, dude. Because
I don't know who made up
the risky guys. The risky guys are either boxer punchers or they're full 100% risky pressure.
Boxer puncher is just a person who's just using movement. They're boxing, and they're also a pressure fighter. Like Shane Mosley's like a boxer puncher. There's a lot, or maybe Keith Thurman, you can call him a boxer puncher. But like a guy like Devin Haney is not a boxer puncher. He's a fucking
look.
He's a wrestler, wrestler grabber.
A good boxer puncher definition would be like Jermel, T.O. You can say Loma is a boxer puncher. Because I don't call them boxer punchers, dude. Boxer punchers, they usually come in with like 2-3 jabs, and then they start the combo.
Canelo's a boxer puncher. Triple G is a boxer puncher.
Yeah, Triple G. Yeah,
those are boxer punchers. These fucking dudes who tap you and grab and all that shit, none of them are even close to a boxer puncher.
I'm not calling Haney as an excessive clincher. I'm not calling him a boxer puncher.
I wouldn't call that pure. But all I'm saying, that my point of this whole thing is this guy that beat Kambosos tonight beat him way better than Devin Haney did. Devin Haney never looked this good versus Kambosos. Never.
You know why? Because Kambosos is a boxer puncher who relies on counter, and he was fighting another boxer puncher who was using counters, but he outclassed him.
But he got
truly better.
Well, he got truly boxed. He fought an actual boxer. He fought an actual pure boxer who made him pay for all of his mistakes.
Kambosos is not a pure boxer.
Oh no, I'm not saying he is. I'm saying the guy that fought him tonight was fighting him. The guy he fought is a pure boxer. That's why he made him look so stupid. Because he didn't need to.
I agree with you.
Devin Haney
I can agree with that because he wasn't pure boxers and pressure fighters. They're aggressive.
Dude, that's the difference. This guy that Kambosos fought tonight is a pure boxer. Devin Haney is not.
Well, I disagree a little bit because he knew when to hold him and fold him. You know what I mean? Like he's a boxer puncher.
I say he closed the distance at times to kind of like to fuck with Kambosos so he can land that punch.
He had better ring IQ. They're both boxer punchers, but he had better ring IQ. Whereas when Maxi Hughes knew that pressure, that's not the style to beat this guy. Kambosos is going to come forward and throw his little fucking jabs and his little loop.
He'd never beat.
Just count on that, slip him, and then hit him.
Oh, he couldn't because you saw. I was saying this through the whole fight. Look at Kambosos' hands. Look at his feet. He's never in position. Just with the feet alone, he's not in position to throw a punch. With his hands, he's got him down by his hips. Where did this guy have his hands? He had him right there by his temples. And so when he puts his feet is always in the position to punch. So on the drop of a dime, he's shooting out that straight left hand. Kambosos is going to get beat to the punch all day. So if you want to see Kambosos, if he ever wants to beat this guy, he's got to slow it all down. He can't be bouncing all over the place.
This is the thing about boxer punchers and ring IQ. This is the thing about boxer punchers and ring IQ. A good boxer puncher will know when to hold him and when to fold him. Like he knew that Brendan wasn't going to beat him.
When you what? Say that again, because that's
not boxing when you're doing
saying.
grabbing.
I like a good old saying like that.
If you're doing all that wrestling, it's not boxing.
Like he knew, Maxi Hughes knew that being aggressive wasn't the best way to beat this guy.
He didn't need to.
He knew Kambosos was going to be aggressive, so why not? And Kambosos, he's sloppy, dude.
Oh,
so why not let him come forward? Why not let him come forward, make a mistake, and throw a count?
But at times you saw Maxi come forward and fuck him up. Was hitting
Well,
his
yeah,
ground
I
and
mean,
all
you
kinds
know,
of
like
shit.
I didn't get a
Beat his ass.
good chance to watch the whole fight.
Oh,
he
beat his ass. He made him look stupid. He made him look
well,
like an
he
amateur.
has higher ring IQ because
he's so much
Maxi
better.
Hughes, he's not a pure boxer. At least
In this fight he was. He was a pure boxer in this fight.
No, he was like a half pure boxer, half fucking boxer puncher.
He was incredibly sharp, very very sharp. This was not a clinch fest. He was making this guy pay in every single area. He comes forward, he's popping him, he's cutting angles, he's staying in the pocket. He's not doing this Devin Haney bullshit, running away, darting back like fucking 30 feet. You know, he's just right there. Yeah. He was there the whole time, right in front of Kambosos.
I don't know. I guess we just have different definitions of pure boxer.
No, I'm just going by the actual definition of pure boxing. That's pure boxing. What he did, it wasn't a clinch fest. It was all boxing.
No, see, when I think of pure boxers, I think of like Devin Haney, Shakur.
But he's not a pure boxer. How could you bring up Devin Haney as a pure boxer? How? That's crazy.
He
wrestles. He wrestles. That's not pure boxing.
No, dude, you're getting into semantics, dude. He is a pure
it's
boxer.
Not semantics. That's the definition of it.
Pure boxers
pure boxing.
are back foot fighters. They're heavy on the jab. They're heavy with the clinches.
So this guy's gonna do fucking Muay Thai mixed with throwing punches, and that's pure boxing. He's going to mix wrestling, pro wrestling, basically fucking tackles and wrestling, excessive holding, and that's pure boxing? How is that pure boxing when they're mixing another sport? They're wrestling. Wrestling is against the rules of the sport.
They're negating their opponents.
What do you think it means to be a pure boxer? What do you think that means?
Like I just said, dude.
It's
most pure boxers, dude. They're very low volume. They're efficient. They don't.
That's not true. You don't have to be low output to be a pure boxer.
You asked me a question. Can I talk for a couple minutes?
That's not true what you're saying. You got to be low output to be a pure boxer, dude?
No, I'm saying that is common with fucking pure boxers. It's like the fundamental of the style.
Think of what the definition
of the fundamental of the style.
You're saying the word pure.
Look, yes, pure. Because look. When you're being efficient, punching only when you need to, that is being pure, efficient. That's what pure boxer is. They're efficient.
Now we're gonna fight. I mean, it's simple, dude. Come on, look, boxing.
All right, dude. All right, we're just gonna look. We're just gonna agree to disagree. I'm not gonna go.
Let me just finish. You're pure to boxing. You don't mix Muay Thai in. You don't mix wrestling in. You just box. That's it. Movement, stay in the pocket. You know that. No one is fucking holding and all this shit. Like Devin Haney's
pure boxers don't stay in the pocket. They avoid the pocket because it's risky.
No. When you're a great boxer, when you're a pure great,
not get hit shit.
When you're a great boxer, you can stay in the pocket all fight long and fuck a dude up without having to go back.
Yes.
Look at Lomachenko. Look at the guy.
Look. What? No matter what style you fight, you can stay in the pocket.
Only a great pure boxer can stay in the pocket and fuck you up the whole
I'm not going to argue against that. You're right, dude. That's why on this channel and BDA channel, a lot of people talk about the back foot bitches. They won't stay in the pocket because they're that pure boxer, Floyd, not get hit shit. That's like the fundamental definition.
That Floyd, you know that Floyd hit and not get hit stuff is bullshit because Floyd would jump
that's
so
far
back.
Amateur fights.
Yeah, he fights
amateur fights have no effective aggression or ring generalship. And people forget that because of that motherfucker Floyd.
Yeah, he jumps back, away back where he's out of position. He cannot hit you with a shot. He's jumping all the way. Like, how is that efficient? A motherfucker throws a jab, and you're using all this energy to jump way back. Like, that's stupid. Now, you must be
let me ask you this question. What takes more energy? Hopping on your feet or throwing a hard punch? What takes more energy?
I think I'm telling you, if you fight long enough, doing those big, large jumps back for a simple jab, or like a guy making...
Well, what about a half step? Because pure boxers are good with the half steps.
The small steps, that's the great pure boxers, the ones that can make little adjustments. They don't need to do big movements. Like, I'll say that even with the guy like Canelo, you don't see him doing these giant
I'm talking about the definition of a pure boxer, and you're talking about semantics. You want to...
It's not semantics. What are you talking about semantics? You're asking me a question.
Because it is, dude. Because you can be a pure boxer who's high volume and who will stand in the pocket like Shakur's been fighting his last 3-4 fights. or you can be a little back foot bitch like Haney, and you're only going to throw a jab at a time.
Of course,
then you're going to jab and grab, take a back grab.
There
are two different styles of pure boxing.
Yeah.
But still, the fundamental is
why you bring up Shakur just beat a guy with low
be
blows in his last
efficient and not opening up so your opponent can counter you and can exploit, your flaws.
Well, you're not a good boxer if you're in the pocket and you're just getting fucked up. You're not a great boxer. It's the guys that aren't great boxers that need to do what Floyd does. He jumps like basically into kicking range. He's like a fucking kickboxer.
I've already agreed with you on this point 2 or 3 times. And I'm just telling you the definition of a pure boxer is the shit I just been saying.
I mean it's simple. The definition
but
of
that's
pure
why
boxer.
I say we're arguing semantics.
Oh, no, but it's not semantics.
You want to break down the different type of pure boxers. Well, I'm just telling you, generally speaking, a pure boxer exists.
Dude, it's just pure boxing. There's no different types of pure boxing. It's just pure boxing. So look, it's by the rules of the sport. When you start adding in stuff from other sports like wrestling, it's not pure boxing anymore. That's what I mean. It's just pure. So you do by the rules. There's no bending below the waist. There's no low blows, shots on the fucking belt line, all the shit these guys like Devin Haney do. I mean, he hit Loma on the belt line or on the hips or in the balls the whole fight and hugged the fuck out of him. That's not pure boxing. That's some dirty shit. Keep it clean. That's what they say in the beginning of the fight.
Okay, for the 8th time, I agree with you.
All right.
Well, when you're talking about different styles of pure boxers.
But you're
because not every...
So we'll agree to disagree because you're telling me there's different styles of pure boxing.
Yes, dude. Sugar Ray Leonard was a pure boxer, and he was a mean motherfucker. He stood in the pocket. He fucking boxed on the outside.
I think he was a boxer puncher, wasn't he? He would come up to you and just beat the shit out of you.
No, dude. He was the guy that had the good movement that would make you miss.
Yeah. So he did both. He was a boxer puncher. He was a brawler, and he also would box.
Well, it's like this. You could say some people might say Loma is a pressure fighter because he has high volume, right? But I'd say he's a boxer puncher he's a high volume boxer puncher. You know what I mean? There's two different styles of boxer puncher.
He's unique in his style. He is a boxer. He's a pure boxer.
And this is the same thing with Sugar Ray Leonard. Sugar Ray Leonard was just the same way. Maybe he was I give Sugar Ray Leonard more pure boxer style than boxer puncher just because he was a mover and he was a pity patter. And I think Hagler won the fight because a lot of those rounds he waited till the last 30 seconds and the little combos that he was throwing, they weren't all landing, but they were all pity pats. It just looked pretty. You know what I mean?
They do some shoe shine. I'll give that to this guy. What's his name? The guy who looked like Predator. About his name. The boxer. The black dude. I forgot his name. Not Tank. No, the guy that fought today.
Like Predator, right? Oh, you're talking about Keyshawn?
Yeah, I'll give that to Keyshawn. He switched it up real good. He went from throwing pity pats, and then he switched it up, and he's like, I got to get this guy's respect. And then he started throwing hard shots. So
3-4 fights ago, Keyshawn had a fight, and he was winning, dude. But there were some holes in his game.
Oh yeah, there's a lot.
Bomac was like, Bomac said, "Hey man, can you pick it up for me?" And he said, "Oh yeah, I can pick it up. I can pick it up." He went out there, dude, and it reminded me of Roy Jones, dude, because he landed 4 left hooks in a row in a combo and stopped the dude.
But he's not very good, but he's also not terrible.
You're right.
He's better than Boots.
Now that they're stepping up his competition, you see more holes in his game.
There's a lot of holes, but he got some punching power and he can adjust.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing: you just gotta keep these young guys active and throw different styles at them. Like Tank, all he fights is pressure fighters.
Yeah.
So if he faces another boxer puncher who's better than he is, he's going to get beat. He's not going to know how to adapt because all he knows is, hey, this dude's going to come forward and he's going to lunge, and I'm just going to run around the ring for 7, 8, 9 rounds, and then sooner or later I'm going to time him.
What people don't know is that Tank is a boxer puncher. That's what Tank is. He's actually a boxer puncher. Yeah. He's not a big brawler.
Yeah,
he tries to. He got little tiny T-Rex arms. And he tries to hit you with.
Personally, I've got Maxi giving Shakur a boxing lesson.
Oh yeah, dude, for real. No, he would. That's why he's not going to fight him.
He won't get the decision, but you'd absolutely touch him up good and proper. You'd rape him.
Touch him up.
He would destroy Shakur.
Touch him up.
You would rape him.
He'd also fuck up Devin
just
Haney.
raped
He would fuck Haney up
Kambosos.
as well. Imagine that dude versus Haney. What do you think Haney's gonna do? He's gonna wrestle the fuck out of him.
Yeah.
You can't beat that guy in a boxing match.
You'd struggle to hold. Maxi. Maxi's got that movement. He's got good.
He's very reactive, and as soon as he would take that step back and nail Haney with that fucking straight left hand, Haney would jump right into it. Haney would jump right into the left hand the whole fight.
Haney's really kind of like a Kambosos. Like
and you saw how he's throwing that uppercut on Kambosos. Haney would be eating that fucking uppercut. He'd be jumping right into it.
Haney's lucky fucking Putin invaded Russia. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That was some bullshit, man. But it's no shock. Like a few years ago, I would have watched that and been really pissed off. But now I watch, and I'm just like, yep, this is boxing, man. This is what boxing.
Well,
is
I thought Kambosos, like when he beat Tio, I was like, damn, this dude's a good fighter, and I've never even watched a fight. I knew that everybody said he should have lost against Lee Shelby. So I kind of figured, if he beat Tio, who beat Loma, like, he's probably a pretty smart boxer. He can switch his game up when he goes to fight the pure boxer Haney. And then we all seen that he's a one-dimensional, C class, no ability to hit that.
No.
Like, damn, that sucks, man.
Yeah, Haney can't adapt at all.
He
does the same thing the whole fight, all fight. He'll throw more low blows. He's like, I gotta adapt, and he'll throw low blows. That's his way of adapting.
Or just clinching
and low blowing,
and just throwing a little jab. And I've said this before, but I've kind of noticed Haney's gloves. They're always like jumbo gloves, and I think it's because that extra padding. He wants it so he can just touch you with the padding and not even really strike you, but to the judges and the crowd, it looks like he hit him.
Well, the bigger gloves, you can make more mistakes. You can hit people on the elbows. You can hit them on the top of the head. You can do all kinds of shit. With the smaller gloves, you got to make you got to pick your shots properly.
That's what I'm saying. Like, his gloves always look jumbo to me.
Yeah, they probably are. They probably have more padding in them, so it lets him punch guys in places where he shouldn't be.
That's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of boxers who have like the high pad gloves, that's because they know, dude, that if they had horsehair, they'd break their hand.
Yeah. That's what Floyd did. Remember, he made Madonna wear the pillows, and Madonna's like, he was punching Floyd everywhere. He's punching.
So that's why I think we all know Haney has no power. So why else would he wear a jumbo glove, if not just for the, just touch him with the padding, not even strike him, and it's a point.
Yeah, pushes his arm down. You just hit him in the arm, his hands. He can't move his arm. You just hit him on the side of the arm, and they're gonna say, "Oh, wow, he threw so many more punches, and he hit him on the arms. He won."
That's what happened in fucking the Loma fight. Like, Loma clearly beat him.
Oh yeah, Haney was hitting with all kinds of low blows, man.
If you judge a fight like Mayweather wants you to fight, I mean a score fight, hit not get hit, and you completely disregard effective aggression and ring generalship, yeah, Haney won that fight. That's how they score in amateur. This is pro boxing, man. The point is to inflict damage.
The clear, effective punching. You got a guy who's punching on the belt line and below the belt line.
What's the quickest way to win a round? A knockdown.
Well, you outland your opponent too, and that's what Loma was
doing.
No.
It doesn't matter if your opponent outlanded you. If you drop him, it's a 10-9, 10-8 round, right?
Yes.
What's the quickest way to end a fight?
Get a knockout.
A knockout. That's what professional boxing is, dude. You inflict damage and your ring IQ, basically.
It's also points based. It's clean, effective punching. So it doesn't have to be damage. It's just what was effective. So you don't have to hit it real hard. Just controlling your opponent.
Yeah, controlling. Yeah, the ring generalship. You know, making your opponent fight your game.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't understand this in fucking boxing. And they just, like I said, they score fights like it's an amateur fight. Just a hit is a point, a knockdown is a point.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas a knockdown in professional boxing, you win the round.
Yes.
Boxing is about power, inflicting damage, ring IQ.
Yeah, the ring control, the effective strikes, the majority, what you've landed.
But at the same time, you don't need to be, you know, a killer, a slugger to be a great boxer. You can still, you know, win by points. You know, be efficient and all that shit.
You can.
That's the thing about boxing. There's so many different ways to score a fight. If you ask 10 people, how'd you score this fight? You're going to get 14 fucking different answers.
Yeah, but I think a lot of that has to do with people who don't know how to score they don't know how to score the sport.
Yeah.
I mean, it's shocking when you see the amount of people that when the Kovalev got punched in the balls and this dude got a TKO on low blows, and people were saying that shit was like borderline. Like, you can't even like see like your eye, like you can't believe what you see with your eyes. That's scary. That's scary to think that. And then Max Kellerman comes out and he's like, "Oh, that's borderline." You literally see the guy punch him right in his fucking balls, and it comes up from the ground up right into his nuts, and it's like it's way below the belt line. And then they're like, "Oh yeah, it was borderline." What's borderline of what? His fucking knees. I mean, like he punched him straight in the balls multiple times. Like. That's why I don't care. You know, I see this stuff, and I know this right now, this decision, people in a few days are going to say this shit was real. This was a fair decision. They're going to say, oh, well, you know, Kambosos won. And then they're going to go sell this guy to Devin Haney. Devin Haney's going to beat the bum, and they're going to just keeping it moving. I mean, look, right now they call Andre Ward an all-time great. Like, all-time great of what?
He's a fraud.
What did he do?
No chance.
There's people, they're gonna put that motherfucker in the Boxing Hall of Fame. For what?
For headbutts, low blows, and elbows.
Headbutts, yeah. Is he a pure boxer? No, he's not. He's a fucking wrestler.
He's a cheater.
Back in the day, they would have disqualified him in 2 seconds.
He's two most accomplished fighters on his resume. Who would you say is the Cobra, and there's the Kovalev.
Yeah, Kovalev, who got cheated. They cheated the fuck out of him. They robbed his ass twice, and that's why. And they robbed us too, because they robbed us as one of the best light heavyweights.
I'll never forget the words he uttered in the interview straight after he got beat in the ring. Kovalev, he says, "Oh, what do you expect? I'm fighting away from home. What do you expect? It's a home decision." He said it.
Yeah, Kovalev.
Never forget that.
Ward is always defending boxers cheating. Talking about sometimes a nigga just gotta cheat.
He said that. That's funny as fuck. He said that. That's crazy.
That's pretty much what he says every time you get a dirty
Damn, bro. I wish you would have said what you said. It's funny as fuck,
man. Yeah, it's corny. And all his fans are like, "Oh, he's great."
The Inoue fight. No cap. I'm looking forward more to the Inoue fight than the Spence one. Big time.
A lot of people are, bro. I am. That's a big fight, bro.
Because I think Spence is going to
smack the
fuck
nice
out of Crawford.
A lot of the critics talk about how Loma lost. Second fight with Salido, who was, if I'm not mistaken, a 3-division champ. But anyways, oh yeah, he got beat. He lost that fight. How many low blows did fucking Salido land? Like 50?
Yeah, it was a bunch of low blows. I mean, they let the guy rob him some.
Hey, you know what I noticed? A lot of guys around here, salute to Don Ramon Champ. A lot of guys around here, they just logically leaning like it's going to be Spence, right? But why is everywhere else I noticed, from what I'm hearing from people are telling me, they're more about like, they're saying that Crawford's going to like go in and KO.
Oh, no,
Spence.
He's not. He's going to get destroyed by Spence, man. He's going to get fucking destroyed. Spence is going to eat Crawford up. Watch. He's just gonna.
Well, all I gotta say is
he's gonna pick him apart.
Spence isn't the first pressure fighter that Crawford's faced.
Yeah, but you never fought a guy that picks at your body like this. He beats your body up. He beats your balls up too, and that's what he's going to do to Crawford. He's going to beat his balls up, and he's going to beat his body up. He's going to make him probably TKO him, most likely.
The thing is, the latest one he fought was a pressure fighter. You can say in Porter.
Yeah, but he's fighting one of the dirtiest.
Where's Porter fighting from? Spence is unbeaten, etc.
But Spence is protected. Spence has who? Al Heyman, right?
Plantation.
What does Crawford have? He has no protection. He has like no promoter.
Yeah,
right?
but he's got the thing about it's not the protection with Crawford. He has got a big aura in America.
Yes, but
he's been downing the number one sort of position. Him and Usyk, and a bit of Canelo for a long time in the top pound per pound, in their opinions.
Who's Crawford's promoter? Who's his promoter? Who's worth more money,
I mean,
Crawford
or
Spence?
Promoter right now is Heyman.
Yeah, it's loose, dude. Spence has.
He is loose. He hasn't got tight.
That's what I'm saying. Spence has protection.
Not the house fighter.
Spence has a lot of protection. Also, Spence.
He's got. I wouldn't say a lot. He's got protection, but
he's got some protection.
Crawford's got a lot of leverage. It's Crawford.
Who's the bigger star?
Love him.
He's
loved. He's not.
I disagree.
Crawford.
Yeah, you think Crawford's more loved than Spence? Spence fills up Cowboy Stadium.
Yeah, Crawford is. He's the one who.
No. Spence fills up Cowboy Stadium. Crawford hasn't proven any of that.
Yeah, but Spence has been built as the naughty boy. He's the drunk, naughty, but
people love that.
Spence is the house fighter. He's the A side.
Exactly. I think Spence is going to come there.
If Crawford does not knock him out, he will get robbed. It doesn't matter how the fight goes.
It's not even be robbery. Crawford's going to feel a level of fucking cheating he's never felt in his career, because he's usually the one throwing the low blows. Now he's going to fight a guy that's going to beat the fuck out of his dick, beat his body up, beat him up. I think Spence is going to come in there and just beat his ass. He's going to beat him up in every way possible. He's going to be hitting him everywhere, mostly low and to the body and then to the head. I don't think Crawford's never experienced this kind of stuff, because Crawford is usually the dirty fighter, but now he's fighting another dirty fighter. So this is going to be an interesting fight. How dirty. You're going to see all kinds of low blows in this fucking fight.
I disagree, dude. I think Spence is more of the dirty fighter than Crawford.
They're both dirty. I'd agree with that. But Crawford's real dirty.
I've not seen too much dirty shit from Terrence.
Oh no, yeah,
I don't see him. Dirty. I don't see him like Spence. Spence will aim for your nuts and he'll hit you.
Crawford gets you before the fight. He drains the fuck out of you. He gets people to knock on your door at 2 a.m. to wake you up. That's what he did to Cal Brook. That's why he did it in the Amir Khan fight too. Who you think was training Amir Khan to fight Cal Brook? It was Crawford, and his camp literally made Cal Brook change his gloves in the middle of the ring. That's how much they were fucking with this guy. And if you watch the fight, when Brook beats the fuck out of Khan, you see Crawford get up and he's like in awe. He's like, with all the shit we did to this guy, he still fucking knocked Amir Khan out. Like he just go look it up. You'll see Crawford get up like, wow. Like he was like in awe that this dude had like got past.
He's probably in awe because he's like, I know I can beat his ass.
Oh no, he already fought Brook, and Brook fucked him up, even drained out, because Crawford drained the fuck out of him. But still, Brook made it through all the shit they did to him, and he knocked Khan out.
Yeah, but see, when he fought Spence, when Brook fought Spence, dude, he came off of a devastating KO loss to Triple G.
Yeah, I agree.
And he had to jump up 2 divisions. We all know that most times guys jump up 2 divisions, they're losing, right? And then he had to jump back down 2 divisions right after that. And then he fought Spence.
That's what I'm saying. Brook is a beast. Brook is a beast. The dude went up. He tested himself. That's the real test.
I don't want to talk about tests. I'm talking about reality. The reality is you have 2 drastic weight changes back-to-back fights.
I know what you're saying.
That is not good.
I know that, but the thing is that that's the real test. No one laid down for Brook. No one ever laid down for Brook. He went up and he fought the real Triple G, and he got destroyed, but he had the balls to go do it. So, and you got to give Amir Khan some respect too for going up and fighting Canelo. You know, that's not his weight. Those are some real dudes.
I gotta give Khan credit for taking a paycheck.
No, he was trying to win. He was.
He knew he wasn't going to outbox.
No, he was outboxing. He was winning. Khan was winning.
Whatever, dude. That's like saying Ortiz in the second Wilder fight was winning before he got knocked out.
But he was winning. Ortiz was winning.
I don't care. He didn't win the fight, did he?
But I mean, there's a difference. It's a big
difference.
No,
yes, there is a difference.
There's a difference
he didn't
because
win
both
the
of them
fight.
are heavyweights.
It doesn't matter who was winning when a motherfucker gets knocked out and the fight gets stopped, dude.
Yeah, but there's a
either
difference.
for Wilder or Canelo. It does not matter.
But there's a difference. Like I'm saying, they say dare to be great. You look at Khan went up in weight and he was much smaller. And the same thing with Brook. He was fighting the beast. And he went up
motherfuckers say Gervonta Davis is daring to be great.
What is he daring to be great with? Davis isn't doing anything. What is he doing great?
Khan is Pakistani.
He hasn't done anything.
Not only that, he took the payday and they bent the knee to the black dudes. They scared like a motherfucker. The Pakis, the Indians, all them fuckers.
Oh no, what I'm saying is about Khan went up in weight and he fought Canelo. Like, I mean, Canelo's way bigger than Khan. They got to get a little bit of respect for that,
yeah, but
right?
The thing is, he did, and he's known for being courageous for taking those, what they call, well-rewarded L's. Courageous moves, because don't forget when he's moving out to Canelo, he's not getting no fucking shit money. He's got a huge fucking Asian following, and back in the Middle East,
payday. You fight nobody.
You saw they banned him. Who? Khan fought everybody, man.
Khan fought everybody because he.
I don't give a fuck. The only reason why he jumped up 2 divisions to fight Canelo was for a fucking payday, dude.
Of course, they all want to make money. They all want to make money.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, he was a well-rewarded payday.
But when you break out the daring to be great, he wasn't daring to be great. He was daring to get a big bag of fucking money for getting knocked out.
He was getting paid
but he didn't take a dive. He didn't take a dive. He got knocked out. Canelo just knocked him out. But he came up to beat Canelo.
Very well, because all them fucking Saudi Arabian companies, all the Pakistani companies.
No one thought he was in.
Look, I'm a huge Loma fan. And even I will say that him beating Rigo was not a big deal. He jumped up 2 divisions. He was a lot smaller guy, first time in the division. So even Loma said that. Yeah, it's not a big win for me. But the thing is, that fight happened because Tank was ducking him, and all those tribalist fucking LDBC Crips. They was, oh man, fucking Rigo's gonna destroy Loma. Expose Loma.
He Cuban? I thought he was Cuban. Rigo.
He's black. That's all the LDBC.
Cuban. They're good at amateurs, and that's the way it's always been. But when it comes down to it, they ain't like that at fucking pros. For whatever reasons, they're not. And
but I gotta give credit
for the power. It's because the power.
They're not.
They don't value the power. They don't value the power coming up in Cuba. In Cuba, they don't value that. They just value more of the boxing to weed out the guys, to weed guys out, right?
I've been the first one to shit on Cuban fighters.
It's like
but this new generation, dude. David Morrell, Robici Ramirez, Andy Cruz. They're not those like back foot amateur bitch fighters. Like,
yeah, the electrifying amateur way. It's like typically.
I'm just saying, this new generation of Cuban fighters is better than the Rigos and Hughes and shit like that.
But they're not blood fighters, are they? They're not blood fighters. They typically tap what historically. I know it's the communism and that.
That's what I'm saying. Historically,
they got the opportunity and all that stuff, but
historically, that's what I'm saying. This new generation, they're a little bit different from the old typical amateur style that you're talking about.
Well, look at this dude that fought the other day. What's his name?
Andy Cruz.
I mean,
yeah. Well, hey, not every boxer is a power puncher.
They don't produce killers.
It's true.
But not every boxer can be a killer because they don't have that natural.
Their style's it's a bit of you know, it's an elusive sort of fight. Score away from the fight, so it's like keep away from the fight. It is a bit of a back foot bitch sort of style, but it's keep away from the fight, and you sort of like punching on the move. It's a retreating style. It is.
You brought up Andy
style
Cruz.
Essentially,
and Andy Cruz wasn't like that back foot minimal, you know, output
dude.
type fighter.
Think about it. It's on some think about it shit. It's on some think about it shit. Twisting, moving around and backwards, twisting around and backwards, and you punching.
But he wasn't doing
you're
that.
Not putting your.
He was moving forward and hitting his opponent 4 or 5 times, and then backing out.
When you punch, you're not putting your body into it. You're not putting power into it. Because you're punching on the retreat away from the fight. It is. But it's very effective. It is, especially like, you know, at the amateur, it's fucking over time. It's a daddy.
Are you looking forward to the Nate Diaz Jake Paul fight?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, I think Nate's gonna fucking
twisted way. Yes, in that.
I think Nate's gonna fuck him up, dude.
Isn't there?
Come on. I think Nate's gonna destroy him, and then I think Nate's gonna fight Conor McGregor. He's my Conor McGregor.
Nate's getting well paid for it. He's been sat down and he says,
I think he's gonna. I don't think he'll do that, because that Conor McGregor fight in boxing is gonna be way bigger than this Jake Paul fight. Way bigger. All those fucking UFC fanboys are gonna be watching that Nate Diaz.
Saying that though,
Conor McGregor.
If do you know what makes me believe that Nate can win whatever, because they could have kept it rolling. They could have kept it rolling with Tommy Fury though, because he did knock down Tommy Fury, and it was a tight fight. So they could have given it to
I thought it wasn't even close.
So I'm surprised he wasn't that protected.
I was shocked.
They
They let Fury win.
It was closer than Kambosos Maxi, wasn't it?
I don't think it was. I don't think it was close at all. I thought Tommy Fury destroyed Jake Paul. I thought that was nothing.
He did beat him. Yeah, he did. He did beat him, but it wasn't. It was close because there was a knockdown and it was a 6-round fight.
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't think it was very close. I thought Jake was wrestling his ass off. And
he got out jabbed. He got out jabbed.
This fight's gonna be like 8 rounds, I think. This, whatever the fuck you want to call this. I mean, these fights are better than the ones Floyd's having. That's for sure. These little corny celebrity fights.
Nate Diaz, I'll be watching that. It's a celebrity.
I'll be watching it for sure. I'll be watching
celebrity fight. It's
pretty much yes,
exactly. It's WWE. It's celebrity.
Well, it's a real fight, I think. But Jake thinks, oh, you know, he's 40. He's punch drunk. Nate's gonna destroy this kid, man. He's gonna totally destroy him.
Fucking hell, you're on that Nate's drive, are you?
Oh yeah. Nate's gonna crush Jake Paul, man. That's gonna be worse than Tommy Fury. Just because of the endurance. Nate's not taking steps back. He's just walking. If I was Nate, what I'd do be walking forward. I said, break his body down. Just keep breaking that body down. This kid, the only thing he got is an overhand right. If you're pressed up against him, where's the overhand right? It's in the pocket. He can't throw it. So just press him. That's it. And that's what Nate does. He's a pressure fighter.
The thing is, you think Nate has enough size for that? For
enough
Jake Paul?
He's got enough stamina to break this kid. He got enough stamina to break this kid down. Nate probably walks around about 180, maybe 200 pounds the most. He could definitely break this guy down. All you gotta do is press forward. That's it. Jake Paul got no inside game. All he's got is an overhand right. That's it. And to take away the overhand right, all you do is step forward. You just get on him, get on top of him. And that's what Nate does. You know that's what he does. He's an inside guy. He's just get on top of him, start hitting that body up. And that's why you see those videos of Nate Diaz, of Jake Paul getting pieced up by this little woman, just giving these little punches on the body, because they know that's where Nate Diaz is going. He's going right to that body. No one's punching this kid's body up. If this is a real fight, that's where Nate's going. He's breaking that body down. And after that, he's fighting Conor McGregor.
Conor McGregor, Nate versus Conor, you know.
Yep, in boxing. It's gonna be a pure boxing
rendition
fight.
Of their past.
That's gonna be interesting. Is it a pure boxing fight between those two guys? I don't know. I think Conor might win that one if they do a pure boxing fight, because Conor's a decent boxer. He's not amazing, but he's okay. He's okay.
Do you know that he supposedly hit Mayweather over 100 times in that fight?
Mm-hmm. He hurt Mayweather one time.
There's a statistic out there, which means unless he was carrying McGregor, make of it what you will. But someone who's got the best defense they call ever.
No, he doesn't. But
he gets touched up that many times by Conor McGregor. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, he never did. He never had the best defense. I mean, that's why he had to clinch the fuck out of you. If he had the greatest defense, he wouldn't need to clinch you.
Conor did hit him too many times for someone who's, unless he was carrying him, we don't know.
I mean, the thing with Conor is he doesn't know how to
goat.
translate. He doesn't know how to translate his power. That's the problem with Conor. He doesn't. His only great shot from Conor is a straight left hand, and he can't cut angles and still have power. He can only hit you straight up, right down the middle, and when he cuts the angle to go under a shot or whatever, he has no power on it. He's destroyed. Like, Conor's destroyed, man. He should have stayed with this movement coach. Remember, he had that movement coach. If you're MMA, you would know he had a movement coach, and that guy was teaching him how to stay, like, to do movement and also stay, kind of generate power on your shots. So he left that guy, and he did pure boxing with I don't even know who. I think he started training with his coach, who's a fucking wrestler. Like, why are you training boxing with a wrestling coach? Like, before that, he had what they called a movement coach.
Yeah, he's with that guy Kavanaugh. Or some shit.
That guy's a wrestler. Like, why are you training boxing with a wrestler? Before that, he had from what I heard, he went back to his fucking boxing coach. Because, Conor McGregor was a amateur boxer. That's where he started. He was a boxer first. And that's why you saw him doing all this shit where he's like, if you watch his MMA career, he was knocking these guys the fuck out easy. He was doing pull counters and everything. And because that's his base is boxing. And then all the wrestling and all that shit came after. But yeah, I mean, he's sort of entertaining in a way, but he's got some weird stuff going on. And I wouldn't mind seeing this bum fight Nate Diaz. I'm watching the All Access.
He has to get through Jake. Jake Paul, bro.
Oh, Nate.
Yeah, dude.
What's crazy is that people think they think that Jake has a chance, man. No, Jake Paul's got a chance. That's so crazy.
Is there an All Access?
No, that's the Crawford versus.
He's talking about Crawford Spence.
Yeah, they have Crawford Spence All Access. I'm watching this one right now.
I'm going to watch the Inouye one, but
it's honestly
I'm not bothering with that one, to be honest.
Inouye, that shit's coming on at a weird hour.
I'm just going to turn up last minute.
I hope I can actually watch it.
I'm gate crashing the fight on a stream.
Yeah, I think that's on at 7 a.m. over here, 8 a.m.
I'm not getting invested in it, basically.
I won't.
You're not betting on it? Are you betting on it or any of that stuff?
I am going to bet on Spence because the odds are good.
Oh, Spence, yeah.
Yeah,
that would be the money right there. Yeah, I got to be, man. That Spence is winning. Dude, it's going to be hilarious, man. Spence is going to beat the fuck out of Crawford.
Straight win because he's 11-8 now.
He's gonna make him quit. Watch him make him quit. Crawford's going to retire after that fight.
Spence, if he puts, I think 100, you get 250 back.
Yeah.
Nearly. Yeah, you do.
They're showing all these replays of him beating up a fucking drained out Brook. These dudes got the most like bullshit careers ever, man. Both Spence and Crawford. Bullshit. He's like, dude, I got my fucking giant gyno nipples and I'm going to punching out, hitting Sean Porter with like fucking 80 like low blows. Stupid shit. This is the welterweight division. It's fucking pathetic. These dudes in the 90s would have been fucking like what, C levels. I could see like Andre Berto giving these guys problems. Like Andre
Berto KOs Keyshawn, bro. It's like,
yeah, he would. And Andre Berto would knock out Crawford. He would knock out Crawford as well. Prime Porter would knock out both Spence and Crawford. And Sean Porter was a bum. Like, not a bum, but he was like a B, C level guy. Victor Ortiz would fucking destroy these guys. Imagine like prime Victor Ortiz fighting these two dudes. like Spence or like Crawford. Come on, man. Or even like Maidana. Imagine Maidana fighting Earl Spence. Oh my God. And Maidana was not like a high level guy either, B or C level. And he would knock out Spence and Crawford in the same night. Probably in the same night. Because that's an actual tough guy. These guys pretend they're tough. But that dude was like a real deal. That's why he was in there. He beat Floyd.
What's the game plan for what happens if Spence beats him though? When Spence beats Crawford, Julio. So what's the game plan for
I would
Spence?
move up. If I was Spence, I'd go up. Fight those guys at 154. Go up.
Yeah, because if Spence wins that, he becomes accomplished finally, and therefore you step on the ladder. That's the only way.
Go up and fight those Charlos.
You have
if you
to
can
step
fight
on the
Munguia. Try to put
step
Triple
on the
G.
ladder. You have to go up to the next division naturally.
What if he moves up and fights Triple G? What if he calls Triple G and says, "I want to fight you at 160 and or 154"?
Exactly. That would be the best move. Look, Spence versus Triple G would be a fucking super fight.
I think at this stage he beats Triple G.
I don't think he would, but
no.
I don't think he would.
That'd be crazy, bro. That'd be dude. That's where the money's at for him.
Triple G will have to come down to one.
I don't think he should. 160.
Come down and wait for him, won't he?
160.
Yep. Yeah, they lure Triple G. They lure Triple G to cut weight. They lure Triple G to cut weight, bro.
It'll be Triple G cutting weight. It'll be too many weight fluctuations.
I think they're trying to make Triple G come down to 154. That's what they would do.
Yeah, they'll be shrinking him, and you'll be flat. You'll be flat after 6 rounds.
He would be, but I think he'd still be either one of them. Crawford
so that's why I'm saying with the timing of it, Spence would win it.
They
not on skill set, but the other things play a part, as you know.
Both these guys, they're not Earl Spence. They're not Brooke. None of them are Brooke. Like Brooke got some boxing skills. He's got some decent boxing skills.
Now after Crawford, it's Jake Paul in the month of August.
Mm-hmm.
Then Dillian White, and then Navarrete also. Okay, Bertaviev, Usyk, Dubois. It's a good month, August.
August, huh?
Actually, yeah, it's hot.
Yeah.
Every weekend. Because it's
like
this. Look,
I got to go set my projector up in the yard,
man. Look at August. It starts like this. The first weekend is Jake Paul, Nate. And that's straight after the Terence Crawford, yeah? So the following week is Nate. Or Jake Paul. Then you go straight into a Joshua Dillian White. I'm sure there'll be other bits around that. And then you go straight, and the same weekend there's Navarrete, Oscar Valdez. And then after that, you go straight into a Bertaviev, Callum Smith. And then after that, straight into an Usyk Dubois. And after that, you go straight into a month of nothing booked so far, actually.
Also, the UFC is also doing some great fights. On the 29th,
August is hot. Is a hot month for boxing.
July 29th, the UFC has Poirier versus Gaethje too. That's an amazing fight.
Hot August night. Shout out to Neil
Diamond. If you're into MMA, Gaethje Poirier 2 is going to be an amazing
No, they got the Bronx. They got the Bronx versus Islam.
That's a great fight too. That's a great fight.
August I don't like Islam, bro. I'm going for the Bronx, dude.
But that's still a great fight. We got a lot of good fights coming up. A lot of good fights in both
August
sports.
Is lit, lads.
You think, hey, Furioso, you think the Bronx can pull that shit out?
Yes, I think good.
I think he can, but I don't know. I mean, the Bronx. I think he's lost a little bit of hunger in him. Whereas he still
that's
had
a
that
good card,
wild,
man. That Gaethje card is going to be good.
in him, but I don't know. Oof, it's tough. I just hope he does. Because obviously I'm all about the Bronx. He's the favela, isn't he? That's his nickname. Is the favela.
You're all about the Bronx,
but dude,
in his swimming pool, he put favela on the bottom.
That July 29th card is stacked. That's a stacked UFC card. That's like some of their classic cards. You got all kinds of big fights on there.
He comes from the favela. I'm sold. Look at look at that interview they got him, and that his dad can't read and write. He's some Portuguese dude from the northern part or something that immigrated there. He can't read and write. His mama is a kitchen lady, and look at the shack they were living in. I'm sold. That's what it's about, rags to riches. He real. But he's rich now. He's got fake teeth. He's got fucking everything. I don't know. He doesn't want to get money if he punched in the face. Like that.
Yeah, but we got some good fights.
Anyway, I hope he wins.
This one makes
because I'm a big fan.
Furioso, this what makes the WBC title from Fulton and Inouye so special. It's the in loving memory of Mauricio Sulaiman Sr. That's what the WBC is pulling out. So, who has the WBC? Who has the bout? Who has the WBC bout between these two?
Ooh. Who has it? It's
Fulton.
Oh, I tell you what, that's going to be difficult to take that off.
Yeah, dude, Fulton is like a fucking. Fulton has a
WBC bout. Fulton has WBC bout. That's
I'm confident.
Fulton is
crazy, bro.
Man.
Look,
dude,
I'll tell you what, I'm confident.
Fulton's a model, man.
I'm confident in the. This is why that Brandon Figueroa fight told me a lot about Fulton. It told me that he ain't this fucking elusive dude or anything that you can't touch.
Trash.
Yeah, exactly.
Slow,
Brandon Figueroa touched him up like a fucking rapist. Okay, big time. He really did. He won that fight, by the way, Brandon. I scored it 7-5. Anyway, so Inouye's going to do the same. He beat hitting him. But I think Inouye's shot placement, power, connectivity, all that shit's a bit more refined. Whereas Brandon Figueroa's a bit of he throws volume, this and that, but it's a bit gung-ho. It's not on some precision. So if you shoot with power and speed and precision, it's a lot more effective. You know what I mean? And that's what he does. Anyway, he knows how to put that shit all together. You're not just feeling his arm, you'll be feeling all of Inouye's body. All the ginseng wang,
all the fucking ginseng, all the sake, all that shit,
all that stuff they have. Yeah, you'll be feeling all that. He punches you with his whole body, essentially. Puts what they say, everything into it. He does. It's electricity. That's why it's electricity. That's why it's electrifying. That's why he's monstered up, isn't it? He is monstered up on Ultra. Feel the beast. What the can says. I've got one right now. And it says, unleash the beast, Ultra Beast. There you go. That's what he drinks.
That Ultra one is a beast, bro.
Yeah, it's a
that
beast.
Ultra.
It is. Whatever they put in it, fucking hell, man, some right diesel. So you feel like a fucking Camaro. What's that?
What about the fight? What about the hand wraps though for Fulton? For Fulton and Inouye, Furioso, is that gonna make any difference? The hand wraps and all this shit.
Yeah, they want that all checked up, haven't they? Because there's been controversy, hasn't there? With Donito, the way the wraps are done, everything's
Donito.
Yeah, it's going to be scrutinized because Inouye is bringing power, isn't he?
Don't worry though, Furioso. Shakur got a big fight ready set for November 16th.
Who has?
Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, he'll be having
Kambosos' ass. Yeah, he'll be having Kambosos' ass on a platter.
He certainly will. On the old
How many of those ultras? Furioso, how many of those ultras have you had?
Just the one. Nah, just the one. Just.
How much does it cost out there?
£3 for two.
£3 for two. That's what's a pound like? 5
Yeah, it's
American
about
damn near.
130. Yeah, about $3.60 for $2.
Yeah.
$3.60 for 2. What a robbery! What a robbery!
Hey, what else does he
I
get?
can't believe
Well,
it,
what is
dude.
that? Hey, Furiosa, what do you?
Fucking
What does the ultra do? What does the ultra do when you drink it though? What does it do, bro? What does it do?
I don't know. It's fucking.
It's like nitrogen. It's like fucking NOS, huh? Or it's like a fucking kicks me off. It gets me on and going, bro. It's fucking fire, dude.
Some shit ginseng wang. Some dodgy ginseng wang shit in it. Some. That's what I
I
knew
got
was
some
gonna.
ginseng, guarana, I got all that.
That's what I knew was gonna.
Yeah.
Be that's
Yeah,
what
man.
I was feeling. And maybe that's what Wilder means is in the water, because I think if you put a bottle of this in your fucking for a round or something, you'd be fucking coming out feeling a monster.
Facts.
You would.
Facts.
You would do.
You put it in the. You just dilute it a little bit. Put it in the water. Dilute it a little bit. Put it in the water. Let it run, dude.
I tell you what you do see. I tell you what you do see is people take them to the gym. Everything now.
Of course.
Because I was at a bar the other day, and from where I was sat, it's across the road sort of thing. There's like a gym, and so you could see people going in and out and shit. And yeah, they fucking people. You see them walking in with a monster in their hand.
Yeah.
And stuff. You
YOLO?
know,
Like
the
a
training and they want. You know, so it's what it is. Is it good? Is it isn't? It's substituted the milkshake.
It's a total YOLO, bro. What do you think of that Grasso Shevchenko rematch they having on September 16th?
Grasso's gonna win, bro. He did it. She did it the first time.
I would put money on Shevchenko for this one.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It's not like it's a sure thing. I'm right here saying it, but it's not a sure thing, right?
They're gonna have 3
The
fights.
women is tough. It's tough to.
It's a tough one, bro.
They're gonna have 3 fights. That's what's gonna happen.
I find it with the women, it's quite tough because they go through different body changes and stuff, and they can be flat. Some fights they can. So
Shevchenko was dominating so much,
especially if they're out here having babies, their hormones fuck up. Look at the lady.
What if someone? What if someone pounds the living lights out of one? What if someone pounds the living lights out of one the day before the fight? Some dude just pounds the living lights out of a chick. One of those. The day before the fight. Yeah.
Living lights. I mean, Ronda Rousey said she actually would do it.
Yeah,
all the
in
time.
bed. Yeah, in bed.
Oh,
What if someone just hammers her senseless? You think she could come back the next day?
They'll be a bit funny on the leg lock. That's for sure.
But Ronda was saying that she never
leg lock will be out to
sexual
vacuum.
time. She said she never listened to that. She says she would have sex all the time with her boyfriend, Ronda Rousey.
Yeah, because it's a feel good thing. So there's.
But was she wearing a strap? But was she having real sex, or was she using a strap on the motherfucker?
She looks like she would use a strap on.
She's nice though. Randy Rousey's nice.
She's fucking Travis Brown in the bubble.
She's amazing.
Travis Brown is marrying her.
Ronda Rousey was nice.
I respect him forever because he beat the fuck out of Brendan Shaw. Yeah,
hey, do you think? I mean, Dana White was probably pounding the living lights out of her, bro.
I heard.
Dana White
I heard about that. She supposedly might be coming back to the UFC.
Welcome to the business. Welcome to the business.
She might be coming back.
Yo, you want a new fight?
Welcome to
the lounge.
The lounge couch.
She don't want
that must be must be one hell of a job to be the matchmaker. To be the matchmaker in women's boxing, bro.
Welcome to my couch.
Imagine that Travis Brown
casting couch. Who wants to be the number one? Who wants to fight? Who wants to book fights? The casting couch, the fucking casting couch, bro. For these,
Travis
Brown is getting cucked out. He's getting cucked out.
Of course he's getting cut. Of course he's getting cucked out, bro. Of course he's getting cucked out.
I think he would kill Dana White.
Travis Brown just goes and watches, bro. That's what he does.
He has kids with her. He would kill Dana White.
You think so? Well, I respect that, man.
Definitely, he would kill his ass. He would definitely murder him. He would.
What if she says, "Honey, I need to pay the bills"?
Yeah, that would be fucked up. That's fucked up. Like, why the fuck did he not join the WWF? Right? He's a huge dude.
Yeah, man.
Why is she the one at the WWF? Come on. But he ain't as popular as her. You know, he's not attractive, really.
Yeah.
She is sort of. She's sort of attractive.
Yeah.
She's all right.
It's the whole picture. Dana White opening the room and start unbuckling his belt and saying rant due. You know
what's crazy? How Joe Rogan like took a big shit on her. Like they built her up. And then Joe Rogan's like, she's trash. She's overrated. It's like, what?
And now he's down back on the bandwagon or what?
Oh, I bet you if she had some fights in the UFC and she came back, that dude would be right back on top of her. That dude's a piece of shit, Joe Rogan, man. He was building her up, right? He's like, oh, she'll knock out Floyd Mayweather. She'll knock out everybody. And then she leaves the UFC, and he's like, "Oh, I
never believed that whole she'll knock out Floyd Mayweather shit, dude. Floyd Mayweather would knock the fucking lights out of her, dude.
She would snap his neck. She would break his neck.
I'm talking about in boxing, dude. If she got in the ring with Floyd would fuck her the hell up, dude.
No, I mean in a fight, like she would break his neck.
You think so? You think so?
Yeah, definitely. She was like the same fucking.
That'd be actually something I paid for.
That's like a what is it, like a 30-second fight? She would break his arm.
I don't know, bro. I'd actually pay for that. I don't know if she'd be able to take him down, bro. Just because he's more of a man. He's mad.
No. It don't matter, dude. Because look, she's like 150 pounds, right? When she's hydrated. She's hydrated. When they do judo at the level she does it, you know what she's gonna do? She's gonna get a hold of his arm. That's 150 pounds of weight.
Dude, do you know what it is, Julio? I just can't take a chick holding me seriously. Like that's just like, or any man. Like to me, he's either getting what if she's like,
real deal, man.
Julio? What if she's like, what if she's like grabbing him and this dude just getting erect right there, dude?
He getting erect while she's fucking breaking his arm.
Come on, bro.
She would break his fucking arm. She'd break my arm.
Come on, bro. You didn't even sitting there without an erection. He's like, fuck it, you know.
I bet you were.
It's part of the.
You saw the stuff she did when that ring. Come on.
She's like, hey, Julio. He like mounts her, and then he just like erects into her, bro. There it is, dude.
Mount
out and kill him.
Round
kill Floyd Mayweather if she wanted, probably. She
just starts feeling like nudges in between her crotch, bro. Like what the fuck, you know? Like
she'd be having his elbow. Well, his elbow would be right against her crotch, so he's getting like a boner, and she snaps his fucking arm in half.
The way to beat her would just to be stick your head between her legs, bro. Straight up.
Exactly.
Yeah,
that's how you do it.
Yeah, I'm not even blaming you. Just here, have some of that. Have some of that. She'll feel very uncomfortable.
His pubic hair beard.
Yeah. She'll feel very uncomfortable. I really believe that. I'm not saying.
I just thought it was funny how they shit all over her when she left the UFC. Like Joe Rogan was building her up, and then when she left, he was like, "She's trash. She's garbage." I was like, "What the fuck?" Like he's like, "Oh, Amanda Nunes is better." Well, keep in mind, Ronda Rousey's destroyed Kat Zingano. She beat her in like 15 seconds. Guess what Kat Zingano did to their amazing champion, Amanda Nunes? She destroyed her.
That's crazy.
Zingano destroyed Amanda Nunes, and Ronda Rousey destroyed Kat Zingano. So you can't say that Ronda Rousey, because I'm telling you, like Joe Rogan comes out there, he's like, "Oh, she was overrated. She was trash. She's garbage." Keep in mind, this lady stood up to every punch that Amanda Nunes threw. She didn't get knocked out. She didn't get TKO'd. The referee stopped the fight. So
she's saying that. You know why he's saying that? Because he didn't come out on the show, bro. That's why he said all that shit, dude.
I think what it is that she was bigger than the company, and she left, and she made a shit ton of money for the WWF, and the WWF is bigger than the UFC. But the company that owns the UFC is enormous, so they bought the WWF. So I don't know what's gonna happen. From what I heard, she's gonna come back and she's gonna fight Ronda Rousey. She's coming back to the UFC.
We'll see, bro. We'll see.
I mean, she was very.
If she wins, they're gonna set her up for a championship bout, just like they set up Lesnar, bro. It's just.
I'd love to see her fight. I'd like to see her fight. What's her name? What's his name? Shevchenko. Nunez. I'd like to see her fight Shevchenko.
She should just fight Nunez. Nunez for a rematch, bro.
Shevchenko, man, that's a super fight. Shevchenko versus fucking Ronda Rousey. That's crazy. That's a big fight for the company. That's a huge fight. And she could beat Shevchenko. I think she could. I think she'll submit her. If she comes in with a wrestling focused plan, she could actually submit Shevchenko, and she'll do something that Amanda Nunes never did. She could never beat Shevchenko. She never really truly beat her.
So you're going for the upset again, is it?
I mean, when combat sports become the MMA, that is a super fight. If I was Dana White, Ronda Rousey versus Shevchenko. That's it. And then maybe Ronda Rousey versus the Mexican girl. What's her name again?
Grasso.
Grasso, exactly. There it is, right there. Have her fight her. Because UFC needs some help, man. They are falling off big time.
Yeah, they're kind of cooked, bro. Because remember one time you and I were talking about this shit. I think who else was about? You and I, someone else was on panel. I was telling you that they're not making no new stars. That's their problem because they're on some.
Did Aspinall win today?
They had a golden age and then it kind of just falling apart. Now, Gastelum fights on the 29th, the same day as the Keith Thurman versus well, not Keith Thurman, sorry, Sean Porter, Crawford versus Spence fight, same day. UFC has a big card, a really big card in the same day. At the same time, they're competing. You got Tony Ferguson on the card. You got what's his name? This guy Holland, Kevin Holland. Damn, it's a Wonder Boy, dude. They're intentionally competing with boxing. They stacked the fucking card. They got Lewis. They got what is it? I mean, it's a fucking stacked card for the UFC. You got Gaethje versus Poirier, and then you got that guy, the guy that knocked out Israel Lasagna. That's why I call him Lasagna because his fucking name's weird. Poirier versus Blachowicz, Wicks, that Russian dude. He's fighting the guy that knocked out Lasagna multiple times. Same day, so you got all these big fights on the UFC, and then for boxing, you got Earl Spence versus Crawford. That's it. So I'll be watching all of them. I'm gonna try to.
I mean, this year's been pretty good with the boxing, and even the UFC's been pretty good. Like this year isn't like a fucking year to like shit on, right? A lot of fights happened. The decisions were kind of shit though, but it's whatever. At least they're making some fights, man.
Oh, this fight we saw today was fucking garbage. I mean, that's pathetic, man. UFC, the last decision I saw like that in MMA was Johnny Hendricks versus GSP. That's the closest thing I could see to this when it comes to MMA. But in boxing, this shit is like common. This is ordinary. This is just fucking boxing, you know. It's just the promoters have too much power. The betting public has too much power. That includes the mob. And so, really, what you saw today probably wasn't even the promoter. It was the mob. They're saying, dude, I got money on fucking Kambosos. So we bet on Kambosos, so he's got to win. And so he won. That's it. Or it also could be what you guys are saying, which is, the whole thing if they have like a WWE kind of like game plan where, oh, well, he's got to beat him and then he beats him and then we make him fight him. And it's all like a fucking like script. It's like a big plan. Like we're going to have him fight him and then him fight him. It's a bit of that too, I bet. So this is why I never put money on boxing, because it's fucking bullshit. You have the educated opinion, you know the sport, you see this guy's more skilled than the other guy, but it don't matter because they're gonna rob him, so it don't matter. So I don't put money on boxing, never. Even MMA, dude, don't even do it because they'll rob those dudes too. It happened. I saw Johnny Hendricks when I saw Ronda Rousey fight. What's her name? The first time, I forgot this lady's name, Holly Holm. I actually was gonna put money on that shit. I was like, Holly Holm's gonna beat her, and then she beat her. But if she didn't knock her out, I would have got fucking robbed of the money. Because if Holly Holm didn't knock out Ronda Rousey, she was getting robbed.
Yeah, man.
Ronda Rousey so much work.
Holly was a nightmare for rounding, wasn't it? She was like
she just got old. She just got old. I think Holly Holm got old, bro.
But that's her problem.
Holly Holm beat the fuck out of Ronda Rousey.
The round he couldn't reach her. He couldn't.
Too long.
She couldn't reach her yet, and she just boxed her.
Because Ronda. Wait, hold up. Ronda fought Holly before she aged. That's the point I'm trying to say. So all the shit afterwards, she got old as fuck, dude.
Well, dude, did you see the last Holly Holm fight? She was destroying that girl, but then she got caught with the choke. But that's a super fight. So if Ronda came back, if she fought Holly Holm in a rematch, that's a super fight. That's gonna make shit tons of money, that rematch. So the UFC knows this. And that's why I'm hearing that Ronda Rousey's coming back. And I watched that fight. No doubt I'd be watching that fight. I want to see what happens in a rematch. And I think Ronda has the potential to make a comeback. People don't think so, but and that's going to help the UFC to come back. And I have no problem. I like the UFC. I like mixed martial arts. I love boxing.
Facts.
I don't want to see decisions like what I saw today. This is the fact that I don't feel anything for this shows me I'm like, dude, boxing is incredibly corrupt. It's just the way it is. Like, I don't even get, dude, when I saw that Kovalev versus Ward fight, I was like fucking screaming. And my girl's like, wow, what's going on? And like, I was so pissed. I'm like, I didn't watch boxing for like over a year after I saw that fight. Because I was like, the sport's fucking destroyed. Like, this dude just clearly lost. And like, why am I watching this? And then if you go and you put money on it, man, you imagine you put some fucking money on this shit and you lost. You put like, you're an educated fan, you know the sport, you've done boxing, and you put the money on the guy you know who's going to win. And the motherfucker wins, and then they rob him. And then you get robbed as well. It's like, it's crazy.
Yo, we got Durden. We got Durden on the panel. Durden, salute, bro. What's your going, bro? You're going Crawford, right? Durden, you're going Crawford, right? With the Crawford Spence shit?
I'm going Crawford. I just kind of have to
go
Crawford. He's the only black man that's ever been on my pound for pound list. So.
But why?
Huh?
Do you think Crawford's going to beat Spence? Like, Crawford
I'm going for him. I don't know what's
But why?
Happen, but, I mean, like I was saying, he's the only black man I've ever seen on my pound for pound list.
But why?
Oh, why
no, but what is it about him that makes him stick out? Like, you think he can beat like all these other guys?
Well, I think he's got reach and he's pretty tough.
Doesn't Spence have more reach than him?
Well, I don't know.
I thought Spence was bigger and longer. I'll go look it up.
I think Spence has. I think Crawford has the most reach per size in a sense, other than Navarrete for his size. Yeah, Crawford has like this orangutan, like this, like
Crawford has got the monkey arms. He has got the monkey arms. Yeah,
he does. He has a 74-inch reach. Spence is a 72, same as but Spence knows how to use that reach. He knows how to step in with it.
I don't know if Spence has the same reaction time that maybe even he needs to, but even then, I still think prime Crawford could be.
But Spence chips away at you like he's.
He does. No, I know what you mean.
Like he's like a chisel. He just keeps picking away at you.
You're right, but I'm assuming Crawford could stay away from that.
Yeah, he doesn't pick away at you the way Spence does. It's an interesting.
No, but I think he can catch him with the bomb though. I think he can drop Spence.
Oh yeah, I don't think so. I think this is going to be a I think this is going to be this is going to go 12 rounds.
Yeah, most likely. But I mean, that's just what I'm hoping happens. To be honest, I'm hoping Crawford knocks him the fuck out. And TBC looks stupid. I don't like Top Rank either, but you know what I mean.
Who do you want to win, Burden?
I want Crawford to win.
Why?
Choose between the two.
Why? Just he's a better man, is he? He's a better man, is he?
A little bit better. I don't know. I just have a lot of disrespect for Errol Spence.
I think Spence took on the way better Spence. He took on the way better version. No, sorry, not Spence. He took on the way better version of Porter. He took on the way better version of Brooke. He took on the way better version of all these different guys. I mean, like, look. Crawford hasn't done anything. Nothing. He's done nothing.
The thing is here. Look. The reach. It's 72 to Spence. Crawford's got 74, but then Crawford's got those measurements difference also, which is 2 centimeters in the height. In the height, he's got more height.
What's the height?
The height is 5.9.5, and Crawford's 5.8.
So Crawford's 5'8".
Yeah, 5'8". Yeah,
I just think
Spencer's nearly 5'10".
Dude, Spencer's just way more crafty. He's more consistent. He's way more consistent. Even though there's some low blows in there, a lot of low blows.
He's the bigger man.
But he's really consistent. He pushes you, the pressure, and it's very consistent. It's not wild at all.
Is that why his nickname's the Truth? Is he truth to his?
He comes in inches and he kind of just pressures you, and it's not like a wild kind of pressure.
He is true to his style. He chips away. He does.
I just see him breaking Crawford down. I just see him break him down. Even though
I think Crawford will just fight dirty with him.
Yeah, but Crawford ain't as dirty as Spence. Spence is extremely dirty. Extremely dirty. He's even dirtier than Crawford.
Fight, you know?
They ain't gonna let Crawford load those gloves for this one. He's gonna have to fight this guy fair. Like by being fair, no bricks in his gloves.
What's the moral victory for Spence?
For me, none at all. I don't like either one. I think both guys are fucking overrated. I think Spence is a B, C level. He's a C level guy. Crawford is C level as well. But guess what? Spence is a better fights than him. He's at higher level. The Porter that Spence fought was way better than the one that Crawford fought. All the guys, the same opponents they had were better when Spence fought them. Crawford's just a fucking cherry picking bum. That's why Bob Arum was like, "Oh fuck this dude, he's fucking trash." He gave him an old ass Manny Pacquiao. You know what's funny? Bob Arum protected Crawford from an old ass Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao wanted him.
The Jeff Horn fight. Yeah.
Crawford didn't want it. Yeah, they used Jeff Horn as a way to allow Crawford to duck Manny Pacquiao.
Mm-hmm.
That's fucking pathetic, man.
Well,
and also, this guy Spence also ducked Manny Pacquiao. He ducked the old Manny Pacquiao. You know what's crazy? Even
why would Crawford take this fight if he knows he's going to get his ass kicked, bro?
He thinks he can beat him. That's the thing. He's like, this motherfucker got into car accidents. He got brain damage. He's an alcoholic. Like, he thinks he can beat him. But I don't think it's going to work out. I think Spence is going to beat the fuck out of Crawford. He's going to beat his fucking ass.
I've never seen Crawford get his ass beat. So.
Oh, he's going to get his ass beat in this one. And I've seen Crawford get his ass beat. He was getting beat up every single round versus Brook. Every round. He fought Mean Machine. Mean Machine was fucking him up.
Well, Mean Machine's a good boxer.
Oh, but he's a little guy.
He's a
little tiny guy. Spence made Danny Garcia look like nothing. And Danny Garcia is a really good fighter.
That was actually a good fight, dude.
Danny Garcia is a really good fighter.
That was a good fight.
Crawford never fought no guy as good as Danny Garcia. And made him look like that.
So you think Danny Garcia would beat Mean Machine or what?
He would. Yeah, he would. He'd knock him out.
You don't think Mean Machine's that good?
Oh, I think Mean Machine is pretty good. But I think Danny Garcia would knock him out.
You don't think Postol was good?
I think Postol is overrated. I think he's not a very good puncher, not a very big puncher, decent boxer, and everybody. That's like Crawford's biggest win is versus Postol. That's B level. He beat a B level guy, and he's like, "That's my best win." That's why I'm saying Spence is going to destroy him.
Well,
that's his best win.
When I analyze boxers too, though, I don't always go by their fucking. It helps to go by like who their resume or their work history is.
Yeah,
but at the same time, I have like eye test stuff that I go by. So
yeah, but Postol's not that great, dude. That's like Crawford's greatest win.
Okay, like I'm saying that by the eye test, I'm saying Crawford's better than Spence just by looking.
Really?
At both boxers. I think.
I mean, it's whatever. It's my opinion. It's your opinion. I think Spence is going to beat Crawford.
I think Spence.
If I was going to put money, if this was a fair fight, I would put my money on Spence.
Well, if they go blow for blow, Crawford's going to knock him the fuck out.
Oh no. The Sean Porter that Crawford fought is night and day. The Brook,
Sean Porter took dives, dude.
He took a dive versus Crawford
really
for sure. He definitely took a dive versus Crawford. He was there to kill. He was there to kill Spence. He wasn't playing around.
I don't know about that.
When he fought, no, he was. When he fought Crawford, this motherfucker was like kissing Crawford. Oh, that's my good friend. Oh yeah, and then he retired. When he fought Spence, he was there to kill Spence. He wasn't playing around. Nah, he was there to fuck Spence up. He wasn't playing around. So Crawford got a way worse version of Sean Porter. He didn't get the same Sean Porter that Spence fought. But one of the things there that may be a difference is that after the Sean Porter fight, Spence got into a car accident. So this is not the same Spence that fought Sean Porter. that version of Sean Porter. This is a Sean Porter. This is a Spence that is damaged from a car accident. So who knows what's going to happen in this fight? It's weird, man. Both guys.
I mean, if I had to pick, I would pick Crawford. That's just me.
I mean, one guy's in a fucking car accident. I wouldn't blame you. No way, I wouldn't blame you.
Spence, though,
I am picking Spence skill wise because he looked good versus Danny Garcia, but that is also a Danny Garcia that doesn't give a fuck about boxing. That's not the same Danny Garcia that fought Lucas Matisse and still lost. But I thought Matisse beat Danny, but that was he fought well. We gotta keep in mind. I mean, Spence again. You're
making Manny Pacquiao sound like the greatest boxer of all time.
Well, he is. He kind of is. He kind of is. He a little motherfucker who came up and weight and was destroying everybody. He got all these big guys scared of him. Dude. You got you got Crawford, and you got Spence. These guys are like 2 generations removed, and they are ducking Manny Pacquiao. You got to be an amazing motherfucker to have guys like 2 generations.
Do you think Hughes took a dive against Spence? What do you think?
A dive? I don't think. Maybe he might have.
Do you think it's like the Hughes that fought Pacquiao was the same Hughes that fought Spence? Did you get the same?
Well, the Hughes that fought Manny Pacquiao was incredibly dirty. He was punching Manny right in the dick. He took all of Manny's footwork away because he was punching him right in the penis.
How do you think if the accident didn't happen and the Pacquiao and Spence fight went down, what do you think would have?
I think Spence knows that Manny would have destroyed him.
Really?
I think Spence knows it. He does. That's why he ducked it. The guy went on social media and he was happy. Why would you be happy when you're losing the biggest payday of your entire career?
How come Ryan Garcia wanted that smoke?
Dude. What's his dude?
Ryan.
Everybody's ducking Manny, dude.
Didn't Ryan want Manny?
Ryan ducked Manny Pacquiao.
What?
Earl
Spence. He was
Spence
calling him out.
No, he ducked him. No, he didn't call him out. He ducked him. Ryan Garcia ducked Manny Pacquiao. Old Manny Pacquiao. Earl Spence ducked old Manny Pacquiao. Crawford ducked old Manny Pacquiao.
Wait. How did Ryan duck him though?
Because he did. Why do you think he's having a dispute with Oscar De La Hoya? Because guess what? Oscar was setting up a Manny Pacquiao versus Ryan Garcia fight. That's why Ryan said, fuck no, I'm not fighting that guy. He's going to fuck me up. And so guess what? That's why he wanted out of that contract.
I thought it was like the other way around.
You didn't know that?
I thought it was Ryan that was saying like, hey, like make the fight happen.
No, that's not how it happened. No, that's not how it happened. Oscar was
I've heard Ryan himself say out of his own mouth
dude,
that
no,
he
that's
wants
not what
that
happened.
fight,
that's not what happened.
I've heard him say that he wants that fight though.
No, he doesn't want that fight. That's the reason why they
say that in interviews.
No, but it's not true. It's not true. The dispute happened because Oscar wanted Ryan to fight.
So why would so when Ryan's being interviewed, why would he say?
I don't know why he's saying that,
fight.
but I know from Oscar's own mouth, he said that he had set up Ryan Garcia versus Manny Pacquiao, and Manny Pacquiao was going to go down to 140 pounds. At 40-something years old, Manny was going to come down in weight, and Ryan said no, fuck no. He didn't want to fight him.
And Oscar said this.
Yeah, dude, it's no joke. Ryan ducked an old Manny Pacquiao. The same way Spence ducked him, the same way Crawford ducked him.
Not gonna lie, I'm watching
the same way Mikey Garcia ducked him. Mikey ducked him too. The only dude that stepped up who was brave was Keith Thurman. That's it. That's the only dude.
You could technically say everybody ducked Pacquiao.
Adrian Broner stepped up.
You could say that Lomachenko ducked Pacquiao too.
The difference is that he never wanted to fight them. They didn't put that on the table.
That was on the table.
No, it was on the table. Ryan got on the table. We got a fight versus Manny.
So who's
Pacquiao.
the Lomachenko fight?
Manny never tried to fight Lomachenko. Never.
Yeah,
never tried to fight him. No, he didn't.
The offer was at 140.
No. That's not Loma's weight. Loma never was going to fight Manny. Ryan
I
makes
know that, but that was the fucking challenge. It's like, hey,
well, I can look it up, but I know for a fact that
Klima said no, it has to be at 135.
No, I know for a fact. I'm saying I know for a fact that Manny Pacquiao was offered to Ryan Garcia after the Tank Davis fight, and that's the reason why Oscar De La Hoya is having an issue with Ryan, because he did not want to fight Manny Pacquiao, and that's the fight they had set up for after the Tank Davis fight. Go look it up, dude. That's the fight they had set.
Well, I don't see why Ryan wouldn't take it.
He didn't want it. He didn't want it because Manny would have knocked him out. None of these guys want to fight.
He's kind of old now. I don't know why he would.
It don't matter. He's still.
I don't know why
he's
he
still
would
great.
knock out Ryan. Ryan's pretty
because
good.
He's still great. He ain't no Tank Davis. He's no Earl Spence. He's way better than them. It don't matter, dude. 41 years old.
But I think Ryan's got amazing eye test.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't. Victor Ortiz would knock Ryan Garcia the fuck out, dude. You think Victor Ortiz would? You think Ryan Garcia could beat Victor Ortiz?
Victor Ortiz.
Yeah, Victor Ortiz.
The fuck is Victor Ortiz?
Victor Ortiz is a Mexican dude who could fight, who was a decent fighter. Victor Ortiz would knock Ryan Garcia into the next dimension. That's nothing for him. That's easy work. Let's be real. I mean, come on. Ryan is a cute little twink. He ain't beating no Victor Ortiz. He ain't beating no Andre Berto. We got tricked.
He's guys I fought in the past.
What I'm saying is that he's a fucking con job. That's what it is. He's a con man.
Ryan's not a con job.
He is.
I'm talking about just as a scout. If you were scouting boxers,
he ain't no great fighter. No way in hell.
Well, he's got the skills to be.
No, he doesn't.
Whether he's got the mental.
No, he don't have any of it. He don't have the physical skills. He don't have none of it. We got conned by that kid.
But like by looking at him, can you not tell that he's like built to be a?
Oh, not at all. Not at all. By looking at him, I see a twink. I see a weak man.
You don't see
That's
that
a man. That motherfucker's like 25 years old. He looks like a little girl. You think that guy's a tough man? That's a man.
I'm not saying about being tough, bro. I'm talking about boxing skills.
No, boxing skills. Look at Victor Ortiz and then look at Ryan Garcia. Victor Ortiz at 25 years old was a beast. Look at Ryan Garcia. He looks like a little bitch. He ain't no real big tough guy. No way in hell. Victor Ortiz right now will come back out of retirement and knock Ryan Garcia the fuck out. I would put money on it.
No, he won't.
Yeah, he will.
No, he won't.
He will. Victor Ortiz was enough to knock that motherfucker out. Imagine Ryan Garcia versus Marcos Maidana. Who you think's gonna win?
At this stage in his career, probably Maidana.
Marcos Maidana at this age, almost 40 years old, will come out of retirement and knock Ryan the fuck out.
I guarantee you he won't. No,
I guarantee you he will.
No, Ryan's too fucking skilled for
that kid. That kid is such a hype job. It's amazing. That kid is a crazy hype job.
If you say so, dude.
You think Marcos Maidana would lose to Tank Davis?
I think Ryan Garcia is the.
Who you think's gonna win, Tank Davis or Marcos Maidana?
I don't know.
You think Tank Davis can beat Marcos Maidana?
Maidana couldn't even beat Floyd.
Marcos Maidana fucking destroyed Floyd.
I think Tank would knock Floyd the fuck out.
Floyd was holding Maidana like a little bitch.
Okay.
He was scared to death. All I'm saying is like the guys we're seeing right now are not real men. There's some fucking fake men.
Well, maybe you're just older and that I could
not
say
older.
I could say that about the NFL and the MLB, dude.
Anybody who's 30 years old right now knows that these motherfucking boxers right now are not real men.
Now that I'm like 40, it's like, dude, fucking, they look like little kids to me now.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Dodgers look like little kids to me now, dude.
I just think it's crazy.
I'm older than every player on the fucking Dodgers.
Look, Ryan is like 26. He looks like a fucking little girl.
Because he's in his 20s.
We got duped. We got duped by that kid. We got duped. And he's not even a little kid. He's motherfucker's a man. He's a fucking man. He's 26
and do you see okay, let's put it this way, bro. How many people do you see that handsome and that athletic at the same time?
Nah. He's not handsome. You know who's handsome? The guy that played Superman. The guy that played Superman, that motherfucker's huge. He's like 6'5". That's handsome. Ryan is a fucking girl. That's a little girl.
What about De La Hoya when he was?
De La Hoya was a man. You see the difference between De La Hoya? Dude, look at De La Hoya's facial structure. That motherfucker.
Look at Ryan's, dude. He's growing a beard.
No. De La Hoya.
Ryan's growing a beard.
No, dude. De La Hoya right now.
Is he not growing a beard or what?
No.
Yeah.
De La Hoya right now today would knock Ryan the fuck out. Easy.
I'm gonna put a poll, bro. I'm gonna put a poll to see who's more handsome, bro. Oscar or who? I mean, Ryan. Ryan or Superman.
Oscar De La Hoya was kind of effeminate, but he was a fucking man. Like you look at him.
Your chin, dude. Okay.
That dude would fuck Ryan up today. Today he's spanking.
What is your point, though, man?
My point is that we're putting all this faith in these motherfuckers that aren't even men. They're women. They're like women with boxing.
You're like Mad Chad talking about, oh, Marvin Hagler will fuck everybody.
I didn't say Marvin Hagler. I talk about brought up Oscar. You think Oscar isn't more manly than Ryan Garcia?
Oscar got a more manly job.
No, look. No, for a man, look, Oscar would take it to Marcos Maidana. Ryan would fucking bend over. Oscar would say, "Motherfucker, I'm going to destroy you."
Dude, the guy hasn't fucking had that many big fights yet.
Nah, just think you don't know their careers. You don't know the careers then, because Oscar.
No, because back then you didn't have a choice. You had to fucking get thrown into the.
Who do you think's going to bend over?
They don't do that anymore.
You think Oscar's going to bend over for Marcos Maidana? I bet you Ryan will, because he's not a real man. So we're building up these women men, these girl. No, we're building up these girly men and acting like they're real men. Ryan ain't no real man. Oscar was. Oscar was a beast.
Well, Oscar's gonna be like 70 years old when fucking.
He's not 70. He's not even 50 yet.
Oscar's over 50.
No, he's not. He's in his 40s. Like
I'm
Ryan,
in the 40s, dude. That feels way older than me.
Dude, Oscar can come back and knock Ryan out. No joke. He'll knock Ryan out.
Okay, then I can knock Ryan out.
Dude, you couldn't.
I'll knock.
You think you can knock out? Right now. You think you can knock out Oscar?
Yeah, I'll knock Oscar De La Hoya right now.
Oh yeah. I'd love to see that.
Right now, I'll knock him out.
You think it's a joke, dude? 50 years old, dude. Guys can still fight. 50 years old.
Yeah, I'm 40 years old. I can still fight.
Yeah, at 50 you can still fight. I see some old men beat the fuck out of 20-year-olds. You think Oscar can't fight? You crazy?
No, I mean, I'll knock him the fuck out.
Oh, that's what you think?
No, you know why? Because
no, he'll fuck you up real good.
I'm a man though.
Real easy, he fuck you up.
No, I'm a man though.
No. You think you can fuck Oscar up? No, you can't. Look, I saw Dana White. You know, Oscar called out Dana White, right? Dana White is probably younger than Oscar. Guess what Dana did? He didn't want to fight him. Why?
Let's do our measurements. I'm 6'3".
Oh, it don't matter. Oscar's a pro level
fighter. I got a
71-inch
reach or 72-inch reach.
No way in hell, man. Dude, you can't fuck with these people. Oh, no joke, man. Oscar's no joke, man. He will fuck Ryan up right now.
You're crazy, bro.
That's his son right there. He'll spank his ass. That kid's not a real man. That's the problem. That's what I'm saying,
bro. Whatever.
People are idolizing these grown ass men are idolizing these fucking twinks, these girl men.
We're not idolizing him because he looks like a girl. We're idolizing him because he's got boxing skills. Girl.
When I saw Tank take that fucking knee, when I saw Ryan take that knee versus Tank, I was like, dude, I was like fucking disgusted.
Dude, do you really think that weight thing was fair, dude?
I was disgusted, but no, I don't give a fuck. Man. I don't give a shit. I know the motherfucker.
Who do you think's got better boxing skills, Tank or Ryan?
Tank.
Tank's got better boxing skills.
He has better boxing skills. But guess what?
Like, what kind of skills does he like? How does he set up his fucking?
He's better. He's better than Ryan. He's better all around. Better than Ryan.
He fights backwards.
But that don't matter. That doesn't matter.
Power punches.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter
because look, scared punches like, oh shit.
No, he's not scared. He's not scared. He's setting you up. But the thing is that Ryan,
right?
If he
that's like a bitch move. That's a
Tank has better. Tank might have better boxing skills than Maidana. But you think Maidana's
doesn't have boxing skills. He doesn't set up combinations.
No, he does. He sets them up. He does.
There's no combinations.
No,
Tank
he does.
Throw combos.
No, Tank is a boxer puncher.
He just throws bombs.
No.
That's all he
Tank is
does.
a boxer puncher. Ryan is a brawler. He just comes forward. He just comes at you.
Ryan fights in the middle of the ring.
You think he's a boxer?
Jabs with check hooks.
No. He's a straight up brawler. He comes forward and he fucks you up. The thing is,
talking about Ryan.
No, yeah, Ryan. Ryan is a straight up brawler. He comes forward and fucks you up.
He sets up his fucking check hook with the fucking right cross.
He's a brawler. He's not a boxer.
He's almost like Dimitri Bivol with less.
You think he's a boxer?
Yes.
You really think he's a boxer?
He's one of the best boxers I've ever seen.
I mean, that's if you want to say that, but I see a Victor Ortiz or like Fernando Vargas versus fucking Ryan Garcia. Dude, come on.
Fernando Vargas fucking sucked, dude.
Fernando Vargas sucks.
He had no fucking
Fernando Vargas
that guy was
would
the same
fuck
thing.
Ryan
He was a street fighter, dude.
Victor Ortiz would fuck Ryan up. Dude, this kid is not on their level. You're talking about men fighting a boy. Come on, man. Oh, wait. Chavez versus Ryan? Who do you think's going to win? That kid's not going to win. Chavez was
bigger than Chavez.
Chavez was like 20 years old and you look like a man. Ryan's 26 and you look like a child. Okay, in every way, his looks, his style, dude. That motherfucker gave up in the ring. He took a knee in the ring. I can't respect him ever.
Yeah, because he couldn't breathe.
No. Yeah, bullshit. Oh, my ribs. Yeah, a real fighter would have gone through. They would have broke all his ribs and still knocked that motherfucker out. That's
yeah,
some
he was
bullshit.
also drained, man.
That's
It's
some
not even
bullshit,
his weight
man.
class.
That's
He's a
all
big dude.
All bullshit.
He's too big to be fighting at
Who's
135.
Who's
man.
too big?
Ryan, he's way too big for that.
Nah. He's full of shit. The motherfucker didn't care.
That
He
kid
didn't
should be
cry.
fighting at 150
Dude,
or something.
if you actually cared about that shit, you'd be crying. You'd be crying after you lost. He didn't care. That dude is
I'm
not
sure
going to
he
get.
did. He was just trying to be a man about it.
No.
like you're saying.
Ryan, no, he's not being a man. He's a little girl.
I thought he
Thing-
I
no,
thought he
he's a
took it
girl.
like a man.
He's
the
a little
fucking
girl. He
defeat.
took it like a little girl, and all he
Okay.
did was make excuses like a bitch.
He didn't make any fucking excuses. That was the
He
whole
did.
fucking point.
He made a million fucking excuses.
No, he didn't. He didn't make any excuses, dude.
He did. My rib
Not out
hurt.
of his mouth.
Oh,
He
they
didn't
made me
say that
drain.
shit.
They made me drain weight. Oh, they made me do.
Well,
this.
yeah, he was saying that before the fight, and everybody knew it.
Now, fuck that kid, man. Fuck him. I like Victor Ortiz way more than I like Ryan Garcia. And the reason I bring up Victor Ortiz is because he reminds me of Ryan Garcia. But he is way better than Ryan Garcia. Skill-wise, dude, you put Victor Ortiz in the ring right now, I bet you he will knock Ryan Garcia the fuck out.
No, he wouldn't.
Right now, today.
Too fucking old.
Not too old. He's in his mid-30s. I bet you
He's
put him
out
in the
of
ring,
shape.
he will knock Ryan Garcia out.
Sure, bro. Why doesn't he
Hey,
then?
That kid's a fucking hype job. And guess what? Guess what? Oscar wanted to box this kid. And what did Ryan want to do? He ducked it. He didn't want to box. Look, Oscar knows this kid's a fucking bum. So he's like, dude, we'll make a super fight. You box me. And guess what he did? He didn't want to do it. And then Oscar's like, hey, you want to fight Manny? We'll fight Manny. It'll be a super fight. What did Ryan do? I don't want to fight him. Who are you going to fight? Who the fuck are you going to fight? Oh, I'm going to go fight Shakur Stevens. You're going to fight a fucking bum for nothing? You know, that kid's done, man. Ryan's done, man. He's done. He's finished. He's a fucking, he's like levels below Victor Ortiz. That's why when I saw that Tank fight, I was so disappointed. And I was like, yeah, this kid ain't real. He's fake. He don't care about the sport. He's just trying to make a payday and then get out.
Who's the most triggering to you, Julio? Is it Ryan the most triggering to you right now, or which was the most triggering fighter for you, bro?
Which one? What do you mean?
Yeah, who's the one that never is? Who's the one that pulls the triggering factor out? Is it Ryan?
No, Ryan. I don't hate Ryan. I just don't like the fact that he took that. He laid down.
He's still young. He still got the chance to. He still got the chance
it don't
to do
matter.
things.
Well, Victor Ortiz was also young when he took that. When he laid down. You know, when he laid down for what was it, Madonna? He was still young. So I see Ryan a lot like a Victor Ortiz. He's
Victor
a lot
Ortiz
like,
is fucking ugly, bro.
but he ain't no Victor Ortiz was an attractive guy. Like Victor Ortiz was a fucking superstar, man. He was like everybody thought he was attractive.
They thought he was going to be a star, not
yeah, exactly, because he was an attractive guy. They put him in all these
dude looks
movies.
like he's fucking retarded, bro.
No, they put him in like all these movies. Like Victor Ortiz was like a superstar, dude.
Yeah, he was
like
famous.
way. No, he was way ahead of Ryan. Way ahead. He didn't know social
And
media.
then after the Floyd thing, his career ended.
Yeah, because he like Floyd. He laid down. He laid
He looked
down
like a
for
fucking
Floyd.
retard. Yeah,
He laid down for Floyd. And that's why I'm saying he reminds me, like Ryan reminds me a lot of Victor Ortiz. Except Victor Ortiz would knock Ryan the fuck out. He would knock him out. You think Ryan's gonna have a war with Andre Berto the way that Ortiz did? No way. He laid down after the first
Who
knockdown.
punches harder, Victor Ortiz or Tank?
Victor Ortiz. Victor Ortiz punches much harder. Way harder. Way harder.
Who
Victor
wins
Ortiz,
between Tank and Floyd if they fought right now?
Who punches harder? Victor Ortiz would knock.
Prime Floyd versus Tank right now.
Prime Victor Ortiz would knock Tank
No,
Davis.
Prime Floyd versus Tank.
Tank Davis is garbage, dude. Let's get real. He's garbage. He's a
You're
beast.
saying
He's sea level.
Floyd would knock him out like he did.
He's
Victor
sea level.
Ortiz, or-
He's sea level. Sea level. He on Victor. He ain't on Ricky Hatton level. Tank Davis is not on Ricky Hatton level. He's not. He's a bum. I mean, he's a boxer puncher, but he's like a low level midget boxer puncher.
Yeah, but bro, like, god damn it, dude. Fucking Ryan didn't fight him fucking in his weight class, man.
Imagine Ricky Hatton versus fucking Ryan. Who do you think's
Ryan's fucking big, dude. He doesn't fight those fucking
he's-
little people,
he's
man.
Not, he's not big. He's not big.
Ryan's
he's
a big
lank-
boy, dude.
No,
You
he's
don't
not.
fucking realize
No,
that?
he's not. How tall is he? 5'6",
Too tall to be
5'5",
fighting at
5'7"?
1 fucking 35, dude.
How tall is he? 5'7", 5'8"?
I think he's taller than fucking McGregor.
He's not a big guy.
He's like 5'9" or 5'10".
He's a little tiny guy, maybe 5'10" at the most, but he's a little skinny.
That's
5'10"
to make 135.
Oh,
in your mid 20s.
Well, yeah, but it depends on the size of the guy. Some guys are more bulky than others.
I think you're being a little hard on the dude. Fucking,
No,
he's
I'm
a
not.
prospect.
No.
Prospect, man.
He's done. He's done. He's a done fighter. He's finished. He don't care about the sport anymore, man. He just cares about money.
What the fuck are you talking about? He's trying to get back
His
into the sport.
His career's over.
I think he's making a mistake going to that fucking trainer, but I don't think he's fucking done, dude. I think the kid really wants to fucking be great. He just doesn't really.
I don't think
he really has the right the guidance around him.
Oh no. He's not going to be great. Not at all. He is not even on the level. That's why I keep bringing up Victor Ortiz. He's a head case.
Who's a better boxer than him? Who's a better boxer than him?
Than Ryan?
Yeah.
From the Mexicans?
No, just in his weight class.
In his weight class?
He's at 140 now. He's campaigning at 140 right now. So
you think Progress is fucking too good for him or what?
I think Tank beats him again. I think Shakur Stevens beats him. I think a lot of guys beat him. I think everybody
like literally beat him though, not like
pretty much
fucking
beat him,
robbed
like
or whatever
him
by the scorecards, but actually beat him.
Well, actually beat him because he don't care about the sport. He just cares about the payday. He's done already. What is he like? 20? What is he right now?
Don't you think all these guys care about the payday?
Well, what age is he right now?
Ryan,
what is he? 26, 25?
25.
Yeah. He's done. He's finished.
I think it's 24.
He's weaker than he psychologically. He's weaker than Victor Ortiz was. He's weaker. I mean, go look at. I always bring up Victor Ortiz because the head case. Like Ryan is a head case. He came in there. He's like, I'm depressed. Oh, I'm depressed. And so he like took time off because he's depressed, which is the same shit that Victor Ortiz.
Ryan's 24. Ryan's 24, bro.
Yeah. And Victor Ortiz was like known as like this big attractive guy, right? And it's the same thing with Ryan.
Dude, why do you keep saying that shit? Who the fuck thought this guy was attractive?
Who didn't think that? Everybody did. Am I wrong?
Picture of fucking Victor Ortiz.
We need to put that.
Are you kidding? They put this motherfucker in all these movies because he was attractive. The same with Oscar.
No, it's because they thought he was going to be a superstar.
No, because they thought he was attractive. They thought this motherfucker was attractive, and it was the same thing with Oscar. They made him an R&B star because they thought he was attractive. I'm not even kidding.
Why did they make Pacquiao a star?
All the Spanish women I was around growing up, everyone was like, "Oh my God, Oscar! He's fucking gorgeous."
Oscar, I understand, bro. But Victor Ortiz is kind of weird, bro. But I'm not again. I don't mind attractive men, bro. So I don't know.
It's the same thing with Canelo. It's the same thing with Canelo. He got all these fucking girls like all over them. So like this is common. This is not uncommon.
Well, it's because he's got money, dude. That's
no. Because they think he's fucking attractive. That's why they become these.
Do they think Errol Spence is attractive?
No, are you kidding? Look.
Why all
these No, dude. The reason why these motherfuckers are breakout stars is because all these people think they're attractive.
Tyson Fury.
No, not Tyson Fury. You're comparing people. Now you changing the subject. People actually think people think Usyk. Dude, fucking look. Let me say this. Ryan Davis.
Usyk was funny, bro.
Ryan, Oscar De La Hoya, and Victor Ortiz were looked at as being incredibly attractive. This is one of the reasons.
Whatever, man. Whatever. I'm gonna just take the L on this one too. I'm just gonna let.
What I'm saying is that this is one of the reasons these motherfuckers got famous. They were like boxing. They were like Elvis in boxing.
All right.
Yeah. You don't.
I can't.
Who's more attractive? I got a question. Who's more attractive? Who's more attractive, Kambosos or Victor Ortiz?
Kambosos.
Oh, Kambosos is way better
come
looking,
on, man.
bro.
Oh, really?
Fuck,
well,
yeah,
guess
he
what?
looks like a fucking
Guess
Greek
what?
god.
Victor Ortiz was so famous that he got all these people, all these celebrities sucking his dick. This guy did nothing in the sport, and they're already putting him in the Expendables and all this. They throw him in movies right away. Oscar was so attractive.
Hold on. I got one for Julio. I got one for you, bro. Do you think Ice Spice is attractive?
Who's that?
Ice Spice.
The girl?
Yeah.
She's all right.
Yeah, but like, why do they like putting her on a pedestal so much?
Because she's attractive. That's why.
Well, I mean, is she really though?
She is. I think she is.
I think if she has straight hair, she's all right. But she has that like. I don't like that hair she has, bro.
I like her curly hair.
I don't like it, bro. I like her more with the straight hair. When she has straight hair, I like her more, bro.
I don't like her music,
hold
but
up.
she looks like an attractive Dominican girl to me.
Hold up. The point I'm making, bro, is like there's finer women than her, right? I mean, she's not.
Do you think so?
not
No,
the
there's
finest.
different looking women. Different.
Ah, come on, bro.
No, for real, there is different looking women. She's
Okay,
attractive.
Billie Eilish.
Billie Eilish is very different. You know what's funny?
Why is she famous? Why is she
I think
famous,
Ice
bro?
Spice looks better than Billie Eilish.
What about Taylor Swift?
Wait, hold up. Let's
They're different.
hold up, bro.
Taylor Swift
Hold
is
up.
hot.
Let's do a poll, bro. Let's do a poll with that shit, bro. That's why. Well, let's do it.
My point is the industry
Yeah.
likes
It's what
to
you're
promote
into.
people,
It's what
whoever
you're
they want to promote.
into. But the thing is, it's not about that. Look, it's the majority. So
You're
if the
brainwashed,
majority thinks
Julio, you're brainwashed by the Illuminati, bro. I gotta tell you, dude.
what are you talking about?
You're brainwashed by
But
that
you're saying,
shit.
look. If the majority of the people think that this fighter is attractive, they're gonna sell him on that shit. Look, Canelo. You think Canelo's getting sold because he's a good boxer? No, there's a bunch of fucking gay dudes and a bunch.
Why
of
did they want
girl-
to make Tank the face of boxing if he's
a
like
bunch of
ugly ass
girls
motherfucker?
think a bunch of women think that
Do they
Canelo
think
is
Tank's
attractive.
They think
No. Tank ain't
Cabbage Patch Tank.
dude. Tank Davis is not as popular as Canelo, and you think he's just getting there because he's
Well, then why are they
knocking
calling
guys
him the face of boxing? Though?
Because they're full of shit. That's
the
why.
industry's full of shit.
Because
right?
he's not. Yeah, exactly.
So
He's-
when they were
are
full of shit, they were
They are
full of
full-
shit.
Wait.
Hold up.
Who brought?
They
No.
were full of
Let
shit
me
when
finish
they wanted
this.
to make Victor.
Wait.
Ortiz
Let me
fucking
finish this so I don't have to go through this bullshit. Look, Ryan Davis is more attractive than Tank Davis. Ryan, whatever his name is, Ryan the Mexican.
Garcia.
Ryan Garcia is a lot more
Come on.
attractive than Tank, who brought all the views to the fight. It wasn't Tank, it was Ryan. Why? Because the motherfucker, people think he's attractive. That's why they're coming and watching the fight. They literally think the motherfucker is super attractive. They want to fuck this dude. That's why they're watching that shit.
I mean, I don't want to fuck him.
I'm not. The thing is, I'm not even joking. They think he's sexy, so they're watching it. They don't think. They don't think that. They don't think the same shit.
Damn, bro. Ultra Instinct.
I'm not even joking. People watch these.
Bro, Ultra Instinct saying it's girls. So you're saying girls are the ones bringing. That's the whole point of the sport.
No. It's not even just girls, dude. It's everyone. It's the same with Conor McGregor. This motherfucker's coming out in like kitty shorts with his fucking bulge out, right? He's playing the tightest shorts ever. For what?
Are you saying motherfuckers? Wait, hold up, Julio. It's not no joke. You're saying motherfuckers just watch and just sit there and look for the bulge?
Exactly.
I'm being serious, bro.
That dude, I'm never
Damn,
joking.
bro.
This is why. Look. Go watch
Crazy,
the
bro.
way. No. He thinks it's crazy. Go watch the Floyd Mayweather versus Manny Pacquiao versus Conor McGregor weigh-in, and this motherfucker's fluffing himself at the weigh-in, and Floyd is laughing at him. This guy, Conor McGregor, is touching his own dick at the weigh-in because he's trying to fluff himself to get all these.
You're not
going
gonna
to
tell me. You're not gonna tell me like people thought Conor McGregor was attractive, bro.
Dude, you don't know what you're talking about. Go look online. These motherfuckers got gifs of this guy walking around with these shy. Dude,
I think people
you don't
just like
wait.
people with money,
No. You're wrong. That's why this motherfucker's walking around with these tight fucking clothes. You don't notice that Conor's wearing all these tight.
Conor looks like a fucking leprechaun, bro.
Conor's going around wearing the tightest fucking clothes in the world.
That
He's wearing the
motherfucker's ugly,
tightest.
dog.
He's wearing some fucking short shorts going around.
I don't give a fuck. He's ugly.
Now,
Bro.
you don't give a fuck.
He has like a leprechaun face.
Yeah, that's what you say, but all these gay dudes and all that are watching this motherfucker, and they're like, I'm watching this fight.
Yeah, but do you really think it's because they're actually good looking, or it's because they're famous? Or
Exactly.
something?
They're watching this guy because he's wearing the tightest shorts
No, I
ever.
think it's because they're famous. That's why.
Yeah, you're right. He's got.
Think if Conor McGregor was walking down the street.
Why do you
you'd tell me,
think
like,
John
everybody
Claude
be
Van
all up in
Damme
his
was wearing all the
nuts?
tight clothes in his movies? He was doing splits in every single movie, showing his fucking ass. These dudes, they're like gay icons. Like Conor McGregor's got a huge gay pop following, huge.
I don't know how you know that shit.
Why do you think he's wearing all this tight clothing? You don't think? Wait,
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Can you
Ryan
tell-
Garcia is the future of boxing. That's all. I
Ryan
know.
Garcia is a twink.
No.
He ain't no future.
Future
He
of
got-
boxing, bro.
He got a certain kind of following, for sure.
I
But
bet you a lot of people thought, who's this little fucking redheaded bitch?
Exactly.
Fucking thinks he can fucking
But
box.
he's a
That's
teen.
embarrassing.
Canelo Alvarez
No, I mean about
has
Canelo,
a
yeah.
teeny bopper crowd. He has a lot of different girls.
When
and
he was
guys.
young, right? Like a lot of people
No,
like
young.
thought he was a high
Still,
top, right?
still, he's a celebrity. He's in sync.
Hey,
Canelo-
Repit, did people say that like his career was over after he lost to Floyd or no?
People think that Canelo is attractive. That's why they watch him.
No, but like, did people give up on Canelo after?
No, they
after he
didn't.
lost?
No, they didn't.
Should we give up on Ryan? Why do you want to give up on Ryan, dude? Hey, what the fuck? Don't give up on Ryan, guys. Don't give up on Ryan.
Yo. Let me say something. You guys brought up the whole Ice Spice shit.
Mm-hmm.
Versus what's her name? Billie Eilish. I just got pictures, bro. Whatever. I didn't get.
They're industry plants, bro. That's my point.
But check this out.
The industry put them on a pedestal. We wouldn't know about who they were if the industry didn't do that, you know.
So check this out. Third, who were you saying better? Who were you saying was better? Was it Eilish or Ice Spice?
Well, I'm just saying, like, there's women that are better looking than them, right?
Yeah.
Like, but they're the ones that are like put on the fucking, you know, the front of entertainment and music, right?
Yeah.
There's better looking women that could probably be stars too, you know. But like, this is what the industry wants us to like, you know what I mean? And
dude. Guess what? That girl on the left, she's way better looking.
I like the one on the right. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not bullshitting, bro. I'm not bullshitting.
Billie Eilish.
No joke. She is pretty good looking at times.
Look at the jugs. Yeah, look at the jugs on her, bro.
Billie Eilish at times looks real good. But that girl on the left,
the hair, bro. It's the hair, bro.
I like it.
I don't like that.
I like it. She's Spanish from I heard. I heard she's like Dominican or Puerto Rican.
How come she never represents that, bro?
I don't like the lyrics that she spits. I think.
Well, how come she never represents that? I didn't know that.
She's like Spanish. She's Hispanic.
I didn't know that, bro.
Yeah, she's Hispanic. I like her. I think her lyrics are trash, but I like those looks at times. Billie Eilish looks like fucking trash, man. Sorry.
You get my point or not, Julio?
No, what'd you say? They're both trash, man. They're both trash. I'd rather get Charlie Theron.
The industry makes these people millionaires and famous.
Yeah, they're both garbage. I know, dude. I know better looking girls at Dunkin' Donuts.
I'm not even like fucking finished with one point. I'm just saying that fucking like when if you saw these chicks walking down the street, you wouldn't like be that crazy about them. But if like knowing that that's fucking Ice Spice,
they're celebrities.
Because
I don't know her. I don't know her music. Look at this guy's calling me trash. Say, Julio, you're trash. How am I trash? What the fuck?
So like, that's what I'm saying about some of these guys, like or whatever. Like people want to probably hook up with them because they're famous and shit.
No, I'm saying attractive wise. I think Billie Eilish at times looks attractive. I think they both spit garbage messages. I think their lyrics are trash. I don't think they spread a good message. But like looks wise, sometimes Ice Spice, dude, I met better looking girls at Dunkin' Donuts. These are not amazing looking women, but if you're gonna compare them,
yeah, but you were like boasting about Victor Ortiz. That was my point.
Victor Ortiz is better than Ryan.
It's a hard part right here. I'm voting this my assessment. I'm picking Eilish, bro. I know Ice Spice. The thing I can't stand is the hair, bro. That's just me. It's something where I don't know if that's fake or real. If that's fake or real,
it's real.
That's a fucking.
I'm guessing it's real.
How do you do that, bro? Salute to JJ. No, JJ. I didn't want to get biased fucking pics. I just got like regular, like every day, like whatever's happening type of shit,
They're
right?
They're both regular. They're both regular girls.
Yeah, that's a regular everyday like pic, bro.
One's a regular white girl, one a regular Hispanic girl, regular decent looking Hispanic.
Damn, Ice Spice is killing it, bro. Ice Spice is killing it. I'm surprised, bro. I'm going.
Solid 5.
I'm motorboating. I'm motorboating. Billie Eilish's.
Billie Eilish has huge tits.
Yeah, I'm motorboating that, bro.
Yeah, but she looks fucked up, man. She's a fucking head case. Ice Spice is just a fucking like ghetto hoe.
I would like fuck Ice Spice just for the ass.
No, I wouldn't be with any one of them. Not for me. Not either one. They're both trash.
Hey, damn, bro, I'm stuck. Hey, Furioso, are you there, bro? Damn, everybody's on some team Ice Spice, bro. Crazy.
Yeah, but they're both fucking trash.
I don't like Ice Spice's face.
No, they're both trash. Come on. If you go music wise, like
I mean, music wise, it's whatever to me, right? That the fucking Ice Spice shit really blew up, right? That Ice Spice.
No, I mean Billie Eilish's brother. Billie Eilish's brother is pretty good as a musician. He makes all her music, all of it. She ain't no artist. He makes all her music.
She's an industry plant.
No, he makes all her music. Her brother.
She is an industry.
Yeah, they put her in there because her eyes are okay. You know, she got
their parents are in the industry. That's why.
Yeah, they all do. They're all in the industry. Her brother, she has pretty eyes. You know, she got nice blue eyes, and her brother just makes all her music, pretty much.
She has a good voice.
Yeah, not really.
Yeah, she has a beautiful face, bro. To be honest, I think who has a better face, Eilish or Ice Spice? Keep it real.
Ice Spice, I say.
Damn, are you serious?
Yeah, genetically, her face is just built better. yeah, no joke. She's built better.
Ice Spice fucking looks like
Ice
monkey,
Spice's genetics are better. They're
She looks
better.
like a monkey, bro. Look at her face.
Oh, that's what you think. No. Genetically, she's eating better. She's more attractive. Look at her fucking proportions. No. Look at her poor proportions. Look at Billie Eilish's proportions. Compared
Everybody has a fetish, bro. So it's like it's whatever. Everybody has a fetish, bro.
But it's not
whatever fetish you got. Go with it, right? Like that's the point. Like I would have probably. I guess I have the fetish for the Billie Eilish.
But it's not fetish.
Literally
It's not a fetish.
Literally
It's
just has two
genetics.
nostrils coming out her face.
Better facial.
Doesn't even have a nose,
No.
dog.
Better facial development. Better hips. Better all kinds of
So I'm
stuff.
telling you, look at her face.
Who? Billie Eilish?
No, Ice Spice's face.
Ice Spice's genetics are better.
And look at her face, though.
What's the face? What's wrong with it?
Look at her face. Look at her fucking like.
What's
her
wrong
little
with it?
nostrils just
Her
coming out
chin.
her face.
Her chin development's better. Her nose development is better.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
Her nose
She's taking
looks
in more
fucking like a
oxygen.
monkey's nose,
She's got more
dude.
oxygen coming in there. She's more.
Does that look like a monkey's nose, Rip it?
No, it isn't. That's not a monkey's nose. Asians have that nose too, and they're known for being incredibly good at math and calculus and all that stuff. Yeah, no joke.
I don't
dude.
find it
Come on.
attractive though, bro.
You don't find it attractive,
care if
but
they're
she's
good at
taking in more.
fucking math
But she's
or
taking in
not.
more oxygen. She's
They
got
look
more
like monkey.
oxygen coming in.
Dude, is Billie Eilish's nose? What's that type of nose that she have, bro?
Not very good. Her chin.
You don't
Her
think
chin
so?
look at her facial development. Look at her chin. She's got double chin.
I
Mostly
like
fat.
that. Women aren't supposed to have like they're supposed to have round chins. Round chins, right?
She got big tits, but she got like everything else is fucked up.
There's a better picture of her.
Her side profile is real bad. Billie Eilish's side profile.
Well, I just got a pro whatever because it's like if we get like all of them in the bikinis, there no one's gonna have it. Everybody's gonna be like whatever, right?
Yeah, let's see. Get a picture of a side profile. Let's see it.
Oh, a side profile. Just for my liking.
You want to know what's crazy? They did genetic testing. They actually said the most perfect women in the world are Puerto Rican. They said Puerto Rican.
That's
women
crazy. I didn't know that.
No, I'm not even joking. They said the most perfectly genetically built women are Puerto Rican.
What did they put into that model though?
They did a genetic test. They said they are perfect.
The look and shit.
Ice Spice is closer to it. No, genetically, just like the way they're built. Like the Ice Spice, I think she's Puerto Rican. I think she's mixed.
I'm saying, but what was like the prerequisite for that shit? Meaning, like, what are they judging? Like what?
Just genetics. Just the way they're built, the blood and the way they're mixed. I'm not making this shit up. I read it. I was laughing at it because I'm like, wow, this is crazy. Like out of all stuff, and they named Puerto Rican women as the number one. You can go look it up. Go type it in Google.
I mean, that don't mean nothing, dude. It's just someone.
I believe you, bro. I believe you.
No.
I'm not saying. I mean, Puerto Rican women look nice, bro. Some of the lighter skin ones. I like the light skin ones.
Gorgeous ones. But the thing is, look, they're very mixed. They're incredibly mixed. And it's good to be mixed because you're not all fucked up. They're very mixed. They're mixed with everything.
Don't even talk to me about that shit. I don't believe in mixing, bro.
Yeah, you're ridiculous.
I don't believe in that shit.
You don't believe in mixing?
No, I don't believe in that shit.
Oh, so you don't believe in God too, then, right?
No, I believe in race. I don't believe in that
But
shit.
you don't believe in God?
No.
Oh, you don't believe in God? Why would
I believe
you
in religion, but I believe in religion, but I don't believe in
So wait. We're not supposed to mix. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying there's not a God for like all of humanity, dude.
Yeah, there is. So you're saying we're not supposed to be mixing? Is that what you're saying?
No, we're all from different parts of the planet.
Yeah, but why is it that we can mix then?
Well, I don't know. You can mix dogs too.
You never been
But like the dogs are better when they're
it
purebred.
makes them stronger. Actually, you mix the dogs, it makes them stronger.
No, I don't know, dude.
Yeah, it does.
You don't believe in purebred dogs?
Yeah, and they're fucked up. You ever had a purebred
Purebred
dog
dogs
before?
are fucked
They're
up.
trash.
Why are they worth so much money then?
They're a mess. Purebred dogs are fucking disgusting.
Why did they have?
Yeah, I cut out or what?
No. Purebred dogs are a mess, dude. They're a mess.
No,
they're a mess.
whatever.
All the purebred dogs I've seen, they're fucking filled with cancer.
I get why we disagree on shit, bro. Like
No, it's not disagreeing, dude. It's a fact. You keep.
No, I mean I disagree with you. I don't give a fuck like what you fucking think.
It's not.
I
a
don't
thought,
think
man.
mixing
Come
should
on.
happen. Whether
People
it's
aren't.
with dogs
Wait.
or
So
with
why
fucking
would God
animals or
allow
with
us to
humans.
mix? Wait. Why would God allow us to mix if we're not so?
Why would the devil allow us to do half the shit that we're
why
fucking
would
doing?
No. Why would God allow?
Why would God allow fucking children to get raped?
All right, look. Why would God allow us to mix if we're not supposed to? You never.
But I mean, why are there bad things that happen on Earth?
No. Why are you? Where are you from? What are you?
I'm from Los Angeles.
No. But what race you want to consider yourself?
I consider myself Western European.
European. So you never found a girl, a Chinese girl attractive, a Jewish girl,
No,
Spanish
of course
girl,
I have.
black
Yeah.
girl.
Of course I have.
All right. So what? What does that mean? Was that evil? Those feelings?
No, but I don't think like in mass human beings should be just like mixing with each other. I think they just hold on to their heritage and shit.
By there's just genetic, like scientific proof is that we are stronger when we mix. Stronger. The only problem what we're having now is we have in this country.
I've never really met a fucking dad that really wants their daughter to mix with somebody else.
Yeah, well, I don't know what you're talking
Would
about.
you tell your daughters like, oh yes, get with the black man because?
Oh, I definitely would. The thing is, look, I'm gonna base people on their. I'm gonna base people on their character, right? I'm gonna base people on their character because it's not just about race. It's not about just the looks or whatever. It's about character. So
it's about culture.
It's
about culture or what?
Exactly, culture. If I met a white boy and the motherfucker, I met some fucking corny white boys, dude. And they're like fucking super like satanic and like they want to just fuck girls and all that. You think I have a daughter? I want this fucking dude to fuck my daughter like that? No, I get if it was a Spanish dude and all that, he's a good guy and he's all that. I'd be like, yeah, he's a good guy. Like, why wouldn't I want him to be my daughter? Like, I don't understand. Like, you're gonna choose him because he's fucking white? Like, if you're a white dude, you're gonna choose a cornball like fucking meth head because he's white over the Hispanic dude who's like straight A student.
Why is there only two choices though?
What? No one wants a scumbag though. Julio.
No. Yeah, exactly. Look,
dude. So I'm asking, what if they're both the same? Would you rather have a Hispanic or would you rather have someone else, like from your culture?
No.
Can I explain to this guy like why it's important?
Why is it important?
Do that because like what do you think happens with like families when like there's a marriage? Unless you don't believe in nuclear family, which I know that you're going to use the whole Christian aspect.
Wait, say it again. I
mean, if you're going to play the Christian angle, right?
No, I'm not trying Christian. I don't know where you got this Christian thing from.
So you believe in God, though?
No, yeah, I believe it. You don't believe in God? Is that what you're saying? Why is it always when people believe in God, it always goes to Christians? Like automatically Christians.
But what? Okay, do you believe in religion?
I believe in religion. Yes, I believe in
what
God.
What religion
as well.
are you then?
It don't matter. Just
not
just
a
go
Christian.
on. What were you saying? It don't matter what religion.
So okay, do you believe in like the nuclear family aspect?
I believe in that morality and good and bad and good and evil is real.
Okay, so like when you have a Chinese family and you got like a different family or whatever, like whatever,
Yes.
they can't. There's like a cultural language.
Nuclear family is bullshit, right? Before the nuclear family, there was the family. And the family consists of, I'm not joking. The nuclear family was the destruction of the actual family.
Why is that, bro? Break that down. I want to know.
Break it down.
Now, the real family was the grandmother, the grandfather, the mother, the father. The nuclear family is just the mother and the father. It's not the grandfather, the great grandfather, the great grandmother. Now they broke it all down. And then when you brought in the communism in the 1960s, they destroyed the nuclear family. And so now we got the fucking mother going out there and she got a job and it's all women's liberation and all that. And now we destroyed the nuclear family. But before that, we had the grandmother, the grandfather, the mother, it was all mixed together. So I don't care about the nuclear family. I just want a family. That's
okay.
It.
So like when you have two families, right? Like
exactly. You want generations together.
Right, like so you got Chinese people, like you just said, were generations, and then there's a generations of like these people with a whole different background, a whole different like part of the earth that they survive on, they eat different food, all that shit. And then so they got these two kids and they marry each other. They're like the cool thing is, they like each other or whatever, which is whatever, that's one thing. But like how do those two families when like they like get together for Christmas and shit or whatever it is, like how do they interact?
What two families?
Like how do they connect?
What two families? What are the two families? What is one and another?
I'm saying like the Chinese girl and her cousins and like the white guy with his family and shit, and then like whenever they try to like get together for family shit.
Yeah.
How
so
wait,
what's the example that the girl's Chinese and the guy's a white dude?
Yeah, there's a cultural of like the two couples, like you said, like what you were asking me, like do I ever find Asian women attractive or whatever? Yeah, do I want to fuck them and all that? Yeah, but like that's like the lust part of it. But like as far as like our families actually like getting along and working together, it's going to be tough.
One culture takes over, bro.
Well,
One culture always takes over.
It's not the same because you got Americanized women.
Why I don't think it should happen.
No. You got Chinese women, or if black women, or whatever. They are Americanized. They are not African. They are American. So if they don't get sucked into whatever culture that they want them to be into, they can be identical to you. They just look different.
So, you know that's not true, though.
I know it is true.
You think that really happens in America?
Oh, it does happen.
The white family, the black family.
Have. Oh yeah, it happens.
You think they get along just great?
They get along very perfectly. Why do you think these motherfuckers
they like the same music and everything?
Oh yeah. They do. They actually do. The thing is that what they did is they divided everybody. They got these motherfuckers all into the Muslim race, the Muslim religion, and they subverted them. And they did this in the 1960s.